everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I hope everyone had a good weekend as well. Although actually thinking about it, I did stream on Saturday, so it's actually not been that long. It's not been so long for me, but I hope everyone had a good weekend. Lovey, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're probably an hour off for a lot of people outside the UK because our clocks changed yesterday. So, but that will be going forward. I think generally summertime is better for most people over here anyway. But yeah, we're back into summertime again. Clocks have changed. Nick, good morning. Well. How are you doing? And Crafty, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope everything's been going well for you. And Shaleeves, I hope you are doing well. Hell yeah. I may have seen you more recently, but I hope you're doing good. Let me switch screens really quickly now. I will, heads up. Listen. I do have a migraine. Again, this one, I will be honest, I kind of expected. I had a very busy day yesterday. No regrets, but I had a very busy day yesterday. And I'm a little migraine-ish still. So, but I'm not, again, it's one of those ones where it's like, it's at least within the bounds of expectations. Unlike what happened last week where I was like, what the hell have I done? Why is the universe so mad at me? Oh dear. Because yeah, I had a great weekend doing some weirdos though. Because we went to the Twitch meet. It was so good. There are things I'm like, I would give as feedback, but it was overall really, really fun. And I'm really glad I got to see everyone. And we went to, sorry, should I give a bit of context? Because some people here are going to be like, what the heck are you talking about? There was a Twitch meet in Cardiff yesterday. It was only the second Welsh Twitch meet ever. So it's not something that's happened very often. It's a much newer event. And I believe it was hosted by Carton the Walsh and that Tourette's Gamer, I think. But yes, a Wales Twitch meet. So I went to that yesterday. A few of the very, very cool people went to that as well, including Shaleeves. And it was really, really good. Again, there was definitely feedback I'd give. It's only the second time they've ever run one, so I think that's very fair. But generally, really fun. And we managed to get a table there with all of us on it, of which there was quite a few of us. I think there was like 10 of us or something. There was quite a few of us. We managed to get a table for all of us, and then we all crafted on it. So we had like crochet and cross stitch. I think we had some digital and traditional artists. So we were all just in like a big circle, like crafting. It was great. It was really, really fun. Very heckin' nice. I wouldn't have enjoyed it as much without doing that for sure. I'm okay. Bit tired because 3 a.m. Oh gosh, bless you. I hope you'll get some better sleep soon. I'm assuming there's a reason you're awake at 3 a.m. But I hope you get some better sleep soon. I'm not surprised. Pepper for Trans Day visibility tomorrow. Yippee! Yeah, because it's today. Is Trans Day of Trans Day of Visibility today? And then you're celebrating it tomorrow? Or have I got it confused? I might have got it confused. Wouldn't be the first time. Thinking I can't hear Jelly would help if oh my god, the amount of times I've done that ministry where I'm like, my computer's broken. It's not picking up the sound. And then I just realize I haven't put my headset on. The amount, relatable, just like me, for real. I had a lot of people asking what we were making. Yeah, it was really nice. It was really, really nice. Really, I honestly, like, the only thing that I think a lot of us will give this as feedback. The only thing that I'd really change is changing that the panels and the socializing room are not in the same place, because it did make it a little difficult to pick between socializing and panels. But other than that, it was really good, really good. For you, but you're still, I see, yes, because yeah, we have time zones. Yeah, for me, oh, well, there you go. Happy Trans Day of Visibility, everyone who's celebrating. Hell yeah, good morning, y'all, good morning. It's time for BIIIG Art Week. BIIIG Art Week. We got so much art to do. I was like, I'll write a schedule, but I think people probably know because we were talking about it last week. It's like, my schedule for the week is we're doing some art, then we might do some art, then we're going to do a bit of art, and then we're going to finish the week with some art. It's a bit of a silly schedule because it's like a little bit like, it's a little on the nose, but it's what we're doing. It's what we're doing. It's fine. Dear. Also, how you doing, Shifty? I hope you are well. Got some work and luck as oh, bless you, I'm on a sunny day and I want to get caught up as behind. That's very fair. Very fair. Good luck with your sunny day and catching up. I hope it all goes well. Also, Power, good morning. Sleepy, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Good morning, good morning. Up earlier than normal because new job does. Yes, that's true. How is new job going? How does induction going? I hope it is going well. A few times a month I have to have 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. start shift. I don't know how you feel about this, Nick. Everyone's different. Like, I've had only one job where I've had to be in at like 5 a.m. and I actually really liked it because I finished work so early. Like, I finished at like, what was it? Like, I think I started at 5 and I finished at like 2. And so I had like the rest of the afternoon, because I'm someone who before work, I couldn't do anything. Like, I can't be productive before I've done my work day. So like going and starting so early meant that I finished early, which means I could be productive when I got home. I liked that. I was actually, but then I also get that it's not the jam for everyone. Not everyone is going to like that. What's time zones? Since when? Yeah, time zones. We switched. We're now an hour earlier? An hour earlier, I think. They're very artsy week. Zai, good morning. Very artsy week. Big art week. Danger zones are way cooler. Oh no. I have to start my project now to hopefully finish tomorrow. Ooh, good luck. Good luck. Exciting, but good luck. I love early shifts that finish early. Yeah, it just feels like I could do more on those days. That is me, and then I'll swap to late. Oh no. Luckily I got the old man mode enough that I'm typically awake by 5:30 on my own anyway. Yeah, I've definitely been getting up earlier and earlier these days. Like this last week's been a bit of a blip, but that's because I've had, oh gosh. I've had a lot of migraines in a row without break. I think 12 days? I think I'm on 12 days without break now. It's like, but they have switched sides, so they're different migraines. It's been a bit of a week. But again, I don't know who I pissed off in the universe or what I've done. But we're getting through it. It happens every now and again. If I wake up before 8 a.m, I'm ruined for the rest of the day. That's fair. So yeah, we're opposites then, because I'm like, I like getting up early, and that does make me better for the rest of the day, but then I go to sleep quite early. So yeah, I guess it balances out. I have no idea about time zones and times that changes. Yes, so yesterday the times changed, or the clocks changed in the UK, which means I think we're an hour earlier for most people, unless your clocks have also changed, in which case we're the same. Like if you live in the UK, it won't be any different for you, but like in America at least, I know we've probably like switched a little bit. Can't complain, I didn't wake up till 11:30 yesterday. Nice, it's a good Sunday though. It confuzzles me. I understand. Chocky, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I'm so tired today. I was coughing up my lungs all this week. A lot of art. We're going to be working through all the charity commissions this week. So my goal this morning, we're going to be doing some stuff for JHs, because JHs still needs their line art finished. So that's kind of our goal today. Tomorrow, I'm hoping to get some drafts done after stream today. And then once I've got those drafts done, we will have another piece of line art to do. And then we're probably going to start splitting our streams 50-50, where we'll work on one piece in the morning and a different piece in the afternoon. It just gets you not looking at one thing for too long, because I think if you look, like, I think as if it's not like a, you know, it's a thing, right? When you look at one thing for too long, you can start to make mistakes and like not realize that things aren't quite right. You need a fresh pair of eyes every now and again. So yes, we will be doing, today is going to be focusing on getting some of JH's line work done, because we do need to get the line out for the landscape done. It's quite important. And then after today, we're going to be looking at doing 50-50 streams, whereas like morning we work on one thing, afternoon we work on another, and that means that we'll not be staring at one thing for too long, and we'll be switching between 3 projects, and that is the line art for JH, so the landscape for JH, Lovey's Goblin, which I think will probably end up getting finished a bit earlier because the line art's already done, and also goblins are generally a little quicker than a full illustration, and then a portrait piece. So we have a set of 3 things, so all slightly different, but I think that's perfect for, like, again, not having your eyes looking at one thing for too long. Is Cthulhu live? Hell yeah. Good. Let me do the Cthulhu shout out. Cthulhu, so that anyone can come across a Cthulhu if you haven't met them before. Very sweet bean, very talented crafter. We love a Cthulhu here. There we go. Big shout out. Take care, Chucky. I'm very brave last weekend. I went to a training camp for my hobby and I'm so tired now, and I bruised my back and I'm achy, but it was fun and you learned a lot. Hell yeah. Oh, good on you, Zai. Good on you. That is like going to a whole weekend thing and, like, you know, investing that time in it. But that's really cool. I'm glad that it went really well. Hell yeah, you're doing fine. I'm glad to hear it. Didn't know how you would word it like that, but it's Satan's I see is what you call it, and I'm in so much pain. No, I see. Maybe it's because I grew up in a medical household. I'm not used to all of the lingo people use around stuff like that, and I know people do. I know a lot of people do to talk about stuff more subtly, but like I guess again, because like a lot of my family work in the medical industry, it's like, no, that's your period, like. There's never already been any filter around those people. So it's just like, well, you're gonna hear everything, and it's like, great, fantastic. But it's been interesting because on Twitch I've been learning a lot of different lingo that people use. Somebody called it Shark Week, and I was really excited. I was like, oh, Shark Week, because I assumed that Shark Week meant it was like a week of television where they showed lots of shark documentaries, because to me, if I hear Shark Week, I'm like, oh, is it shark documentary time? Is it time where all the shark documentaries are on the television? I can go watch all of the shark content I could possibly like. I'm a big fan of sharks. They're like one of my favorite animals. I love them. And they're like, no, it's just my period, man. I was like, oh, shoot, damn. Like, come on. Shoot, damn, come on. I thought it was time for heckin' all of the shark. Like, listen, fair enough, but I'm sad now. I wanted the shark television. Yeah, good morning. I hope you're doing well. So it's not the worst, it's a last time, it's just big cough attacks. Yeah, it's very annoying though, especially if you're trying to sleep and stuff. Very helpful to have friends like you, like some late nights with them odd stream of friends always have some, oh bless you, I'm glad, I'm heckin' glad. Is Cthulhu live? Oh, they are. What is dead may never die. I'm so glad to just chill out today. Maybe some drawing. Yeah, I get that. Fair enough. Makes sense. I can understand why you'd think that. Because yeah, like if I hear Shark Week, I'm like, oh, it's time for sharks. I love sharks. Sharks are great. They're like one of my favorite animals. I have so many shark plushies. I still need to get the blowhigh. I need to get the IKEA shark. I haven't got the IKEA shark, and one day they're gonna stop producing it, and I'm gonna be very sad. So I need to go get myself an IKEA shark. The thing is, we just don't have an IKEA anywhere near us. So like, there's never a reason for me to go to IKEA because it's just not here. So yeah, we need a reason to go to IKEA, which I guess is the shark, actually. Maybe later in the year when it's my birthday, but like for my birthday, can you take me to an IKEA so I can buy myself a shark? I love my traders. Do not prepare me for a capital, and literally drove me there and back, and it ends up being fun and very productive. Even though I got so many bruises. Oh my gosh, no preparation. Oh. I would be quite nervous. I would definitely be nervous. Voodoo, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Voodoo, I saw something that you might have given to Feathered recently, and it was absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. It was one of the pens. Sorry, I was going to be subtle about it, and then I'm not going to be subtle about it. It's one of the pens. The hecking swirls on it. It almost looked like it had like a velvet texture. It was beautiful. Beautiful work. Oh my god. I love sharks. Yes, I love them. I love them. My little friend in high school generally would, I say, I don't like for doing XYZ today, I'm bleeding from my crotch. And it's like, yeah, fair enough. Understandable. Yeah. Nobody ever question mocked them with when a euphemism was used. No. Like, I might get confused if a euphemism I don't recognize is used, but like, yeah, there's no reason to mock someone. I don't know. I feel like mocking people that are going through it is like, it's always going to be more of a, you know, it says more about you than it says about them. There's just no reason. Any well-balanced, happy person, I feel like, doesn't feel the need to mock people going through something. Maybe. I feel like, oh dear. Put it on your present list. You should start. Yes. I need to go. I want my to be fair, what did I ask for my birthday? Not this year. Last year. The year before this last year. For my birthday, I asked to be just driven around for a few hours in the car. I'm a simple person. I like going in car. Just drive me around for a few hours and I'll be like, happy days. Ah, dear. Yeah. Is it fish time? It's the last day of cheap fish. Last cheap fish. Very, very good and very, very cheap. Last day. And then they're all gonna go back to their old prices again. Oh, dear. Very nervous, but I told nothing, so I had no time to actually. I mean, that is fair though. That is a very good point. Oh. There's me. That took me a long ass time making that resin. Like, it's really nice. Really, really nice. Ah, dear. What do we need? We need fish. I can be quite blunt. Sometimes, like, words be off-putting, just saying how it is. Yeah, not very good at words. Tism be the tism. Yeah, me too. That's another thing. Take everything I say with salt, because also same. Oh. Speaking of birthdays, I went and booked Team Republic Tokyo. Oh, exciting! Oh my gosh! Wait, I don't even know what that is. Hell yeah! Please explain. I'd love to know more about that. Excited. Oh, I hope. Good on you for booking something for your birthday as well. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Celebrate yourself. Whispers. Well, that's all I can hear. My voice is a bit tired because I was yelling a lot last night. Because when we went to the Twitch meet, it was quite loud, which means my voice is a bit like this morning. Do you want to see pictures? Yes. Oh, yes, I do. I would love to see pictures. Oh dear, hell yeah. It's an art, interactive art. We met Phoenix in person. Between me and you, her hubby is my spirit out person. His sense of humor is just like mine. I can link page. You can link page because you're a VIP. VIPs can link. They got lucky. I was quick to pick up on things, so I actually managed to follow along with the form. I was like, oh, and all the different training things we did. Hell yeah. No, I'm glad. I'm glad that you got good people and that the good people were in fact, you know, chill. Hell yeah. And most co-workers say, I go, who the heck is that? In a friendly way, because I say, like, apologies, you have to forgive my small mistake. I'm only 2 days old, you see. Because you've been there for like 2, yeah. Oh dear. Team Lab Art Planets. We have powers that some only dream to have. How are you doing, Jason? Good morning. I want to see. Oh, no, I've seen this before. Yes. Because I've seen like a lot of people who do like vlogs and stuff have been to this place. Oh my God. Yeah, it is really, really cool. Yeah, no, I know this. I feel so on it with things. I've actually seen this before. That's very exciting. That's going to be an amazing birthday, Lovey. I do a very odd samurai war arts thing, so it's very funny, formal things to do every once in a while. Hell yeah, very fun. It does sound really fun. And again, meeting also more people that are like-minded and have the same hobby and stuff like that is always fun. Hell yeah. They had a 1 hour time slot left for your but it was just for you, specially for you, for your birthday. Hell yeah. Oh dear. All right. Do I have anything that I need to tell anyone? Is everything good? Are we all up to date? I was very social this weekend. I'm feeling pretty okay about it. I'm like, I am very extroverted, so like generally socializing is good. I did a lot of internet socializing the rest of Saturday. I wasn't expecting to. I ended up in a lot of different stream places with a lot of nice people. It was very fun. I'm normally too shy to talk in new people's channels because I'm shy, but I talked in a few new people's channels and everyone was really nice. Wild. Wild. Mad. Oh my God, people being friendly? What the hell? Not used. Well, I say not used to it, but it's because I don't talk, so. Oh no, the reason I'm not used to it is because I don't put myself in situations where I talk to people, but actually, it was nice. I'm trying to get better at like being a bit more social, especially again leading up to TwitchCon, because there's a lot of people that I want to meet that I've like been following for a long time that will have no idea that I've been following for a long time because I've like literally never spoken in their channel. And this has been like a longer process of like 6 months or so. Like I've been trying to get, or like even longer than 6 months actually, probably like close to the last year. I've been trying to be more social, but again, and it's not like I'm an extroverted person, so I like socializing with people. But yeah, no, it's just the pushing myself out of my comfort zone. And so far, everything's been really good. Every time I've gone out, everyone's been lovely. So yeah, and this weekend was really nice as well. Hell yeah, I couldn't stay quite as long as I wanted. I would have probably wanted to see the next panel, to be honest, but then migraine started and it was like, because we were out and we needed to get back and it's like over an hour and we wanted to get back before the migraine got really bad. So that's kind of what we did. Oh, damn. Seen that too, not live, but on James Bay. Oh, Man Japan mini-series, hell yeah! When you're the only newbie and everyone else been doing it for 10 years, yeah. But then at the same time though, from like flip that perspective, right? When I meet someone who's just getting into cosplay for the first time, I am always so excited to watch them and see the stuff they're doing and stuff like that. Because as someone who's been doing cosplay for 10 years plus, it's lovely to see people getting into something that I've been so passionate about for so long. Like, I love that. Like, whenever anyone's like, I'm thinking about getting into this hobby that you've been doing for X amount of years, I'm like, yes, join us, hell yeah. It's like, it's lovely. I absolutely love that. Like, yeah, I don't expect them to necessarily be, you know, the best in the world the first year they're doing it, but it's really exciting to watch somebody get passionate about something that you're already passionate about, and also to try the things that you were excited about trying for the first time and all. I don't know, I think that's really lovely. I love that. A very heckin' social weekend. It was a very social weekend. Oh dear. It was really fun though. I had a good time. Hell yeah. It's not a very popular martial arts school. There's like less than 1,000 people worldwide practicing. But that means the people that are still practicing are probably very passionate about it, right? So when they get someone new, I'm assuming they'd have that same initial response of like, oh my god, it's so good to meet someone getting into it for the first time. Oh dear. How was your meetup? It was really good. Did you have a great time? I've seen the photo of you sat in the gamer hall doing knitting. Oh my god, it was so fun. I had a really, really nice time. I do think, again, there are some things that I would give as feedback if they're doing feedback. But like generally it was really fun. I think the main feedback that I have, which I think is the main feedback a lot of people is going to have, is I wish they'd separated the panels from the socializing area, just because it made it difficult to do both of things. Like, it was difficult to socialize when the panels were happening because you didn't want to talk over the panelists, but then it was also difficult to watch the panels because there was so much background noise. But again, it's only the second time they've done a Twitch meet in Wales. Like, it's so new that I'm like, I think they did a really good job, especially considering that this one was 3 times the size of the last one. Like, I think they had around 100 people last time, and this time they had like 300 people. So like quite a big increase in size for this just being the second event. So yeah, I think, and the panels I did see were really good and I really enjoyed them. It was nice to meet and chat with some people. I liked a lot of the other things they did as well. Like, I have a lot of positive feedback as well. I think honestly, I felt pretty positive about it as soon as we went in. So they said there was going to be 3 gifts, and I've had free gifts from Twitch events before, and I'll be honest, I am not normally someone who likes the free gifts. It's very kind of them, but it's normally stuff that I don't need in the house. You know, it's not super useful. Like, it's shoelaces and I'm wearing like, you know, boots. It's not the most useful stuff normally for me, and while it is very kind, I always feel like I'm just getting extra plastic for my house. However, the free gift they gave were the heckin', I'm not going to unravel it because it's all very nicely tucked up. It looks like a scrunchie, but inside of it, it's got a drinks cover, so if you leave your drink unattended, you can have it covered. And since it was taking place where a lot of people were drinking, I was like, what? And it's got the Twitch branding on the inside of it. I was like, what a smart one to give people as a free gift if you're going to an event like that, because that's a free gift that you can also keep yourself safe with. I like that. I thought that was really clever and really smart, and I really like that one. I immediately got a good vibe going into the event when they were giving those away for free to everyone. I was like, because it's like, that feels like you've actually used some thought to like what people were actually going to be able to use immediately, and you did see a lot of people using them to make sure they were kept safe, and it's like, yeah, that's really good. I really like that. Very smart. Like, immediately walking in, it was like, that's good feedback, like positive feedback. That was very smart, I thought. The panels as well, I have really good feedback for. They were really good. I wish I could have seen more, but that was more because I started to have a migraine, so I needed to leave. So yeah, I mostly have positive feedback, and then it's like the one bit I'm like, separating would have really helped both. And I don't know if it's to do with the space they hosted it at, not having that size to do that. If they weren't expecting as many people to go as they did, I'm not sure what it is, but like separating those would be the main ones. Yeah. Teething issues, I'm sure they'll be ironed out. Exactly. I'm hoping they are taking feedback forms, because like, again, I will say I feel mostly very positive about it. Like, I had a really good time, and again, I have a lot of very positive feedback as well that I'd love to give, but it depends if they're taking feedback. And again, it literally was just yesterday, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, you newbie, we'll make them work hard. I had some pals I had a snowball back in the day, and it was a brand new kind of feeling. One of them got pro sponsorship, admittedly also some envy, but mostly just very proud. Yeah. Teething is, oh yeah, teething issues. Yeah, I think so. They seem to be very passionate about it, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was ironed out next time. Honestly, fine for me, as I do better when I'm not given time to think. So fine. Shoelaces? Yeah, I got shoelaces at TwitchCon last time. I got a pen as well. The pens I do like. I do use the pens. Ah, that's amazing. It's a good gift. Super cool. Oh, it's a drinks cover. So basically they look like little scrunchies you can wear on your wrist, and they unfold to cover the top of your drink. So if you're at a bar and you don't look at your drink 24/7, you could just put the cover over it so that nobody puts something in your drink. Yeah. Really, really good gift, like free gift for an event like this. I don't imagine that anybody went with bad intentions, but on the off chance that someone did, I think that that's a really sensible gift, and it's one that you can use straight away. So it doesn't feel like a waste of plastic. I thought that was very smart, and I liked it very much. Those things are great. When I worked in a club in Swansea, we were giving them out to people as they came in. Yeah, because it's just like, it's just sensible and smart. Again, because all it takes is one person getting in with bad intentions. And again, I don't think that would be there. You want a free t-shirt? Hey, Shifty, nice. Very good. Oi, who's this then? I0, how goes it? I want a figure for Studio Ghibli. But I'll be honest, I wasn't going there to win anything. I was just going to have a good time. I do have my my Twitch thingy. It can't. I do like this as well. Like, wait. Show the thingy. Show the. Look at this. Look at my little one. Oh, it's not gonna do that. There you go. I like this. I like this a lot. Ignore the VIP thing. I thought maybe I bought the wrong ticket when I went in. It turns out if you're a partner, you get a little VIP badge, but I didn't really use it because I just kind of wanted to hang out with all my craft friends. Oh, thank you for the horn. Lara, good morning. I have too many pens with logos on it and box the cupboard. At least I don't need to buy any. See, I actually used my Twitch pen last time when I got it from TwitchCon, and I don't have it anymore because it was like I used all of the ink in it. So I'd always take a pen. I mean, you were there. I didn't know you got the t-shirt though. Oh no, did I know you got the t-shirt? Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I just forgot it. It's very, very possible. For some reason, oh no, it was Sunkoi got the other figure for Studio Ghibli, didn't they? I'm getting confused between what you got and what Sunkoi got, I think. Ah dear. Some modeling pics. For random things like dust or any other debris that might be floating around. Yeah, also that, very true. Especially, yeah, because there was like a smoking area outside and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, like you'd probably want to cover your drink if you were taken outside if you weren't smoking. Yeah. If dentist at 2, good luck with the dentist. Jelly is a secret cool VIP person. Yeah, I didn't realize that being a partner would get you a VIP thing. I was worried I'd bought the wrong ticket. Because I was like, I thought I just bought a regular ticket. Like, I don't think I bought a VIP. And then they go, like, get this person a VIP badge. But it turns out it's just because I was a partner. So I have that. But, again, I didn't really use it because, nah. I kind of just wanted to hang out with the crafting people. I didn't want to go to any other areas. I'm sure for people that were using the event more for networking. Now, we were talking about it a bit at our table, but networking is very different in, like, the makers and crafting space compared to, you know, like gaming and stuff like that. Mostly because in makers and crafting and artists, a lot of us actually already know each other. Like, there is a lot of especially makers and crafting. There is a lot of communication between makers and crafting streamers, even if you don't know them well, which there is a lot of people where I know of them, I don't know them. But like, you know of each other, like, because it's a small category, like, and we are pretty chatty, you know, just makers and crafting is just chatting with extra fluff. And yeah, it's, you know, even if you don't know each other well, you probably know of each other. So I do feel like networking is a little bit different in that space, just because you kind of already know a lot of people. But I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. You lack a face. Yeah, Shifty does be lacking a face. Also, Jelly, you met up Phoenix. Did she beat you up? Or am I the only one? Nah, I've met up with Phoenix a few times and she's not once beat me up. Would you believe, Voodoo? I don't know. That's really odd. She's never beaten me up. I've met up with her quite a few times now, and not even once. I'm trying to wrap all my internship up and I'm getting so tired. No, you're fine. I have a lovely, lovely lurk. Thank you for popping by. And thank you for sharing all the hobby stuff. Hell yeah. It's a t-shirt, not a mask. But how are they going to put it over their head if they don't have a head? It's impossible. It's impossible. Lack of face. Do you happen to spend your time? Yeah, they do. Also, Kuro! You'll never guess what I saw in person yesterday. I saw a Kuro patterned bag out in the wild. I met up with Sleeves and Sleeves brought their bag, so I got to see the pattern in person. I got to see it all made up. Yeah, very exciting. Dear. Doesn't have a head. No. So how's he gonna put on a t-shirt? He doesn't have a head. You can't put it over the head. Starting to feel targeted. Do you believe she's taking payment of red velvet cake from her viewers to punch me? Yes. That sounds like a feathered thing to do. Yes, you know what? I do believe that. That sounds very much like Ned. Oh dear, wait, really? Oh yeah. But it was really cool to see it in person. Really cool. Hell yeah. Missing an entire head, saying that you don't have a face is kind of underselling it. I don't actually have a nose. It has nothing above the neck. But also not a nose. This is very true. Oh dear. Also, would you like to see where our art is at? Because I've done a little bit of artin. Since you would have last seen it. Just a little bit. So this is where we're at with JH's piece, which if I remove that, you can see where the actual line art is. It's gonna be like I honestly, I think it's really cute. It does have kind of like the video game perspective of like if you were running around, which I think I'm starting to think might be influenced by me playing a lot of video games. But it does have video game perspective. But I really like it. I'm vibing, honestly. I'm vibing with the video game perspective. And then for Lovies, we are at this stage, so we're kind of ready to start colouring now. So I did finish the line art on the main body. We've got all of the crafts underneath, and this is kind of ready to go. I don't think we'll be working on Lovies today. I imagine we'll probably be working on them tomorrow. Just because, yeah, we need to get more of JH's line art done, since it is just the middle bit, excuse me, done at the moment, and we have the whole picture to do. But yes, that's what kind of where we're at. I also have a migraine, so I don't know how long we're going for today. I do imagine, I'm gonna guess we're not gonna take a lunch break. I'm just gonna go as long as I can. It's not as bad as the one that I had last week. It's not as bad as like Friday's one at the moment. It's like, it's the tail end. So like, I'm a little tired, but I'm very manageable compared to where we was. Dear head, man without head be like, can't see that well. Just can't see that well. You are technically correct, B. Is this Baldur's Gate 3? Yes. No. No, it's a little witch's hut in a valley. And like next to the cliffs and the waterfall, and yes, it's gonna have a bucket in it. Is this GTA 6? Yes, actually, it is GTA 6. I know, surprise! It's surprising me as well. I want how did I get working on this? Who knows? I need to get a bucket in, but I also need to get more of the general. I'm probably gonna focus on some of the larger pieces. Yeah, I've been doing like bridge stuff. The bridge, because the perspective is a little odd, but then the perspective of the whole thing's a little odd. And then I realized that's kind of just how I'm drawing it. I'm drawing it as if I'm really tool, and I kind of like that. I'm enjoying perspective. Fun. Hell yeah. Grand Theft Horse and Cart. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know how long we're going today. We go as long as we go, I guess. Is this good? I think it's just gonna be one of those days where it's like, we'll see. I don't know how long I can go today, but that's okay. We'll take it step by step and see. Ah, dear. It'd be nice to go for a really long time, but I also understand that I have just had a very, very, very busy weekend, and that might not be as possible. We are going to be doing art all week, though. All week. So yeah, I'm going to probably aim for like 5 hours today, to be honest, as well. So I'm not going to do like not another like 3-hour stream. We'll probably aim for like 5. 5 hours is pretty good. 6, I'm normally like, if I want to do a 6-hour stream, I probably should take a break in the middle. I don't always, but I probably should. So if we're doing no break, probably 5. And that's good. I'll take that. Oh dear. And then yeah, the goal is get all of the commissions done. I'm gonna hopefully get most of them like pretty close to done by the end of the week, if not finished. I think a few of them will get a couple of them will get finished this week, to be honest. Like for instance, again, Lovies needs colouring and rendering, but like the line art is done, and for me the line art is the longest part of every single drawing. So like Lovies will probably be done. I'd love to have JH's done by the end of the week as well, and then it'd just be Chocky's that needs to be done. And then yeah, once we've done all of those, we should have a pretty fun stream to plan. So you know the other day we did a 10-hour emote making stream? It's gonna be like that, except we're not gonna be making emotes, we're gonna be making emote bases, which might sound the same, but it's different. It sounds the same thing, only different. Where basically, instead of making the fully finished emotes, we're going to be making bases for emotes, and that should be really fun because we can actually take input from people of things they like. I will say I am taking some input behind the scenes as well from some friends. I've been gathering ideas. But yeah, for basically I want to do your character here emotes, which we've done before, but it basically just means that there's a base that I work on. It gives people who are commissioning a better idea of what they're going to be receiving at the end, which is good, and I think works better for someone like me who is very new into commissioning. Like make it as straightforward as possible, and doing your character here kind of style ones does be making it more straightforward. So we're going to be doing those. I just want to make like a good set of them. I'm probably going to be doing some of them behind the scenes as well. The only thing is, and I've said this before, I tend to draw kind of like maybe slightly more cursed art generally. I say that as we're doing a very pretty landscape, so it's not like it's all the time that I do cursed art, but like in general I like little cursed emotes. So we'll see. I want them to be in the art style that I draw in and stuff like that, because I understand that not everyone is going to want art like that, but at the same time it's like I want to be, even if I'm doing commissions, I want to be doing art that feels like it's feels like it's from me, you know? This is the art that I make, this is the style that I draw in. So we're gonna be kind of goal posting for that. Yes, yes, yes. Gaming is more likely trying to network with devs, yeah, or talking to other games. Crafting is a lot more social, yeah, because we're very chatty anyway. Steely Wheelie Automobile? I love Steely Wheelie Automobile. Did you mean Red Dead Redemption? Damn it. Dear. Before Japan, yeah, hopefully, I think as long as nothing dramatic happens, like, there is always a chance that I get hit with mega migraine and then, you know, like, I can't do bugger all for like a few days, but as long as like that doesn't happen, as long as it's a relatively normal week, I would imagine being finished yours this week. Just because, again, the line art's already done, which for me is the longest part of every drawing is the line art. I don't know, I just really like doing the line art. I don't know, just really enjoy this bit. But it means I spend a lot longer on it. So yeah, once the line art's done, things tend to pick up in speed quite dramatically. And since your line art is done, I would assume by the end of the week, it'll be ready. Dear. Cursed. Yeah, I like a good cursed emotes and such. But yeah, I will try and do a few more normalish ones. But yeah, we're going to be doing, at some point, emote commissions, hopefully, which would be exciting. I have got I've got a mildly unwilling test subject. They're a willing test subject. They just keep trying to pay me, and I keep saying, no, because you're my test subject. Let me test things on you. But yeah, so they're willing for the art. We're still working things out. There's been a lot of, we've been fighting in DMs. About how it's gonna go down, because I'm like, you're not paying me when I'm testing with you, because I can't promise you any like good results because I'm testing things with you. And they're like, no, if you're making art then I'm gonna pay you, and it's like, no, because I'm testing things. So we've been having a little fight. But they will be a willing participant. Dear, I'll talk them round. But yeah, mostly it's they're happy for me to use them for the art. They're just we're working out the terms and conditions at the moment. Dear. We're just fighting. But positive fighting. Yes, I'm doing that, and it was something that I wanted to make more art for anyway, so that works out well for me. And then, yeah, once we have that, then I should be, at that stage, able to actually open for commissions. I just want to have that sorted first. I know it's an extra step, but I think it would be really good for, like, again, if anyone did commission, they'd know what they were getting, which is important. Yes, yes, yes. I never hold anyone to any hard rules. Life happens. Exactly. Yeah, I appreciate it. Let me test on you. What's a JH? But you should also test the payment part. That's important. Most companies will make sure. Well, I can't test the payment part without formally opening for the commissions. I can tell you this. I'm going to be doing commissions via VGen. So until I've like formally opened, I actually can't test payment. And I don't want to accidentally formally open, because I know a few people here follow my VGen and would be immediately notified once I open. And it's like, if I'm not actually ready to do commissions, and it's gonna ping them all that I'm open for commissions, it's like, yeah. So I can't test the payment until that, which is another reason for me to just do these. But yeah, it is what it is. Hello, Stibble. Hello. How goes it? Don't know if I said this yet, but I got my topic for portfolio map. I have to make it. Ooh, the magic of. Oh, that's a really nice one. Add a subject to that is gender identity, and I'm asking some people about things they've experienced that are huge for them. Thing for them, but are technically only a small thing. Small things for you, but a huge thing for me type stuff. Oh, that's hecking lovely. And on, at least in this country right now, it is Trans Day of Visibility? Correct me, lovey, if I'm incorrect. It's Trans Day of Visibility today. It's the day everyone's actually visible, right? Hell yeah. Hecking lovely. Hecking lovely. That's a lovely topic as well. Oh, good luck. I hope you get a lot of really good testimonies and stuff like that, and things you can like add in. Fucking lovely. And a good day for it. Oh dear, Vigen is good, yeah! I love your way with words. Just fighting everyone. I think it is in the US, I'm not sure about the UK. Well, to be fair, like, we're so online, all of us these days, that like, there are certain things that we have in the UK that will be on a different day, like Mother's Day, for instance. But, like, I feel like a lot of stuff does just overlap these days. Yeah. Today it is Trans Day of Visibility. It's an international thing. Yeah! Good. That's so wonderful. Hell yeah! I hope your name is on VGen what it normally is. It do be. I can find it. There's nothing on there right now though. As a heads up, it's a blank page because I'm preparing things. I'm in my prep stage, so there's nothing there. But yes, we will be using VGen, specifically because VGen. Oh, do I? Oh yeah. I have my old portfolio on here. I need to update that actually. I need to update a lot of stuff. My God, I need to update things. Well, if you would like my old, I need to fix things still. Well, basically it's because all of the art that I need to add to it is not visible to anyone yet because they are not published. So I do actually have stuff that I've ready and added. It's just you can't see any of it. You'll only see the art from a couple years ago. Only a couple years ago because yes. Dear, it's not blank at all. Yeah, it's got the old portfolio on it. Yeah. Oh dear, if you want to whiz me about it, I'd be happy to hear it. Yee! More testimony. Yeah, I'm sure you'll get some really good ones. That was a lovely hacking topic. A lovely hacking topic, and very well timed as well. Hell yeah. Lovely Kuro. Very heckin' nice. Oh dear. Yeah, and I'm sure you'll get a lot of really lovely things. Yeah. Interestingly, this is a bit off topic, but my hairdresser is doing a very similar thing. My hairdresser is doing a very similar thing, where they've been like talking with certain clients and stuff like that, and getting a little like portfolio of things that make their experience, because they so I go to a hairdresser's that does gender neutral pricing. So what that means is you're not charged based on the gender that you present as. You're charged based on the amount of hair you have cut off and how complicated it is, which is really good because it is kind of a thing, at least in this country, where if you are a woman, you will always pay more than if you're a man, because barbers are generally seen as cheaper than hairdressers, which is very frustrating if you are someone who wants a more masculine haircut, that you're just paying more for it for going to a hairdresser. So the place I go to does gender neutral pricing, which also has ended up with them having like an absolutely like massive queer audience of people that want to go in and get haircuts but not have to pay like a premium. And like, again, I'm someone who's been turned away from hairdressers for like having my head shaved and stuff like that before, because they're like, we don't shave heads here, we don't do that here and stuff like that. So I've like been turned away from places, quite a few people have, which is like not a fantastic feeling, where it's like, well, where do I go, where do I fit in, what can I do? So it's nice to have like spaces like that. But because they've ended up having like a pretty huge queer audience there now, they've been doing lots of like research and stuff like that onto how they can make people feel more comfortable, like things they can do and stuff like that. And it's been really wholesome, like to go in for my hairdressing appointments and just hear them talking about it, because I'm actually pretty quiet at my hairdressing appointments, which I'm normally a very chatty person. I really appreciate they let me just sit in silence, because sometimes I do just want to be in silence, and I find getting my hair cut quite stressful. So yeah, I appreciate it, but it's very heckin' cool. Ah, dear. It's amazing. Oh my god. Yeah. Can't wait to make my demigirl project tomorrow. I need to make some art for stream. Yippee! So weird. Oh my god. I remember this was like back when I was still at... Actually, yeah, this would have been like, I think my 3rd year at uni. It was back when I was still at uni, and I was like, I had been going... Right. An experience. I'd been going and getting my hair cut for a while at places, and I'd always been telling them like, I want it shorter, I want it more like this. And I think probably a lot of people have had this experience, at least people that have gone from like long hair to short hair like I have, where I would be asking and I'd be showing them pictures of the hair that I wanted, which by the way is basically the haircut that I have, and I do think it suits me. I have like it shaved at the sides where my natural hair grows in, so it's like black, and then I colour the bit in the middle, right? I've had like, I started getting this haircut like 10 years ago, right? But I like this, and I like it a bit shorter than this, to be honest, because it's grown out. But like, you get the vibe, because I think it works well with my natural hair color growing out, and it means I can color the bit on the top, and that's what I like. This is, yeah, I've liked this hair for a long time. Very boring person. Had the same haircut for a very long time before I got lazy and stopped cutting it. But yeah, I wanted this, and I'd be showing people like pictures with hair like this, and then they'd give me like a pixie cut. I'd be like, it's not quite what I wanted it short, and they're like, well, we can't really go shorter without shaving, and we don't shave. And so I ended up going to a few different places, and yeah, basically being turned away, like, you know, we're not going to do a good job of that haircut here, we can't do that kind of hair here, like we don't feel comfortable using that kind of stuff. And yeah, finding somewhere that does like gender neutral haircuts, like, or gender neutral pricing that will do any haircut is really nice. It's really nice because it's like the only place where I'm like, I don't feel out of place here, and like I very much appreciate it. Like, it's just nice to go in and know that whatever haircut I ask for, they will do it. And like, yes, if I, like before when I let it grow really long and then they cut it off, I had to pay more then because they were cutting off more hair and restyling quite dramatically. But now when I go in, I just get the top bit cut and it's much cheaper because I can shave the sides myself. That's fine. I could do that at home. But like having the top bit cut, I'm not good at hairstyling. So yeah, it's good. It's good. And it means that these days, like month to month, I'm spending less. I can do the dyeing myself. I can do everything else myself. It's just cutting the hair bit on top. And it takes like half an hour of that, which is nice as well. So much cheaper. Cheaper, quicker. I'm in and out. Oh dear. Some of myself is basically 3. Just need to invest in a machine. It's interesting that it's not more common, but I guess it's good profit. Honestly though, that's the thing, is like, I'm really glad they're doing as well as they are. They've won a lot of awards in recent years as well. And it definitely, yeah, it's almost like makes me want to grow out my hair and then have it cut every month so that I can pay them a bit more, because again, my one doesn't cost that much and I do want to support them because yeah, I think we don't have many places like that will do gender neutral pricing. Gender neutral pricing is not common here at all. It's one of the only places that will probably come up if you even search in Wales, let alone like places I can actually get to. So yeah, no, I think it's wonderful. I think it's wonderful. I think it makes a lot of sense. They're doing like a lot of research and stuff like that, and making sure that everyone feels more comfortable. That's good. It's good. I like it. They're really good. Really good. They definitely embraced it. Oh dear. Yeah, go to like a barber's and pay like a tenner. Yeah, exactly, right? Whereas I was paying, even for like the pixie cut that I wanted, like 40, 50 quid. And it's like, it wasn't even the haircut that I wanted. But like, they were like, oh, it's a complicated one because you want your hair at like different lengths and all that. I'm like, well, yeah, I want it shaved. Easy peasy. Also, Kitten, have a lovely look. Thank you for popping by. Ah, dear. I'm gonna be real, Jelly. I forgot you ever had long hair. God, yeah, you want to see, like, wait, where was I? It's because I was growing it out for the wedding. Again, I wanted a veil, and I stand by that. I wanted a veil. Where's long hair, Jelly? I think the only pictures I have are the Parliament ones. Oh, no, wait, I did. I did get a picture right before cutting it off. Because I do feel just so much more confident with this, and I think it suits me so much more. So I was like, before I cut it off, I know I've had this hair before. So like before I cut it off, I was sending selfies to Blapple. So somewhere I do have a picture of me with the long hair because I was sending selfies of myself to Blapple by being like, look, long, short. Oh God, poor Blapple. Blapple being honestly the most patient person with me while I'm being an idiot in places. There it is. And it's gonna be huge. There you go. Alright, if I swiggle this way, wiggle over here, put it there. Oh, I'm a little smaller. Did you get the vibe? Long, very long, very long. Again, I was growing it out for the wedding, but I just don't feel like that kind of hair suits me very much at all. I much prefer having shorter hair. The other thing is, we all have different things about our body that we actually quite like, I think. For me, I like my jawline. I have quite a strong jawline, which means when I have long hair, it just covers it all up. Doesn't look right, does it? It covers all that up, and I like my jawline. I got quite a strong jaw, and so like, as soon as my hair goes past there, it's like, you don't see any of it anymore, and it's like, well, I've got a nice strong jaw. Oh dear. But yeah, no. There we go. What angle did I have? That one. I could probably blow it up big on the other screen, but you get the vibe. Yeah, you get the vibe. It's not for me. Again, I had it for my wedding day so that I could have a veil in my hair, which is something that I wanted. But so I don't regret that at all. That's why I was growing it out in the first place, other than laziness and that. But I'm very glad that it's back where it should be right now. Also, Moz, how you doing? Your jawline's, thank you. I like my jawline. I'm very proud of it. Not that I've done anything to deserve it, but I'm very proud of it. Gotta keep exactly. I gotta keep my ex-wife updated with my hair. It's very important. Also, speaking of ex-wife, I'm pretty sure they're live right now and fundraising still, right? Is it their last day of fundraising maybe today? I'll do the Blackpool shout out. I'll get the Blackpool shout out. Because if anyone hasn't checked them out, I think it is their last day. I don't know if it is their last day fundraising, but I know that they're like later on in fundraising. Oh dear, that pic stretch out, or did it really make you look so? No, genuinely, no, that's not stretched. Actually, I think I have like a before and after, but yeah, no, literally, that's. I mean, I can get my hair back here, and like, obviously, I'm wearing glasses right now, which definitely doesn't help. But I just think having the hair around my face, it doesn't like, it doesn't suit me. I'm not a long hair person. Oh dear, but yeah, I'm much happier now. And also I like having like just the top of my head shaved and then having like the natural hair growing in around the side, because my hair is pretty much the same color at the top as it was in that picture at the moment, because it's faded a lot. It's not a good fade, but yeah, I just think that this looks a lot neater and nicer. Yeah, the long doesn't suit me personally. I just don't have the face for it, like at all. I don't know. Everyone's face is very different, but for me, not for me. Also, 2 seconds. I feel like. Oh no, I'm fine. I don't know, I think I needed a cough, but like, I'm like, I think I can get a little cough and actually be fine. That's fine. Little cough is okay today. Right, where is the outline here? Everything's on different layers for a good reason, by the way. I'm keeping things on different layers on purpose. It's because if I do it on the same layer, it's hard to then change the colors of those layers separately. Yes. Well, it's not impossible, but it's a bit more difficult. Live and doing Pokemon, hell yeah. Having bangs does make your face look more round, but I guess you did mention a few times that your forehead is big. Yeah, my forehead's big. Like, I got a big forehead. Like, where is it? There it is. Look at all that. You see all that forehead? I've got so much forehead up there. And again, because I have as well JH, I have a very strong like jawline and then a tall forehead. And I think having the stronger jawline and then a tall forehead makes my head look even longer by comparison, because like there's a very clear cutoff. So yeah. It's just not for me. I much prefer this. Yeah, much prefer. Whoa! So much forehead. How are you doing, JH? I hope you're doing good. Not JH. Jelly. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, we're just showing off my gargantuan forehead. I'm not super self-conscious about my forehead or anything like that. Like, it's fine. I'm just like, also, I feel like I know what suits my face shape, and it's not that. And not everyone's gonna like having such a fringe that's like so, I guess, in their way. But like for me, I prefer to have something I can sweep around and style a bit, rather than, rather than just big old forehead. Oh dear. Although, I will say I stand by, we've talked about this before actually, but I actually quite like having a big forehead for cosplay, which might sound a little odd, but like having a big forehead for cosplay is actually such a good vibe, because if you ever do want to do prosthetics or anything like that, I have so much real estate which I could attach things to. Like my hair is just not going to get in the way, because my hair doesn't start till pretty far back. There are definitely times where having a longer forehead, or I guess a more receded hairline, whichever you want to call it, is definitely quite positive, and I think prosthetics for cosplay is one of them, where it's like, yeah, if you're trying to like stick things like horns and stuff like that on your forehead, I got so much space where I can like put stuff down, which has been pretty good. There we go. Right, get that in there. Yeah, we have to do this the whole way around, but we'll go in a little bit at a time. I'm also gonna come back to the main grass point because I want to put some bits in the grass and then build that up. But yeah. Cling on when? I know, exactly. I'm a fan of using hair to fake stuff about your face. I leave a small bit of my goatee part of my beard longer to fit your face look taller. And then I have this, the height right above my forehead. It helps with the why the short face comments. So we're the opposite then, because I've got a very long head and then you've got a shorter head. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think there's lots of stuff you can do like that which can make you feel more confident. And I think it's good. I stand by. It's good. Feeling more confident about your face and head, it's pretty good, because I feel like it is the first thing most people will notice about you. Your face and your head. And yeah, I'm a lot more confident with hair like this. it's annoying that it took so long to find someone that was like happy to do it, but I also don't regret finding the person that I did, because they do a really good job, and I get less anxious going to get my hair cut now, which is really nice. I still get a bit of anxiety on the day. I don't know why. No, actually, that's not true. I do know why. I know why I get anxious, but I'm also like, it's not something that I should actually have to worry about. I get anxious going to the hairdressers because of the kind of questions you get asked at the hairdressers, where I'm like, I just don't know how to answer a lot of them. And these days I'm getting better at it, but like when people say things like, oh, you know, the most common things you'll get asked at like a hairdresser's is like, what job do you have, and stuff like that, and I never quite know how to answer those sort of questions. But another thing that I really like about this hairdressers that I go to now is they don't ask. They don't ask if you're employed. They won't ask if you have a job. If you bring it up, they'll talk to you about it, but they won't ask you anything outside of like what you want for your hair if you don't ask first, you know, if you don't bring it up first, which is perfect. Honestly, love it, because it's so normal in like hairdressers, at least. I don't know if it's the same in barbers, but in hairdressers at least, to just start talking about like, oh, what do you do for work? Have you been on holiday recently? All that kind of stuff. And for someone like me, who for the majority of the last 10 years has been stuck in the house, you know, I am self-employed now, but like, again, I don't ever really know how to explain what I do as a job. So it's like, it always kind of puts me on the spot of like, how do I explain this? Because I also, if I mention that I did Twitch, then they could look up my Twitch channel, and like, I don't necessarily want my real life to invade my Twitch space like that, so I don't want to tell them. Not because I'm not like proud of the stuff we've done on Twitch, because honestly I kind of am at this point, but like, I just don't want that invasion of my space. You know, I want people to find me organically through Twitch. I don't want people to find me through my hairdressing appointment, right? So yeah, that's, it always gives me big anxiety, but yeah, no, these people just don't ask, and I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Thank you for, honestly, they don't know anything about me. And I kind of appreciate the privacy of just not having to worry about going and like being quizzed about things like that are just gonna make me feel awkward to talk about. I like that. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. Oh dear. They've been doing a lot of other things more as well, which I think is probably because of the clients that they have, and also like the people that they're, you know, doing a lot of hairdressing with, where they do things as well, like they'll do you a quiz before you go in every single time, and like, so the quiz is like obviously what you want for your hair, like you can write it out, which I think is good, because again, on the day sometimes I don't feel the most social. And it's like, so they do a quiz on you, like online, where they'll be like, what do you want? Is there anything you don't want? Yada yada, you know, what exactly service are you looking for? Do you have any references? Yada yada. So like normal questions. And then they'll ask you what your pronouns are for while you're there, and if you have any extra, like if anything would make your stay more comfortable, like having fidget toys, stuff like that. And they have like a full list of things. Keeping, you know, if you're someone who struggles with loud noises or having your hair washed, just let us know, stuff like that. And it's like, that's really nice. And like, while I'm not someone that needs any of that accessibility or anything like that, just seeing it on a form which you can fill in before you go so that people won't do things that are going to make you uncomfortable is like, dang. Like, it was really cool to see. I don't know, it's not something I've ever seen before when getting a hairdressing appointment, and honestly, it was a vibe. They also do nails there, but I'm like, I don't think I'll probably get my nails done anytime soon, because my crafts keep my nails short. That's how it is. But they also do nails, and again, I feel like for people that might have like certain sensory things, I imagine nails could be quite rough. As someone who has never had their nails done, I imagine it could be quite rough. So yeah, we're genuinely really impressed. I'm glad as well, as I also like that they ask before the day, because it could really put you on the spot on the day if they're like, do you need XYZ? And it's like, no. They also have dogs. They have dog in the hairdressers, which you are warned about ahead of time, don't worry. If you don't like dog, you will be nowhere near dog. But if you do like dog will come and sit on you while you're waiting for your hair appointment. Which is my favourite part. Whenever they're like, I'm sorry, Jelly, we're running just a little bit late, I'm like, perfect. That's more time with dog. Which is my favourite part of the appointment, is where I get to sit in the waiting part with the dog. And the dog is so friendly. and just will come and sit on you and like ask for pets, and it's like, that's my favorite part of my hair appointment. It's the bit where I get to talk to dog. Also, Capricorn, have a lovely, lovely, lovely lurk. Thank you so much for popping by. Never turn my dance for global audience via webcam. Tips appreciated but never required. It's a long story, yeah. Oh dear. Unless you're shifty, and they don't have a head. Hairdressers always think I'm weird for not chatting when I get my hair cut. I'm very chatty, but only around the right people. Yeah. It's like there are certain situations where I don't want to be chatty, and like I get anxious around having my hair done. Again, I've had a lot of experiences of people giving me hair that I don't like, and I think it's going to be a while before I feel properly not anxious. But like, yeah, I get a bit anxious, and I find it easier to not talk if I'm anxious. We've said it before, like, if I'm legitimately upset, anxious, anything like that, because people have said before, like, oh, Jenny, you know, me and Black will be yapping at each other, like, is everything okay? And it's like, yeah, we're fine. Because if I was actually upset, I'd go dead silent, because generally I'm that kind of person where if I'm anxious, if I'm upset, if I'm worried, I won't speak at all. I'll go properly silent. Whereas if I'm like, it's like, I'm fine. If I'm yapping, I'm fine. Oh dear. But no, so I go quite quiet at hairdressing because I get anxious. Oh dear, sounds very unprofessional. Yeah, I swear only, 2 hairdressers. What? Oh my gosh. Need to go to your hairdressers. Yeah, come to Wales. Come to Wales. Oh dear, I do believe it's good customer service to not talk as much as needed. I think so too, yeah. Rude, yeah, that is rude. That's really rude. Love you, simple. Move to Wales. Yeah, come over here. I wish I could find one like that. We're very lucky. I mean, I found them because I was looking what was I looking for? I was looking for, what did I Google when I found them? It was, because again, I knew I wanted this haircut. I was like looking for, I can't remember if I would have looked up non-binary or androgynous haircut places. One of those two. Basically somewhere that will do any style of hair on regardless of gender. That's what I was looking for. And I found this place which has a very large queer audience now. So I was like, oh, perfect. That's basically what I'm looking for. You know what? Perfect. We'll use that. I can't remember what the Google search it was that I used, because it's been a while. I'm sorry. I'm not sure. In the US, the government is suing companies that do stuff like that, which is awful. Absolutely awful. Oh, dear. There's literally no reason. They tried to talk to me, but it was only about films and TV, and I never watch anything. Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't watch television. I don't watch films. So if people are trying to talk to me about up-to-date stuff, I'm just gonna have to sorry, don't watch it. Normies baffle me. After 2 tries not being into it, they go, oh, okay, what are you into? I was like, yeah, like, I just ask. Come to Wales, get haircut. We got a good haircut place here. No, I no longer go there as I moved. My current hairdresser seems to get that I'm not very chatty. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, well, yeah, not everyone is. Like, some people just want to get it done and be done with it. Oh dear, 3 tendencies when I'm upset. Animal noises only, goblin and other random music, the charades mode, just... Oh dear, yeah, and I'll go dead silent if I'm upset, which again doesn't happen very often these days, thankfully. But like, you can tell, it's a big change. I'm normally, I know, and this might come as a surprise to you, I'm normally quite a chatty person, but if I go dead silent, like, unless I'm like watching or listening to something, in which case, you know, that's not quite the same, because, you know, I'm watching or listening to something. But outside of that, if I'm in a social situation where people are chatting and I'm not chatting, it's like, yeah, I'm probably a little stressed out. Something's happened. Because I'm a very, very chatty person otherwise, normally. I don't know how obvious that is for stream, but like, if I'm in a good mood, I'm normally quite chatty. I do want to have like a little block of something here, actually, so maybe I'll get rid of that, because I do want to have like some little snow, I think, on the edge at this point. Just starting to get to the places where the snow is going to be creeping in. Just want a few little spots as well. So, get some little spots in there. Go. And yeah, little bits and bobs like that. Also, Ted, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. Good morning, and Cess as well. How are you both doing? I hope that the weekend's gone good for you. Over here, chuckling because I'm sitting there at a picture in a hair, but instead of a normal head, it's just an egg with a crudely drawn face. How did you know? Oh gosh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I really like my hairdressers. I'm more than happy to share where I go as well. I can whack it in the Discord later, but it probably will only be useful if you are someone who lives in Wales or like, or they're in kind of Cardiffish area. I guess if you were from like Bristol kind of area, you'd probably get there pretty easily. But like, you know what I mean? Like outside of people that live a little closer, it might be a little difficult to get to it. But it is good. They're good. I like them. Do my hair. Someone last time said, have you ever had a thought that you just didn't blurt out? The second time he's met me and I said, I'm having one right now. Occasionally. Oh dear. I love that they're already picking up. They're picking up what you're putting down here. Look, I have thoughts and I shall say them aloud. Oh dear. Got like a little spot in there too, I think. And then a couple on this bit, just for like a little texture. There you go. There we go. Oh, there's this bit back here as well. Let's get that bit in. There we go. Get that in there. Good. Okay, yeah, because that would be there, even if it's kind of in the background. Yeah. Oh dear. No, I like my hairdresser very much. I like them a lot. Hell yeah, they're very cool. And I probably like the only things I really do is actually the only real consistent that I have with them as far as conversation. At the end of the haircut, they'll always ask if I want to have my hair like properly styled. So like have it put up and stuff like that, and like that's pretty much the only time we chat during the appointment is like, do you want to have your hair styled up, or would you like me to just like blow dry it and leave it to dry? And like most of the time I'm going back to do like work at the house or something, so like 99% of the time I'm like, thanks for the offer, I'm actually gonna go home and clean. So like yeah, it'd be like a little bit of a waste of your time, but I appreciate you offering, thank you. And then that's where that goes. But yeah, they always offer, they're like, yeah, you want your hair done up properly, and it's like, thanks for the offer, very kind of you. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go home and clean actually, so yeah, don't waste your time. Do not waste your time. I will just be a mess in minutes. Can I find the egg emote to have the stream religion? Just, oh, rebranded. Oh, but that's exciting. A rebrand. A whole new set of emotes, potentially? But yeah, I get it. When you have like an emote that you've used a lot and it's suddenly not there anymore, it's like, wait a minute. Where's my patented egg emote? Oh, dear. I require my eggs. But also, rebrand, very exciting. I used to get a bit more nervous around rebrands and all that, but now these days I'm just like, I'm kind of excited for them. Whenever someone's rebranding a lot, I'm like, it just means we get to see a lot of new art back to back, and I'm like, hell yeah. I do also follow a lot more people that have done rebrands now as well, which is awesome. That's my phone. Phone, are you okay? That's a death rattle of a... Someone's calling me, but I don't know who it is, so I'm not answering. But my phone's that's like a proper death rattle. Like, are you okay? Like, what's happening? Why are you like... Oh, 2 seconds. I'll see. Actually, sorry, I just noticed that my phone has gone buzz for a few things, actually, which I just haven't noticed. I might have to just take a 2-sec break. We'll see. Let me just double check. See if they leave a message. If they leave a message, then it means they're a real person, and I might have to actually call them back. Oh dear. We'll see. Hopefully not. Yeah. Oh my god, that was a horrible sound. You okay, phone? What's happened to you? Oh dear. Oh dear. Weekend was lovely, but I had oh bless you. Ooh, very frustrating. But that is still very frustrating. I hope that it feels a little better by the day goes on. Like, or maybe like they do say in the mornings, right? Like if you have any swelling or anything like that, it's always worse in the morning. I hope it goes down over the day. Thank you for cleaning my hair. I'm now going to clean my oven. Literally. Yeah, it's like, yeah, sorry. I appreciate you doing my hair and like, you know, cutting it, but I am actually just going to go home and probably do dishes. So like, yeah, like don't bother. Like don't bother giving me the fancy hair. It's going to be wasted on me. Yeah, no, I like that they always give me the option and I appreciate it. But yeah, most of the time, I'm just going, or like I'm gonna go home and immediately put my headset on and start doing like work, like art and stuff like that, or working through bits and bobs. So like, there's not really any point in you giving me the fancy hair because, like, I'm gonna mess it up really quickly, doing my head, like putting my headset on and such. So yeah, I'm trying to keep it realistic. But that's like the longest conversation we normally have in the entire appointment is what, you know. Do you want us to do your hair nice and like put it up? And I'll normally say, nah, thanks anyway. Very kind of you, but I'm just gonna go home and muck it up. So there's not really any point in you doing that. And they'll be like, you sure? And I'm like, yeah, thank you anyway. And then that's that. Oh dear. Yeah. So that's like for conversations. And to be fair, that's about as long as I need the conversations to be. Did you leave a message? No, I don't think you're a real person. That's okay. Let's go Art Week! Amundsen, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Dear. So I heard no one's actually real. It's all just a figment of my imagination. Oh dear. I'm alright with that though, because I'm enjoying myself. Doesn't matter if you're a figment of my imagination, as long as I'm having a good time. I'm alright with it. Oh dear. I won't conform to other people's happiness. My happiness is here. I'm having a good time. Whether it's real or not matters less. As long as I'm having fun. Which I am. Oh dear. Excuse me. Therefore I must squeak. I'm just a squeaky person. Oh dear. But nah, I like my places. The place I have my haircut. It's good. It's good. They're good people. And they seem to really get that. I like that not everyone wants to talk. And I really like their form for booking appointments. I think it's really, really nice. It doesn't put you on the spot. It means if you did have any concerns, you could do it in like, say it in a really safe way, where it's like, again, you don't have to worry about putting someone on the spot in that situation either, being like, I need, you know, I could really use a little timeout and stuff like that. But no, so that's really nice. I like them a lot. And while I haven't had to use any of their accessibility or anything like that, even just knowing that they do it for people makes me feel more positive about the place. Oh dear, like they had to do a bit of a price increase last year because of the rent of the space they use going up, and you know they were apologizing to every customer, and I think everyone seemed to have like a very, very similar opinion of like, nah, don't worry about it. Like, you know, I value the space that they've created here, and I like what they're doing, and if supporting them means paying a little bit extra for my haircut because the rent's gone up, like, I'm down. I'm happy to do that. You know, that's absolutely fine for me. So that this space still continues to exist here, like, I'd much rather pay a little extra. And also, like, it makes sense. Rent's going up everywhere. Like, it's not like I don't believe you. Oh, dear. There we go. Good morning, Squeed. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. And thank you for the hick. I got a bit too high and mighty once with a robo-caller. I said, hey, you want to be Skynet? If you're a real person, eat my hat and the voice of the ghost heart. That's a new one. Well, get out the hot sauce, because I got bad news, bud! Oh, dear. Gosh. Yeah, every now and again, they're real. And it's like, oh no. Oh no. Whoops. Whoopsie! But if it's a real person, they probably get it. Interesting. Amazon now given the option, if there's no rush, you can wait a week for delivery, and they give a 1%. 1%? I mean, I guess it's better than nothing if you're doing a big order. But I feel like I just order like art supplies and stuff on Amazon occasionally if I can't get them anywhere else. So like my orders are really, really small. Like 1% of my orders would be like a few pennies back maybe. And again, I guess every little helps, but give me more Prime subs. I'd like that. If I choose to not have rush delivery, let me have like another Prime subscription. They're not gonna do that. But what if? That'd be pretty good. There we go. Good. Getting in there. Getting in there. Thank you. I'm glad to hear. I hope your Mother's Day cards went down well. Squid made some really, really beautiful paper craft Mother's Day cards, and it was Mother's Day in the UK this past weekend. Yeah, I hope your Mother's Day cards went down really well. I mean, I'm sure that they did. I would be shocked if you were like, no, they hated them. It's like, what do you mean? Impossible. But no, I'm sure they went well, but I still hope that they went down well. Oh dear. I sent my mum a silly pun card and she liked it very much. But then she also last week sent me, did I tell you guys this? It really made me giggle because I had so many migraines last week as well. Like I had a really heavy migraine week, so I'll be honest, my mood was like grumpy mood because I had so many migraines. And then I got a letter in the post, like just a random letter from my mum, actually from my mum and my dad. And it's like a picture of a person, there's a ball of yarn, and it's got googly eyes on it, and it's like making a jumper out of itself, like it's like using itself to make like a little jumper or something. And it's just a picture of that, and there's no context on it. And you open the card, and all it says is, "I don't know what to do with myself. Love, Mum and Dad." It's like, what is this? Like, they've written in it, like, it doesn't say it, it's a blank card, and they've written in it, "I don't know what to do with myself. Love, Mum and Dad." There you go. They just sent me it. Honestly, I was doing like a very silly, like ugly laugh on the couch because like, yes, I like this silly pun. Thank you for sending me a pun in the post. Give me pride and stuff that I can give to my own channel would be nice. Oh, see, I like collecting emotes with them, so I'm like, I spread them around so I can get all the different emotes. You put the chocolates inside. Oh, lovely. Very heckin' nice. Very nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, I would have been surprised if they didn't like them, but I'm glad that they liked them. All right, we are with this. These acorns? Acorns? I think I might start a new group in a minute, just so I can get some of the more foreground stuff in, because that, again, I do have more to still add, but I would really like to get like this island in the front. Oh, but we do need the smoke. Oh, true. We do need the smoke. Okay, we'll get the smoke in, and then I think I might do, because then I have like foreground and background, so we have like a few layers to do. I'll put the smoke in this layer, and then after that, I think we need to focus on the other two and just start getting them in, and then we can put more and more details in. But until I have like the whole piece kind of sort of outlined, I feel a bit awkward adding more in because I might make it more busy than it should be by accident, you know? And I don't want to do that. I don't want to make it more busy than it should be by accident. There we go. Get that out of there. And then what I need to do is find the chimney. It will be on a layer here somewhere. Oh, where is this chimney? Wait, is it in the... Oh, is it in the group? It's in the group, isn't it? That's the cat. There's the chimney. So erase that out of there. And then just draw like a little bit more in there. There you go. Good. Okay. So now we have the smoke coming out of the chimney. Actually, I don't know if yeah, I think I prefer that. And then we can lock that again, go all the way back to the top and start working on the smoke. Good. Dear. I should be about, no, you're fine. Have a lovely burber. Very, very nice. Yeah, if you haven't checked out Squid before, they make beautiful paper crafts. Beautiful paper crafts on their channel. And they made some really, really nice Mother's Day cards this year. Like really 3D, like flowers. Like flower pots. They're very, very cool, but all made out of paper. It was very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, the paper craft is one of those ones that I very much live vicariously through other people, because I know that I cannot fit another hobby. I simply cannot fit another hobby in this house. So I live via other people with that, so that I don't accidentally take up another hobby that definitely can't fit in this house. But I really like watching people do it. Same with journaling. It's like, I love watching people do those crafts because I actually don't want to take up another craft like that. Not because I don't think it looks really cool, Again, I'm always very impressed, but simply because I don't have the space. I don't have the space. I have to pick and choose what I want to do these days. Because cosplay really is one of those hobbies that makes you try a lot of different things, and then, yeah, then you have like 1,000 hobbies suddenly, and it's like, how did this happen? How has this happened? How have I got to this stage? I don't know. Oh dear. Big stretch. Big stretch. Ah, there we go. Apologies, I'm still a little migraine-ish, so my brain is still a little sleepy. I do feel better than I did this morning though, which is nice. I do think it was the tail end, because I had it, I think it started, was it about 4:30-ish last night? So like a little bit later in the day than sometimes, which is pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, about 5:30, and then I had it most of the night. Well, I say most of the night, all of the night, because I still had it this morning when I woke up, so. But it was worse earlier in the night, and then it got a bit better. Oh dear. You know, I think it is on its way out, which is good. I was meant to go on a run this morning and I couldn't because migraine. So I'm missing a run. I wanted to go on a run. My knee is finally in a place. Could you believe it's been like 3.5 weeks? My God, this knee injury took a long time to heal. I was not really ready for that, to be honest. I was like, so basically, for anyone who wasn't around and hasn't heard me complain about this in detail, because I have been. I'll be honest, I have been. I've been doing a good complaint. Basically, we've been doing couch to 5K. I know a lot of people are doing couch to 5K. We're also doing couch to 5K. Mainly, I want to have like a bit more general fitness. Mostly, I need my upper arm and upper body to be fit. But then because I've been working out those areas so much, right? That my lower body's kind of gotten a bit behind. So yeah, we've been doing couch to 5K because it gives me a chance to work out my lower body, which is good and necessary. And yeah, good stuff. Except not good, because first hecking week, I finished the first week, and I'll be honest, I actually found the first week relatively easy, which is not surprising. I do have, like, as much as I'm not a runner, walking has been my thing for a long time, and like hiking, all that kind of stuff. I've also worked, mostly my jobs have all been like fully on my feet, 11-hour shifts. You know, I'm good at walking. That one, I stand by. I'm not good at a lot of things, but walking I'm pretty good at. However, yeah, I wasn't sure if I would be that good at running, but the first week I found pretty manageable, to be honest. It didn't feel like it was actually pushing me that hard. So I was quite looking forward to going into week 2. Because it actually gave me kind of like a little bit of a confidence boost, like, oh, I'm actually handling this kind of fine, it turns out. So I was like feeling pretty confident, and then starting like I decided to do one extra of the week 1 just because I was like keeping up shiny and stuff like that. And I stumbled like 1 minute into the run. I did a little stumble. It was the most pathetic little kind of stumble to one side, like teeny tiny stumble, and I caught myself. You know, it was just a little. I caught my foot on a bit of the pavement, and I caught myself, kept going, and at the time I was like, I feel a twinge in my knee, like a little twinge, but it's not that bad, and it's like I must have like just jarred my leg slightly when I did it. Like I must have just like caught it a little bit, right? Because it was like the smallest little stumble, and again I caught myself, so it's not like I fell over or anything. And so I completed the run, you know, everything fine. And afterwards I was like, my leg hurts a little bit, but not that badly. And I think it'll be fine. And to be honest, by the end of the day, I barely noticed it anymore. It was like a little achy, but like not really. I wasn't having any shooting pains or anything like that. So I was like, this is fine, you know. I have, it's just I caught it slightly and now it's okay. And so 2 days later, you know, I do my next run because I was doing them every 2 days. So 1 day on, 1 day off kind of thing. And so I go to do my run, and I'll be honest, pretty early into the run, I was like, my knee hurts. I can feel my knee hurting, and I'm not sure why it's hurting like this, but it is. But I was like, you know what, it's only like, I'm only running for like half an hour, right? I'll finish my quick half an hour run, and it'll be fine. Like, it hurts, but like, it's nothing that I can't manage. I'll just finish the run, there's no point in me turning back. I'll go finish it, and then I'll have a look at it afterwards and see what's going on. And I got back to the house, and I actually streamed this day, and you could see kind of during the stream me being like, something's happened. So basically, I went live on stream and I was like, yeah, I think I've hurt my leg a little bit, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Like, you know, I'm gonna go get it checked out later. Like, everything's gonna be all right, right? Everything's gonna be fine. And then as stream was going on, I was like, this is getting like much worse. Like much worse. Like, I am starting to like not be able to move my leg anymore. Like, what is happening? And so I finished stream a little bit early. I think I did like 4 hours, and I was like, right, you know, I need to go get this checked out anyway. This is like, Shiny's free. Let's go sort this out. And by the end of that day, I couldn't walk anymore. And when I say like my knee swelled up, oh my gosh, it was just like, what is happening? And like, it was the most tiniest of small stumbles. Like, what happened? Why is my knee so swollen? And yeah, I shouldn't have run on it, basically, was the what we found out. In retrospect, we found out that yes, I'd had that stumble, and that knee twinge was me like spraining it, right? That's a sprain. And for that particular sprain, it was recommended to take 1 week off running. And I ran the day after, like a day after, and so I ran on my sprained knee, and you're not meant to do that. That is a nope. Do not run on the sprained knee. It turns out I have learned my lesson. The thing is, I don't think of myself as someone with a particularly high pain tolerance, because here's the thing, right? I don't like being in pain. So I don't see myself as someone with a particularly high pain tolerance. However, realistically, I probably do have quite a high pain tolerance. Like, I have migraines nearly every single day, and have done for 10 years at this point. Like, I probably do have quite a strong pain tolerance. I'm so used to just doing stuff while in pain because of these conditions that, you know, when I have something like a leg injury, I'm not necessarily noticing that I need to actually go look after it. Which, it does make logical sense. I don't think it's like, oh, that's so weird to not do anything about it. Like, no, I think logically it actually does make an awful lot of sense, because if you're in pain like enough, you're not going to necessarily take it so seriously. And I think I just didn't take it seriously enough, because when they were like, again, it took me getting to a point of like actually being physically unable to walk to be like, maybe I shouldn't have run on this. And it's like, yeah, no, maybe, Jelly, maybe. So I'm going to be more careful in the future. And if I do a little stumble and then I feel that twinge in my knee, I will not keep running. Definitely not. But yeah, it's taken about 3.5 weeks now of like having to ice my leg or like put the cold stuff on it all the time. And now eventually I'm finally at a point where I'm allowed to give it a go again. But oh my gosh, yeah, it would have been fine. It probably would have healed in like a week if I had not run on it immediately. But then because I went and immediately ran on it, you know, that's my fault. I made it worse. And then I've had to have so long off running. I've had to have so long. I missed it. I was doing really well. I didn't want to stop. Oh dear. Were you inebriated? I was inebriated. Very inebriated. Oh, you're doing good. Oh, bless you. Yeah, but I just didn't think I'd be that good at anything like exercise-wise, right? Because I don't go to the gym. The only things I really do is work out my upper body. So I wasn't really expecting to thrive with running, because it's cardio, and that's not what I've been doing. I've been doing weights and like muscle training and stuff like that. I've not been doing cardio. So that's sorry, I probably phrased that badly. I didn't actually mean that as like a self-dig, but like, you know, I just didn't think that I would have the stamina for that sort of thing, because again, most of my crafts keep me sitting down. You know, I'm a sit-down crafter, an artist. But no, it turns out we're good. And again, I do a lot of walking, I suppose, so it's not super out of nowhere. But yeah, I just didn't really consider that as something that might have helped towards running that much, because it feels like running is like very cardio. But no, it has been going really well. It's a shame that I had to take like a month off, and now I'm very behind. But it's okay. We'll get back into it. Oh dear, I just wanted to like have like slightly better fitness for things. And again, I feel like my lower body was getting left behind because I've been doing so many upper body workouts. It's like I probably should do some more like stuff for my lower body. I mean, I do like weights, like the full body squat weights and stuff like that. I do those. But again, I guess it's just not quite the same as running. Oh dear. I liked rowing, but I'm not gonna probably be able to do that anytime soon. There's not really any rowing anywhere near us, and also I'm not buying a rowing machine. Oh dear. I realised I could just get a gym membership, but I don't think I'm gonna get a gym membership just to do rowing. Can't be arsed. Don't leave me hanging. How is your ironing board? How is your ironing board? Dear. It is 124 centimeters long. Nice. Are you making a cover for it by any chance? Oh dear. Or is it for something else? For house planning, maybe? Organization? Excuse me, sorry. All the hicks. There we go. Oh dear. Ordering one. Wait, one. Ah, I see. I have my little desktop one, but then we don't really do a whole lot of ironing outside of like costumes. You really didn't really get iron as art in this house. Embroideries, costumes, stuff like that. Thank you for horn as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's the only real ironing we do here for the most part. Everything else is like, well, we don't really buy clothes that can get wrinkly, to be fair. Like, and when it comes to like suits and stuff for like events, it's like probably just take them to get professionally cleaned. Like, it's an expensive suit. Please treat it well. We don't want to do anything with it in the house. Nervous beams. Go. Nice. Okay, smoke is in. I probably will put more detail on the smoke later because I like putting like swirls and whirls and stuff in it. But for now, I just kind of needed it to be there so that when I have the group here, I have like, it's part of that layer, you know? Like 5 square feet. Nice. Everyone awake? I am awake. Also, Melvin, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm actually gonna have a little sip of my drink, I think. A little sippy. Right. Okay, so the goal now, we've got all of this kind of in. Oh, I know. It's a group, that's why. It's in for like that one layer. I want to get, I think, the foreground in next. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to minimize this a little bit and start, I might even actually minimize this a bit further. I kind of want it there, but I want it very basically there. There you go. And then we're going to start working on the next bit, which is going to be the bit that's a bit further forward. So all this bit at the front. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Jelly, the thing you helped me with, it's all good. Exciting. Oh, I hope it's going. I look forward to hearing more about it. Once you've announced it publicly, let us know. I'd love to hear more about it. Hell yeah. We need something to look a bit more neat and ironed. We usually hang it in the bathroom while showering and it reduces the wrinkles. Well, that's, yeah, because it steams it, right? We have a steamer as well. So like if we need something to just look a little less wrinkled, I'll just steam it. But like very, very rarely, like we don't really buy clothing that requires that for the most part. So yeah, very, very rare that we do that, but we do have that. It is true, we do have it. All right, so what we need here, we're gonna have, there's a lot of different layers of things actually, because we have the icy part of the river, we have the little bit coming forward with all of the plants on it. We also have like the flowers and such, of which we're gonna have like a little bit of a mixture of like dandelions, buttercups, and I'm thinking some herbs and stuff like that, and then also daffodils, so like a lot of yellowy plants. Ah dear, your timing is so cursed. I was walking to my bedroom, it's my wife's in my lap. That's so mean. That's so mean. Oh, I'm so sorry to your wife. Oh no. Oh gosh, it's so early as well. All right. Should we get the outline of the island in first? Maybe, I think. Let's go a little larger. Go to a size 10 brush, I think, or 9, yeah, that would be fine. And then we want like that maybe? I don't know, do I want that there? Or do I want to just have this kind of coming around the edge? So maybe? This is kind of like to have some like shaggier grass like coming over the edge there. And then like that. And then... yeah, probably like that. I actually quite like... my technology is all making very cursed noises today, I will say. I don't know if you can hear it. I'm sorry if you can. Right now, my PC is playing like... woo. Like, I'm not exactly sure why it's decided to start doing that noise. I'll have a little look at it in a minute. But like, it's just going woo in the background. It's very cute. It's very cute. I appreciate the vibes my PC is trying to bring to the stream right now, which is like Halloween. But I am a little confused as to why it's doing that suddenly. Like, why are you going woo? I can't see anything that's like stuck in you or anything. I'll have a look at you after stream. I don't know. It's just going there like woo. It's like, you're right down there. She didn't wake up at the time. It felt like an old cartoon. Only thing missing was that I wasn't tiptoeing and it wasn't making the noise where you have like the cartoon tiptoe. Hell yeah. All right, we got that there. We got the floofs. And then, again, I'm going to keep drawing everything on different layers. For now, this is going to be a lot of layers. But it's because, again, the line art is quite important to me. And I want to maybe do some fun stuff with it. I will say, I think this needs to be more like that. Because, yeah, the shape of this would be more like this. There we go. I think actually at the bottom it might even be a bit thicker than that. Maybe have it coming around the edge a little bit. Like that, yeah. Just a little bit. Because then if I... feel like... does it suit the vibes? I think this bit, right, could probably come a little lower. Like so. Yeah, more like that. It's definitely an angle of a very tall person, but that's okay. Tall person angle. Oh dear, it's a spooky. Apparently, there is in fact a ghost in the machine, but like I don't know. It sounds like something's got stuck in it. It's going woo. Oh dear, but it's not. I can't see anything. Oh, I'll blow some I'll turn it off after stream and I'll blow some cold air into it and see if that dislodges. Maybe it's it's a tiny piece of thread or something and that dislodges whatever it is. It's very quietly doing it. It's only because I have my ear out on this side and my PC's down there that I can hear it at all. Because it is very quietly just in the background like ooh, ooh. It's like, you right? You're right down there. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? It's very cute though. It's very cute. It's just being cutesy. It's fine. All right, we do have a lot of flowers to put in here, but I think it would be important to get the bushes and stuff in first, then the snow, of which actually the snow, the flowers can be last. The snow first, then the bushes, then the tree maybe, or the tree and then the bushes. Because yeah, I want some snow in here, and I want the snow to be kind of yeah, like this, I think. Because I see snow as quite crunchy, and I want it to look quite crunchy. Like so. I'm just gonna really slowly drag my cursor across here so that it picks up lots of the slightly wobblier lines. Like so. There you go. Because I feel like it should be very crunchy. Very, very crunchy. And here too. A little so, and then yeah, something like that. It feels like it should be crunchy. Snow should be a little crunchy, and we're gonna have some of the grass coming out of that, but yeah, just get any of the snow in is gonna be very, very crunchy snow. And then here too. And A little bit there. No. Maybe I even put like a little bit here, I think. And then we'll just erase some of it because it's like kind of underneath where the bush is. I feel like you would have a little bit there. Maybe even more than that, actually. Maybe more than that. But I feel like there would be some there. There might be a bit of a gap, but I think there would be quite a bit of snow around the underside of a bush. There you go. I don't know if I like that one. Let me try drawing it in with this not being here. And then, yeah, that's maybe this is what's bothering me actually. Is maybe this needs to be a bit more like down there and then I don't know actually. Could make it one piece. That'll do. Okay. Something crunchy in there. Something very crunchy. Good morning, Star. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're putting in some crunchiness. We're getting this landscape. We're getting like some big pieces in, so I can start chipping away at them. Because there is a lot of detail. Like if we zoom in, the amount of detail on all of these is quite intense. I mean, I love it. Don't get me wrong. I'm very pleased with how it's all looking, but it's quite intensely detailed. So I'm just kind of moving out and getting some larger spaces filled with like what's going to go in there so that we can then start detailing them a bit at a time. Because as much as it is tempting to just stay zoomed in 100% and keep detailing, I think I need to get some larger vibes in. All right, I'm happy with that. I think as far as the bushes go, I have like a vibe for bushes. I like to draw them kind of like this. So, and then here we'll have so, and then here too. I will just simply erase any bits that, you know, don't need to be there. And I'm also going to put some snow on top of this, but I figured I'd draw the bush as I'd normally draw a bush. And then erase as necessary for like the tops of the snow and stuff like that. Yeah, otherwise, Star, how's going the dinosaur army? Is it going good? I hope that it is. A lot of dinosaurs you're planning to make. Like so. And then that will kind of fill a lot of that space. Which is good. And then we got the tree, which we're going to put in front of here. Space is filling. It's filling. It's cute. And then tree. I'm going to put I think more like this. Yeah. And then a bit more similar to the snow. A bit too wobbly. I'm gonna fight this side of the tree, it turns out. That's okay. I even would probably want this a bit thicker. And then I could show more of it on this side as well, I think. which works well for me because I actually wanted to show more of that. There you go. Good. Okay. Okay, vibes. I like. There are some bits where the tree needs to be erased and some bits where the bush needs to be erased. I think this one is... Actually, no, I don't think the tree does need to be erased. I think it's just the bush. Because this is also going behind that. Yep. Oh. The bush on the same there. Cool. Yep, that's fun. I like that. That's a vibe. And I got space I can put things in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yes, yes. I need to have less ice, more water. I've remembered. Fear not. Fear not. I remember. I remember. Dear. Finished the first set of 5. I have 5 more to go, but I'm going to start planning those on 5. That's very fair. Very fair. Gonna be hurting. Vile, are you okay? Is it dentist stuff? I hope you're okay. And Ratbones, good morning. Welcome on in. I'm all right. I'm a little migraine-ish this morning, but only a little bit. Literally just a little bit. So we're kind of just gonna like we're just chipping away for a bit. And my goal is today to get the line art for JH kind of in, so I have like something I can give them. And then after today, we're going to basically, oh, I need to have a good cough. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna do it on a secret screen. Apologies, that was actually quite a big cough. Which I'm glad I hid for. I was like, something stuck in my throat. I'm just gonna go choke real quick. Ah, dear. I'll move it to bed. Yeah, I think we're gonna move it out further, weren't we? And have more water and keep some of the ice and stuff like much more around the like edges of it, because it was quite far in. To like drag it back, maybe like keep it some of it here, but like more like a little bit in there kind of thing. And then yeah, not having it on the more movie water, like it would be probably further away from the edges of that and just like that sort of thing. Because yeah, the at the edge of a lake, the ice is going to melt a bit more because it's going to be moving a little bit, especially on a river like this. But having like a few floats in the middle, having like a few like bits that might just be plopping around a little bit, so that we can have the sunlight hitting here and like that's melted everything, and then not around the edge, I think was the vibe. Yeah, but I mean, we'll get there. We're still at the stage of like just getting some trees in, but we'll get, yeah, for sure, because it did seem like there was a bit too much. And I do agree, there was too much. Luckily, no, we had to reschedule our podcast for today. It's going to be at 8:30 a.m. for me, and I haven't gone to bed. Oh no, Vile! Oh no, Vile! Give me strength to make progress with my current assignment and motivation. You can do it. You can do it. I believe. You got this. Oh god. Yeah, we need to put ice on the top of some of these bits though, or like frosty, icy, snowy bits on the top of some of the bushes. So what I'm gonna do make the bushes, make them more see-through, and start put that in. Strength to Nior. Yeah, all the strength to Nior. You got this. Oh, I believe. I truly believe. Alright. And we're going to put some little crunchy snow on the top of the bushes. But I'm going to be following still the shapes. Because I don't want it to, like, lose the bushiness of it from me putting snow on it. So just having a little bit of snow. Oh, not that. But like on where the edge of the bush is. And then maybe like a little bit here. And then just like a little bit there, and like a little bit there, and then on this one, same sort of deal, where it's just gonna have some snow over the top of it, but then we'll still have plenty of bush that I can like do stuff with. Go. And a little bit there too. Nice crunchy, crunchy snow. I like the longer ones, I think. Go. Actually, I don't know if I even need that there. Probably just do a couple of small ones, couldn't I? Yeah. Like a little bit out there, maybe? Nah, I don't think I need it. I think that's fine. I also think the tree would shield a little bit. So, like, you would have, like, a little bit of protection there. So, and then, again, just a little bit over the top of this one, but it would probably literally just be there. And maybe like a little bit there. There you go. Okay. They all look a little bit more cold now. A little more cold and out there. Yeah. It's always so hard to get started. You're so right. The first bit's the hardest. Didn't know about the reschedule till yesterday. I was already planning to walk the road. Oh no. Oh, that is really frustrating. I will say, I know we're a bit different with this sort of thing, but I am such a scheduled person. I love schedules. I absolutely hate it when I have to change schedule. Like, like if I have enough time to prepare though, it can be okay. It's just when like I'm not given time to like properly prepare for my schedule changing, and oh, it throws me off so badly. So badly. And I can't get anything else done those days either because I had something else scheduled. And I know it seems silly, but like if I've had something scheduled and then that scheduled thing has been changed and I've not had enough time to like, you know, prep for that, it just means I don't do anything that day and it just becomes like a dud day, and it's like, come on. Like, obviously there are going to be times where things get rescheduled last minute and there's, you know, it's no one's at fault and it's a complete accident. But like, if you can tell me a little bit in advance, it makes my day a whole lot easier when I know that a schedule has changed. Oh dear. But everyone's different with that sort of things, you know, and it doesn't bother everyone nearly as much as it bothers me. I'm just someone who's very easily bothered by that sort of thing. It's like, I need to know where I'm expected and when, and if it changes, I'm like, I'm out of sorts now. Oh dear. There we go. Get that all the way up, I think, and then move that. There's a few weird bits, but we can work on those. Yeah, like I don't like this. That's going to annoy me. There you go. Get rid of that tiny little bit there. Oh dear. Homester. Oh. Recycle lilies? Recycle lilies? Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Ah, dear. Would hope there's some magic thing production people that could be learned. Like, I have my ways, being a bit confused about things about sign makes this hard, and being sick. Oh, true, yeah, because you're also going through the illness. Oh gosh, yeah, no, you're fighting on all fronts. My gosh, no wonder. Oh dear. I think maybe as well, like a little bit here would be good. Just a teeny tiny bit. Small little bit. And then just, oh, I keep doing this the wrong way. There you go. Get that in there. And then, yeah. Maybe this bush would have some on it. Maybe. Well, I guess whatever. We can do it. We can do it. And it would also actually be really nice to have the slightly white streak going across the tree there. I think that will cut that even if it's just a little bit in, I think that will cut the tree trunk up nicely there. I forgot honestly that this bush was here. I only just drew it and I already forgot about it. Oh, I did it again. Okay. And then, yeah, I like that. We just need to then put more grass back into it again, and then the flowers and everything. Yes. I think it turns out not needing to be there. I like the 3x time. That is fair. I feel I'm closer to doing it today. I have actually managed to download a computer open document. Yeah, but again, you're going through it. You're sick. So I feel like that's a lot. It's a lot. But you've got this. I believe. I fully believe. All right. I feel like we need the foreground tree actually really quickly. We do need the foreground tree. I do my trees the same way as I do my bushes, which means they're gonna be like kind of angular. But then everything I draw is kind of angular. So like, is that really so surprising? I'm an angular person. I draw a lot of angular stuff. What I need then is like, basically like sometimes, it's like sometimes squares, sometimes triangles. Which will it be? Who knows? Will it be a triangle or a square? Sometimes both. And then so there you go, a little bit of a square, triangle. I do need, I think, a second part of the tree to come out here. We can work that out. Will this be coloured? Yes, this is going to be in full colour. So this is one of the illustrations. JH very kindly donated to our Migraine Trust fundraiser a couple weeks ago. And so all of the illustrations are fully coloured. You know, they're all like a little different, like one-off pieces. So we made, 2 seconds. I can't show you the finished Cthulhu piece because it's got the name on it, but we made these pictures for Cthulhu. We actually made it like a character sheet. I just can't show you the finished character sheet because it's got a name on it. I need to remake the character sheet so that the name doesn't show, so that I can use it as a, like, here's things that I can do sort of thing. But yeah, we made like a character sheet for Cthulhu. For Lovey, we're making one of the goblins. For JH, we're making a landscape piece, and then we're going to be doing another portrait for Chocky, and then that's all of the charity commissions for people that donated a set amount to our Migraine Trust fundraiser. So yeah, they're all going to be, yeah, full coloured, fully rendered, all that stuff, because these are for charity. Oh dear. I think that in there's fine. But then I do notice this other piece on the side where I'm like, oh, I need to do something about that. But we can work it out. I believe. I do think, I don't know if I like, I've got the tree going up even higher here. I don't actually know if I need that. I feel like it would have really been fine like that. I can have like the cliffs there maybe. I don't feel like I need there to be tree there. And then I've got here another piece. It's gonna slightly overlap, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna slightly overlap this with the smoke. I think. Just a little bit. I think it'll make it more interesting. So then in there. So I want it to come like down a bit, like that. Yeah, there you go. Wow. Yeah, I like that. I don't know what kind of treat this is. I think I like that though. Good. Wow. Just like the extra bit on top. Who's Wang, by the way? It's Jade. Good morning, Jade. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I hope things are going well for you. We are working through our charity commissions. Just getting these players in. We like party. We like party. I think I read it. Where do we get these? I don't either. I'm a noob. However, the way that I'm describing it is this is line art. I've done the line art. I go line art. So if you were to take line art commission, it'd be like that. If you were to take colored line art commission, it'd be like let me get like an extra thing in here. Oh yeah, like a little bit of red and then some pink in there and then like a little bit of the actually let's go for some blue. There we go. That's colored. Oh dear. Alright. Colored. And then wait, or maybe painted, I don't know. Color the painted would do. And if I merge these, copy, paste, and then over some of this. Okay, let's get some shading in here, you know, get some of that in there, there we go. Some little shading bits in there. Put some like, maybe pop that to like there, and then get this like here and start blendy a bit more, maybe like there you go, get all that in there so everything looks nice and pretty and stuff, and yeah, good stuff. And then get some highlighting color on there, nice like there you go, get that there. Rendered. Rendered. Not the best example. Rendered. But yeah, there. Liner, colored, rendered. Not maybe the most accurate example, but you get the vibe at least of like, if you get like a line art commission versus like a basic colored commission versus a fully rendered, like it's just more effort each time. And then fully rendered would be like the one where you've done the most. Yeah. So for me, like, for instance, once again, I'm going to open Cthulhu's. Like, this is fully rendered because it's got like all of the shading, the highlights, but then also like the drawn highlights and shading, all the like lines for like the reflections and stuff like that. Like, everything is in. It's everything. Whereas if I took away bits, it'd be like if I just did the coloring, then you wouldn't have any of that extra bit. And then if I just did line art, then you just have line art. Yeah, I can't, again, unfortunately, I can't open that piece without doxing. So I'm afraid I can't show you like to remove the layers at this stage. Once again, I need to remake the character sheet so that it doesn't have the name on it because I actually can't open that file right now. But yeah. Oh, it's what it is. I should have thought that beforehand, honestly. Where's the tree? There's the tree. This is the tree. Ah, dear. That's okay. No, hopefully that makes sense. Ah, dear. But yeah, obviously it's going to be... The rendering process is very different for different artists because some artists prioritize some things for rendering and other artists provide, like, other things. But it's not... I feel like it's not exactly the same. It depends on who you ask and, like, what they do. So, yeah. If you ask a different artist, they might handle it in a slightly different way. It's not maybe the most black and white. Like, what rendering do you do? Some artists do like no rendering. They don't like it. They're like, nope, you know what I don't do? I don't render my pieces. I don't like it. It's not the art style. So, yeah, you don't have to. But I guess I offered these with like the, honestly, whatever you want kind of vibes. So for the most part, I imagine they'll be fully rendered pieces because, yeah, it's like the most finished looking, at least in my art style. That I think. Yeah. I don't know if I still don't know if I like the extra piece. You know what? I'm gonna be fussy here. Oh, very fussy. Actually, wait, I don't know if wait, I might not be able to do it like that. I was like, oh, I can just remove it all. I don't know if I actually can. 2 seconds. I have to actually erase it. I don't know if I like this extra piece. Or if I do like it, I might want to move it. Like down here, I think. That just touches it, because I don't like the twig. There are times where I like having those twigs pop out, and then there are times where I don't. And I don't think I like it here, actually. I think it would look better if it was just in. Like so, I think. Oh, but then I don't like the shape of that very much. Maybe more like that. I could probably take some of this back, and then maybe I'd like the shape more. So I'm being picky here, but then also I don't want to spend time if I don't like the thing. You know, it's like, nah, it's not right. If it's not right, it's not right. Yeah, that feels like the wrong shape at the top here. I think it's because I really wanted it to go over the smoke, but now I'm like prioritizing it going over the smoke more than I'm prioritizing liking it, which is not right. Wrong priorities there, Jelly. It'd be better if it just didn't go over the smoke. And same on this side too, actually. Like so. Yeah, that's better. I like that more. That feels more fluffy. I wanted it to look fluffy. That feels fluffy. Significantly fluffier. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, it looks always more 3D than just a flat art piece. Yeah, although I will say I think all of my art generally looks more flat, but that's again different styles, right? I don't really. I have a big focus on line art, and I think because I focus on line art so much, my pieces always look more flat. Even though, like, obviously there's like some 3D elements in this, but like, you get what I mean. I think also because I shade like this, like all of the line shading and stuff like that, I think it means that my pieces, even if I put like a lot of rendering on them, will always look quite flat. But that's kind of the vibe, I guess. It's kind of what you get. If you commission me, it's gonna be like a very line art heavy. Oh dear. But then again, I kind of vibe with it. Because once you've, even like, let me open Sloths, because I think Sloths is the most recent example. Like, Sloths is very line art heavy in the same kind of way, but like once I guess it's coloured, you don't notice it as much until you zoom in. Like, it's got exactly the same kind of shading as Lovey's. But it still feels quite flat a lot of the time. I don't know. Yeah. Still feels a little, I don't know, like different art styles, I suppose. Because, yeah, I guess it is a bit 3D, where it also feels quite flat. But then that's kind of the vibe. So I'm not mad about that. That's kind of the vibe. I don't know. Wicca, good morning. How are you doing? Also, welcome back, Shifty. I'm going to have to take, in a second, like a really quick break. I need to nip to the loo, but I need to take more migraine medication. So I am probably, let me make sure. I think the music stopped for you guys, which is no good. Bring it back. Where's music? We're not finished here yet. So what I might do a little quick. Pop on. I'll just hide myself real quick. I think. Real quick. Let me go over here, and then I'll nip to the loo. It's only going to be 2 minutes, so I shouldn't need like a longer break than that. I go B R B. like 2 mins. Smiley face, there you go. Now people will get the vibe. People get the vibe. Hell yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna do a really quick break just to quickly nip to the loo, but also take more migraine medication. I will be hiding myself so you can't see me, and I will be muting, but at least you have music. At least we turn that back on. I'm sorry about that. Alright, 2 seconds, back in a mo. Thank you for your patience. I am back. Sorry for that. Let me put myself back in again. Hello. Sorry for the break. We quick back. That was quite an early break for me as well. What was that, like 2 hours in? Jesus. What in the hex? All right, let's get rid of the BRB. There it is. We are back. No, Wicca, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Also, I hope you're doing all right, Jade. I hope you're not too sore. Oh dear, loving the art. Thank you. I'm really pleased with how it's coming along, to be honest. I really like it. It's getting there. I also do like doing these kind of things though. Like, I don't get to draw landscapes all that often, so I must be honest, I'm really quite enjoying the opportunity to do a bit of a landscape, because again, it's not something I normally get asked to do. I'm normally only really asked to do like, oh, that's a bit thick. I'm normally only really asked to do character pieces a lot more, which makes sense because of like, you know, the stuff I've done previously and such. So like, don't get me wrong, not mad about that at all. Like, I also enjoy doing portraits and character pieces and goblins and all that, but like, that's normally what I'm asked to do. So it's actually been really nice to kind of like stretch my brain in a slightly different direction and do some landscapes and stuff like that. I still think it's like very obviously the art style that we tend to draw in, which is a bit more like angular, goblin-esque, but like, yeah, it's honestly been really fun. I've been really enjoying it. It's been nice to have a bit of a, I don't know, a bit of a variety of things to work on at the same time, because yeah, we're doing 2 portraits, the goblin for Lovey, and then this, and it's like they all feel different enough where it's like my brain feels very active the whole time, which I really like. I'm very happy. I mean, if everyone had wanted the same thing, I would have done everyone the same thing. Like, don't get me wrong, of course it's for charity, like, I wouldn't be like, no, we're already doing one of those. Like, no, I'd absolutely have done it for everyone, but I do feel quite lucky that everyone did want slightly different things, because it's definitely given me more of an interesting variety of stuff to do. Just growing pains, bless ya. I still hope you feel better soon. I really love the art style, I really love the style overall, but love this style. Really, I love it. I think it feels very like fairy tale, right? Like I can put this in like a fairy tale book, which I really like. That's what, yeah, thank you. I really like doing landscapes. I've done a few, because I did some for other bits and bobs, like when we were doing the comic, but also during theatre jam and stuff like that. So it's not like I've not ever done them before. It's just, it's not something that I get the opportunity to do super often. Because again, normally I get asked for like goblins, like character pieces, stuff like that. So, which is fine. I'm more than happy to do those kind of things. But yeah, it's nice as a treat to just do something slightly different. And also, again, it's been a while since I've drawn anything like this. So I've been really enjoying it. I have been having a really good time drawing it. And yeah, just like, I don't know, doing all this kind of stuff again. Again, I've drawn a lot of it before. It's just been a good long time. And also not to this scale, actually. Now, this would be the largest landscape that I've done, I think. And I do enjoy them, actually. Again, when we did Theatre Jam, I offered to do all the backgrounds because I know that a lot of artists do not like doing backgrounds, you know, and so I was like, you know, let me offer myself as tribute because it's something that I do actually quite enjoy as well. And so I did the backgrounds for the Theatre Jam and it was so much fun. It was so much fun. Had a really good time with that. I think here we would have, like so maybe. Trying to not distort the what would you call it, like the outline too much, like distorting it a bit, but like it's still going in the same sort of places, because otherwise I feel like this is gonna look like a very weird tree. And it was fun doing it for Theatre Jam, and again I didn't think anyone else would probably want to do backgrounds. I was like, I'll do some backgrounds for you for the Theatre Jam. Also because it gave me kind of more of a background thing to do. Like, no one's looking at the backgrounds in the Theatre Jam. And I kind of wanted to do some work that would like fade into the background a little bit more. Because once again, I still feel a little self-conscious of people looking at me. So that was good. It was a good one for me, I think, doing that. A little bit in there too. Not too much. A little bit. Yeah, a vibe. Oh dear. Picture me for a D&D setting. Wait, let me show you, because we did D&D stuff for the Theatre Jam. Let me show. I show you my D&D backgrounds I made. Art I made for people. No, it's art I made for myself. I made this one. This one. Oh no. Sorry, I have to use my keyboard for this, I forget. And this one. These are our D&D backgrounds. So this was for like in the tavern. I made this one. Speaking of like no rendering, there's no rendering on these because they have no shading. They only have like a little bit of highlight, I guess technically, but no shading at all. Not a single ounce of shading has touched these. I don't know why. I think I must have run out of time for that because I only highlighted. But this is the tavern background. And then we have the inside of like the spooky abandoned castle. This is all done in different layers, so that basically you could have the characters walking behind the layers, which is why we have like the pillars in the front and stuff like that. And then when the spooky castle turns to a bouncy castle, so it's like the same kind of vibe. The same things in the same places, but the vibes are changed, you know? So we had the pillars turn into like the bouncy things. The staircase turns into like one of those ones with like the rope ladder. You have an inflatable chair instead of the chair underneath that. Balloons instead of like flowers and bottles, you know. And again, it's all done in layers so that the characters can walk around them. But yeah, I made these. I liked making these. These are very fun. You can see the perspective that I use is like the same. The perspective I use is like the same as what I'm doing with JH. Like this is the same perspective. Whoops. Oh dear. But no, I had a good time with it. This was still when I was doing mouse and keyboard, so I could only make 3 really in that time, but that's okay. I could probably make a few more now that I'm using not mouse and keyboard. But I'm happy with what I did at the time. Oh, this looks so good. Thank you. I had a really good time making those. Wicker Goblin, of course, but I need to get a job. Oh no, you're fine. I am hoping to open for commissions soon. It probably will be next month because that starts tomorrow, and I'm not opening it the next 24 hours. But I don't know. I think probably what I'm gonna do is, when it comes to like taking commissions, is I'm just going to take like 1 or 2 at a time, and so instead of having like a lot of commissions open at once, it will probably be a bit more like, I'll take 1 or 2, make those, and then once those are finished, take 1 or 2, you know? So that I'm not getting in over my head, especially because there are still going to be times where I'm going to have like a lot of consecutive migraines, and if that's the case, I don't want to be getting too behind. So I think that's how I'm going to be doing it. Even if the commissions themselves are smaller, because I'm going to be doing like emotes and such, I probably will only take like 1 or 2 at a time, so that I can make sure that I'm not getting too behind if I did have like any ill health or anything like that. Because even though it's like obviously not something I can necessarily control, I feel like I can control how I approach the commissions to make sure that I'm not getting myself into a bad situation, you know? Try and make things as easy as possible for myself. That I'm not making things, yeah, like getting in over my head. Oh dear, we need to take some note bases and stuff like that first. There we go. Yep, I think I'm pretty happy with that. I just need to erase some of this. And then, yes. Haha! Haha! Progress! Laugh yourself first. Hello! How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in, Somone. Oh dear. Somone, would you believe I'm having a migraine again? It's very rude. This last like 2 weeks have been pretty much full on. I don't know what I did. What have I done? Why? Wimst. Who did I piss off? Oh dear. Oh wait, no, I think I want that. Yeah, there you go. Get that from there. And then erase the end there. Erase that. What did? Other than that, we're getting by. We're getting by. Oh dear. I think I might have been on the front page of Twitch yesterday giving someone a very suspicious brown envelope. It had sequins in it, but it didn't say that on it. So it looked like I just reached into my deep bag and pulled out a brown envelope and gave it to someone. Fine though, it's fine. In my defense, I didn't realize the camera was right there. So I didn't know. I might have made it more obvious that it was sequins if I'd have known the camera was right there. But ah well. We live. Yeah, I think about that much. Obviously the thicknesses and stuff need to be changed, but I quite like that. I quite like that. How rude, blood money. Also, what? You're on someone else's stream? Yeah. So yesterday was the Twitch meetup in Cardiff, and so Cardiff meetups was on the front page of Twitch, and we made like a craft table, and we all sat at the craft table, and it was right in front of the camera. But what meant, because I was right there, when I stood up, I was like half of the camera. So I was like right there. So, but when I sat down, you couldn't see me at all. So it's only if I stood up that you'd see me. But I stood up to go into my bag to pull out the brown envelope. So there would have been where I like very suspiciously just like, here you go, sit back down again. out of sight. But yeah, it was fun though. It was really fun. All right, we need to get more of the greenery in, but it's a start. It's a start. And the other thing that's annoying me a little bit is the overlap on some of these. I might just fix that up because I literally only just drew the smoke. So if I go into this one, I believe this is the smoke. Yeah. Just erase some of this. There we go. Because yeah, that's probably gonna just confuse me if I leave it there. And it did overlap a little bit, which I wanted. So that's good. That's good. Hell yeah, but that should be behind there. Nice! Oh, you know, I could also maybe erase some of this, huh? And take this one a little further. Let me, where did I put those? They're in here somewhere, I'm sure. Let's see. Aha! There's one of them. There we go. And erase that as well. Oh. And then we kind of need to make these extend a little further in, I suppose. Although I did have some plans, I think, for some more bushes around there. We'll leave them. They're not overlapping, so I don't have to think about them, at least for now. Yeah, it's getting there. Our little scene. It's getting in there. Here's some illicit sequins. Very illicit, very naughty. We're a sequin gang now, dealing each other brown envelopes full of sequins. Like, actually, I have loads of people that call me 60. Nice. Very nice. We had a meal yesterday, and I love Shiny. Shiny's great. We had a meal yesterday, and it was really, really good. I had a really nice meal, very tasty. We went out to like a proper restaurant, and the cost of both me and Shiny's drinks and meals was exactly £69 and 69 pence. And he literally asked for the receipt specifically so that he could show me, because he knew that I was gonna giggle at it. Oh dear, very nice, very nice. 773, nice. Yeah, it's like literally he was like, you're gonna want to look at this, and I was like, the receipt, and I was like, oh god, it was more of an expensive meal, but it was something that we planned for. Like, we basically had we planned this meal before everything happened with the car, so it was like, welp. Oh dear. Okay, I think I'll leave that bit for now. We'll come back for that. Oh dear. Night. No, you're fine. Take care, lovey. Also, good luck tomorrow. Hope it all goes really well. Hell yeah. Nice. Actually, let me do the lovey shout out. Oh, thank you for doing the lovey shout. I'll do the big one then. Thank you for doing the small one. I will do the other one. We'll get both of them in there. Thank you. Take care, lovey. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And good luck again tomorrow. Hell yeah. All right. Grass time. Ooh. Actually, I might not follow this. I might follow where it feels like it's right. I'm gonna follow my heart, actually, I think. Time for following my heart, which I think I wanted some in here. So to go like... So... And then a little bit in here. Yeah. There's some of it poking out of there, but it's not too long. And then probably some of it out here too. And then... I like that last one. That one's fine though. But there you go. And then we're not doing any of like the proper line art at this stage, because I just kind of want to get the iffiness of where it is going to be in. So it's like, it's fine if it's a bit messy. I'll go over it all later anyway. But at least I know kind of the plans. So yeah, like have it like poking through. Yes. And I wanted some at the very, very front as well. It was a little bigger. So, yes. Cute! Cute. Oh dear, Jelly, in 20 hours I'll be at the goldsmith course. But that's so exciting someday. Hell yeah. Oh, good luck. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure it's all going to go really well. It's going to be really exciting and very interesting. And you're going to meet lots of cool people and learn a lot. But that's so... Oh, I hope it goes really, really well. Oh dear. I hope it's everything you wanted it to be. Hell yeah. It does. It's very exciting. Very, very exciting. Oh my gosh. I'm sure it'll be really interesting. Oh dear. In there, because I like it when trees have like some grass growing on them. I don't know, that's just kind of a thing around here. It's like the trees would just grow grass. Like, okay, grassy tree, very cool. It'll help me break up the outside of the tree a little bit. Of grass. There you go. Like that. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. And then... a little bit in there. And then... maybe a little bit in here too, I think. There you go. Good. Yeah, that's looking a little bit more like spring, and I have some spaces to put little plants in now. Yes, 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 yes. Cute! Cute! So afraid. Oh, sorry. Excited, but also very nervous. I'm afraid I won't be able to finish it because of mental health. And if that happens, it happens. And you know, we'll apply for another one and do it again in the future. But for now, at the very least, you can enjoy tomorrow. And then if you do like another one, then you can enjoy that. And if you do another one, then you can enjoy that and take it one at a time. Hell yeah! I mean, moss can grow on trees. Why not grass too? Yeah, grassy. Ah, dear, I love a good grassy tree. Well, grass does grow on trees. Or at least, like, here it does, sometimes. Like, you'll see, like, grass growing halfway up a trunk, and you're like, why are you there? Why are you there? What happened? How did you manage it? But it's because the trunks have, like, lots of little, like, grooves in it, right? And in those grooves, you'll have, like, what do you call it? Composting, almost? Of the trees, like, you know, bits coming off. And then they'll compost inside of the tree, and then you have little spaces then that the grass is just growing inside of the tree. It's very cool, very cool. The little tree ecosystem. Yeah, a little bit more sharp. Yeah. Oh. I don't know why, or like what like, if that's like a specific type of tree thing maybe. But yeah, no, we have you'll see it happening here. Think like that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Do you actually have moss between the grass a lot of my note? Yeah, we have that too. Like just flat moss on the ground. Like, so you'll have like moss and then like a little bit of grass and then like a few other bits and bobs. Like it's not just grass. Like it's a good mixture of foliage. Might remove that really quickly and then go back to the grass and go, and then that, and then there you go. Get it on the right layer. Good. Good. Grass needs a sediment-based grow while moss can grow on bark and stuff, but alas, yeah, why not? Oh dear. I wonder if it's just because the trees are particularly bobbly. There was some history, like where I grew up at least, there was like a lot of history behind the trees there of like why they were so bobbly as well. Which, I mean, it's not exactly, I guess, the most exciting history, but it's to do with like building ships and stuff. Like a lot of the ships would be, they'd need to be made out of like a straight wood for them to work well as like ship stuff. And so they'd cut down all the straight trees, and then the bobbly trees would be left because they wouldn't be useful for timber. And so all of the trees that are left in the forest are like incredibly like warped and like bobbly and moving around each other, which makes for an incredibly aesthetic forest. Gonna put it out there, because there are just no straight trees, not a single one. They're all bobbly and like moving. But then because they're all growing around each other and they're also very abstract shapes, you end up with these like areas on the trees as they're growing up, which just have like almost like compost and ground in them. And then you'll have grass growing off of those areas. Like, it's very, very pretty. I don't know if most forests in the UK have that as a vibe, but I know that a lot of the big ones near us did, because again, like the straight trees were all cut down, so they just weren't, like if there were any straight trees, they'd be very young, whereas everything else was like just really bobbly. Dear. Yeah, I basically they've been fine. So no, the reason like couldn't get up for this course because I thought it's through the government. It didn't show which will sanction me, which means they won't. I see. Yeah, that's, yeah, ooh, okay. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen, because that does make living a hell of a lot difficulter. Yeah, the grooves will be get the dash which grass loves. Yes, and yeah, because all of the trees are very gay. They're just, yeah, there's loads of grooves for it, which means yeah, you'll get like, it's beautiful, like absolutely beautiful. I don't want to dox where I grew up too much, obviously, because like, you know, I think saying that I live in a forest is like, that's the amount of information you really need to know. But like, honestly, it was really interesting learning about it when I was younger, because you get trees that have grown like the forest looks like, if this is the forest floor right there, the trees grow like this. And like, I used to climb trees growing up, so you can imagine like, these are like the best trees to climb, because you've got so many spaces you can just like put yourself and be like, yeah, I can climb these trees so easily. But then you'll also have these areas in these trees where they're like this, and then yeah, you'll have like grass growing halfway up. So like, they're really interesting, like the ecosystems around these trees. And then maybe you'll have like a few straight ones like down here kind of thing, because they're very young straight trees. Young, impressionable straight trees, exactly. 2K to be cut down. The gnarly trees are goated for climbing. Yeah, like they're perfect, really, really good. Like people would like attach swings to some of them and stuff, because they'd just be like, you know, horizontal. And like, also, it's a forest that's like kind of tended to the council, but not really, which means if a tree falls down, it's normally just left there, like unless it becomes like someone reports it as a danger. If a tree goes down, it's just sort of there, and so you end up with these like ramps to the trees, and like it's really interesting, like really, really cool. And people would make like little like places where they'd make like little dens and stuff next to them and all that, so you'd end up with like, I don't know, the trees were like a really cool just playground, basically. I know it's like very old-fashioned of like, when I was but a young person, I used to go out and play outside. But like, when you have that on your doorstep, it's like, you know, they're very cool trees. We did have near us, like not super close to us, but like there was very specifically like a section area of like redwood trees, which was so different from everything else in the area, where you'd just be there like this. Not good for climbing, not good. Could not climb these trees. I was just a little guy as well. Could not climb them, but they were cool. Cthulhu! Oh my god, bless you. We're your problem now. How was your stream? I saw you. I heard you were live from Chucky. I hope you had a good one. What were you getting up to today? Were you doing more of the bad apple, or were you doing quilting or different embroidery? I hope you're doing good. If you haven't met Cthulhu before, very talented crafter. Also does, in fact, embroidery, cross stitch. They do quilting, lots of different crafts. They do cosplay sometimes. Looks like a terrarium map. It kind of does. We have trees that have thick branches start very low in the ground, which are great for climbing too. Hell yeah. Yeah, we again, even if they didn't start low, because they were so bendy, you'd probably be able to get up to one pretty easily. Yeah, we were very fortunate with that sort of stuff. Yeah, so that's where like my brain goes, where I'm like, yeah, grass growing on the tree. Because like, for instance, a really, really common place where we find stuff like that would be like in here. Like here, that's where like you'd get like a lot of things growing, would be like in these kind of bits, right? Where it's like, there's like a little area there inside of the tree. I'm not gonna put one there because I want to put something else in that area and I don't want to distort it, but like there you'd see it. Quilting machine surgery. Oh gosh, I gotta go heckle Cthulhu IRL. No, good luck with your heckling. You're fine, you're fine. I hope the machine is doing okay. Bad apple. Yeah, bad apple, not to be confused with blapple. Yeah, bad apple. Close. Oh dear. Yeah, that's where we'd see them. I love that as well. Like I am very lucky, I think, with where I grew up, in that like I did get to see a lot of really cool nature when I was younger, which I appreciate. I saw a lot of cool stuff. I don't think I appreciated it as much when I lived there, but having like moved away from it now, I'm like, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Oh dear, one of those things, is it? When you leave it, you realize actually this was a really cool area. I wish I had taken more photos, maybe. I mean, I can go back. It's just kind of out of the way. Oh dear, especially since my family don't live there anymore. Okay, more like that, I think. And then maybe even putting another one underneath. Sorry, I'm just changing it slightly where the snow is now. Getting picky with it. Put in there. Yes. Yes! Haha! Dear, same. Having lived in Bornholm, I thought the nature I lived in was normal. Yeah, now you live in Copenhagen, you're like, holy shit, yeah. It's kind of the same. Like, I am very fortunate. I live in rural Wales, so I don't live like in a city anymore. I did used to for a while. I don't anymore. I do think I'm just not really built for city living for the most part. So like, I've lived in cities. I know that it's like, it's cool having everything on your doorstep and being able to meet people much easier and all that kind of stuff, but I also know that it's probably not for me long term, right? But yeah, like I do sometimes miss where I grew up because it was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. And like, again, there are lots of really beautiful areas in Wales as well, but it's just not the same kind of... Where I grew up honestly feels a bit like a fairy tale a lot of the time. Like when I talk about like the kind of vibes of where I grew up, it feels like a fairy tale place, like not in reality. But yeah, it's and then I hear it's beautiful still, and there's a lot of lovely walks, but it's not the same fairy tale that I grew up with. You get like a little homesick sometimes of like, it was very, very pretty, but I think that's a normal thing, right? Normal level of homesickness for the place you grew up, I think is normal. Oh dear. We don't have that much nature, but some quite more than what I have in this city. Also, hi Cthulhu, how are you doing? I hope the machine surgery is going okay. I'm not sure if I miss it, but that could be due to the bad memories and not nature related. Yeah, there are definitely things I miss and don't miss about where I grew up, but like, yeah, I mean, there were... The nature specifically is like, it's such a reclaimed by nature kind of place. So you'll still find like a lot of really old things. Like one of the things, like the walks that I did pretty much every single year growing up. So certain flowers come up at certain times of year, right? That's, I think, pretty standard knowledge. A lot of people know that. There are certain flowers that just grow massively in the wild if you leave them there, and bluebells is one of them. And there was a place, it's not its real name, but there was a place that everyone knew nearby for the bluebells, like the bluebell area basically, which would be like, for a couple weeks a year, all of the bluebells would bloom in sync with each other. And it was absolutely gorgeous. You'd just have millions of bluebells. Everything would be awash with blue. It was beautiful. And very specifically, this area that used to get awash with bluebells was a abandoned graveyard. And so what you'd get is, and it is like something from a movie, to be honest. Again, maybe I'm biased because it's where I grew up, but you'd have these beautiful like pathway through the trees, right? And all of these trees would be at the side. You'd have like the mossy banks and such. And you have this beautiful pathway, and then you just see this hill. and the whole hill would be blue, and the blue would be coming like kind of into the forest area as well, and it was just a load of like very overgrown graves, just absolutely like covered in blue everywhere. And it was just, it was so beautiful, and it was always around this time in spring, and when you looked up the hill with all of the graves, the blue on a sunny day would start to blend into the sky. It was so pretty. It was so absolutely gorgeous. And like to have the blue broken up by very, very old, like indistinguishable graves, like graves from hundreds of years ago, that were not kept anymore. It was just absolutely stunning. And like it just felt like very like magical, as if, you know, maybe the people that had passed away here, maybe their families had planted bluebells there, and it was just absolutely overtaken this hill. And every year, a lot of the residents, myself included, would go on that walk to go see the bluebells, because it is just like a sight like nothing else. I don't know how to explain it other than like, it really does feel like on a beautiful spring day that the hill blends into the sky. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. It's also that the walk is predominantly through a forest, so you are walking through quite dark area, because it's not lit, it's just like, you know, the sun filtering through the leaves, but it's again very overclose, so you go out and then you see all of this. It's just beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. And like we did that walk nearly every year, if we were free enough around the time, because yeah, it was just absolutely stunning. And yeah, you can almost like imagine in your head, like maybe, yeah, there's something like the people who know the people who did pass there, that maybe they planted the bluebells or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure whose graves they were. Like I never found out. They just they were very old, so it's like you couldn't read the names on them or anything like that. So it would have been, I guess, a little difficult to work it out. But yeah, that maybe something like that could have happened. Whatever it was very pretty. Very, very pretty. And it was a joy to go see it every year when we could. Again, we couldn't see it every single year because busyness, and also some years the weather was just garbage this time of year, because it is the UK after all, and we know we don't necessarily have the best of weather. But if the weather was good, because it was, I think, probably like a 2-hour walk. It was quite a long walk out. If the weather was good, it was really nice. Oh dear, now I feel all homesick. Damn it. Like, I probably would have been about this time of year that we would have all gone. The homesickness. I have to visit again at some point. Oh dear. Also, Kev, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I could do suburbs, but close to the city is a bit too much. Also, yeah, Cthulhu the big hugs. I love city living because you're very extroverted, and the buzzing of the city helps me not think too much, which is very fair. Very fair. I love the nature here. I sometimes forget how beautiful it is because I don't go outside all that much. No, that's honestly a vibe. That's exactly how I feel about where I used to live. Is like, yeah, I maybe didn't experience it as much as I should. There were definitely things we did do that I'm glad, because I'm like, yeah, that was beautiful. I'm glad I did that. But yeah, no, I think especially when you live there somewhere, you tend to overlook maybe more of the things that you do as like a tourist or something like that. You don't think about it as much because it's like, oh yeah, you know, I live here, it's normal. But then yeah, I'm definitely, where I live in Wales now, trying to do more of that, like do more of the touristy things, so that I'm not missing out just because I live here, kind of thing. For sure, for sure. I think she needs a sad day, but now she's had a good clean out. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Was it satisfying clean out? Did you get any good chunks? I don't really go out, so it's not that relevant to what's here, but this city has more disturbances, and maybe it'd be more fun to go on a walk when there are no other humans that scare me. I love the idea of like walking around places at night. It's just realistically it's not the safest here, but I love the idea of it. I love when it's like dead quiet and there's not lots of people and cars and busyness and you can just like be in silence. The thing is, once again, I love the idea of it. Safety wise, at least, it's not quite as good of an idea, but I like the idea. Is a graveyard ever truly abandoned? You know what? That's a fair point. That is a fair point. Maybe no. It sounds like a scene in a Ghibli. Yeah, it kind of feels like that. Sounds awesome. A bit like we have like yellow springish flowers that bloom all at a similar time. Yeah, bluebells is very like that. I might actually even have some photos on this PC from like back where I would have taken them with like a disposable camera. I might. Dear. Hello, baby, hello. Never, good morning. How you doing? Gonna plonk my lurky butt there. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. Thank you so much for popping by. I hope the work goes well. You know, be productive, do the things. Also, Blapple, are you not live right now? Wait, have you ended your stream? Blapple was doing fundraising. You did. You went into the lovely, lovely. A good bean. A very good bean. Hell, I'll keep lurking now. I'll stay lurky. I hope you're doing well. How's the fundraising going? How much have you fundraised so far? Tell everyone. Tell everyone. I have an entire forest that you can walk to a different city and not leave, and it's super beautiful. And it's like 5 minutes on bike. That's not bad at all. Hey, darling Jen, good to see you both. How you doing? We're making a landscape for JH at the moment because they very kindly donated to a charity drive we did a couple weeks ago. So that's what this is. We're just kind of placing a lot of things right now. So I've been like placing a lot of the snow. I think the river details I'll come back to separately because I'll probably try and do them all at the same time. But yeah. It's holiday, Blapple! Oh my god, I hope you have a fantastic holiday. Blapple, yeah, Blapple's going to Japan. Very exciting, very exciting. I do hope you have a really, really good time. I'm sure you will. Yeah, honestly, enjoy it. Have a lovely, lovely break. Very deserved. Very, very deserved. You've been working really hard for a very long time. Go have a lovely, lovely holiday break. Don't worry about us, we'll be fine. Like... nothing's probably gonna happen. We so rarely have anything dramatic happen on this channel, so don't worry. You go enjoy your break to the fullest. Who's Pan? My Pan? I can't remember. Oh, Japan. That's where they're going. It's like, Pan? What is happening? I can't remember. My brain is but a small, small Swede today. Or turnip. A turnip or a Swede. I'm thinking of mashed Swede, I think is the thing. I don't know if they do mashed turnip. My brain is a mashed Swede. A delicious, delicious mashed Swede. Oh my god! Well, in my defense, my brain is a mashed Swede. Demon Queen Vivi, welcome on in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream and what did you get up to today? I hope you had a good one. We're drawing some art for people that donated to charity a couple weeks ago. We've just been plotting in some bits because it's a bit of a bigger landscape, and I was working on the house for a long time, which I really enjoyed. Like, I loved doing little house vibes, but it's like we kind of need to get the rest of it plotted in. So welcome on in. So we're plotting stuff in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, good morning. I need my mobile phone so I can hang out if I'm around. Oh, you're always more than welcome, but yeah, definitely have a good break. Have a lovely, lovely break. Even if it's a silent sandbox. Oh, hell yeah, it is the desert. Yeah, it's the desert. I've gotten started. GG's Nyor, GG's. Welcome on in. If anyone's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We draw mainly goblins. Mainly, we draw goblins. We draw people as goblins. We're actually drawing Lovey as a goblin right now. We draw people as goblins, but at the moment we're doing a few kind of special one-off pieces for people that donated to charity. So normally we're in Goblin Land, but today we're in Landscape Land. I mean, it's art is art, I suppose. But yeah, normally goblins. Dear Snake Vivi Raid, welcome on in Pugnippets, and welcome on in Judo. I hope you're doing well. Of course, welcome on in Demon as well. I was arting too, hell yeah. What kind of art were you making? Also, thank you for the follows, Demon and Judo. It's very kind of you. Shit, goblins? We love goblins. Oh, do you want more goblins? I can get a Sonne goblin out, because Sonne's here. And get, let me find him. I've been saving everything very neatly in little categories now, so I can find stuff a bit easier, because my gosh, has finding things been difficult on this PC for a good long time. I have been fighting to find stuff. Yeah, we make a lot of goblins. This one was for Lord Spew, which had their characters on it. Then we had Somene, who's still got the writing. I love the writing in the book. We translated a lot of stuff into runes for this one. I still had a lot of fun. The rendering on this one was really, really fun. We had Sloth, who has kind of like a big old backgroundy piece. Hell yeah. We love goblins here. We are avid goblin enjoyers. We love goblin. Everything goblin. Landscaping goblin land. Vile goblin? Listen, we'll go the ass out first thing. We get out of Vile goblin. Just for you, Winker. We can get out a vile goblin. Which makes it sound like they're disgusting. They're not disgusting. They're just in a different pose. Also, Claus, good morning. And they're for vile mods. Thank you for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. Show us your models, but it's going above me. I've only got the one reel. I need to make more VTuber reels because I've made more VTubers, but I've only got the one right now. But it's going above me at least. Oh wait, you were making a new VTuber. Wait a minute, you make VTuber models? Wait, actually that explains why you were like, you gotta show them the VTuber models. I was like, it was kind of going, like, it's doing its things. I just need to make more reels. I love making VTuber models. I hate making VTuber reels. Oh, they're still so cool. Hell yeah, this one was from a while ago now. Yeah, we have a great many goblins. A great many goblins. They're really fun. I love making them. They're just so fun. I love a good goblin. I want to make more goblin models as well. This cheeks out. This cheeks out. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Also, I should say as well, Vivi, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here. If you do need to go do anything, or like, especially if you've been making a VTuber model, if you need to go back anything up, if you need to go save anything, if you need to go export anything, please do. I do the art really over all your... Wait. Sorry. I'm a huge fan of VTuber stuff. I'm a massive fan of VTuber stuff. I'm just, listen, I'm not stalking or anything, but I'm having a little look at your model. I'm sorry, I really like it. I just love, I love making VTubers. I have a really good time with it. While I am predominantly a flesh tuber, for the most part, I do make Are they a snake? Oh my gosh. Wait, with the little tongue as well? Oh my god. Oh, I love that. That is so clever. Is it like tongue as like an animation or something that's playing? Oh, I love that. That's so clever. It looks so good as well. Whoa. Hell yeah. Sorry. Now I've gotten distracted. I'm like, whoa. That's really, yeah, that's a really clever passive animation. I had not thought of that. That is great. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. That's really clever. Show flesh too, but I don't have a good reel for it on hand. Because, Sonne, this is my fault. This is why I've been organizing my files. I saved all of those clips of the flesh tuber in my downloads, which means when I removed them from my scenes, because I was rejigging my scenes, they're somewhere in my downloads from like 2 years ago. I don't know where. So I need to start sorting. I'm still sorting things into files so that I can find and pull stuff up easier. I'm trying. Fellow XP pen user! Yes! I think that's the same model too. I only got one like about 4 months ago. I'm very new to using a tablet. I've been using mouse and keyboard for all of my art for years. And I love it. It's just been making everything so much quicker. I can do stuff so much quicker with this now. It's been great. I have an obsession with model making. Over 50. Very nice. Very nice. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know how many I've made at this point. Not that many. I think I'd be closer to 30 models at this point. But like most of mine are very cursed. We have fun. I enjoy it. That's a really clever passive animation. I like that a lot. Oh my gosh. Sorry, as soon as someone comes in and I talk VTuber stuff, I'm like, I love talking VTuber stuff. As much as like I am very much a face tuber, we switched to VTuber if I'm having like a rough day, and so I got into it for that reason. And then it's just kind of been something that's stuck with, where it's like, yeah, you know, some days I have days where I just do not want that. Oh, also, sorry, Ruthless, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I did Dulce as well, good morning. And Horizon, how are you doing? For some reason, my chat was minimized. I'm so sorry. And Mighty, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Apologies. Yeah, chat was just straight up minimized. Damn it, Jelly. I'm sorry. I save everything as like in my downloads. And so I can't even find it quickly because it's called some like random keyboard mash. Vivi's amazing. Yeah, that's really smart, honestly. Dear, will you be doing model commissions? I'm not able to at this point say exactly what commissions I'm doing because I need to get it all laid. Basically, I'm really sorry. I can't publicly say at this point. I will tell you privately, but not on stream. Anything like that is being kept off stream until I have everything fully 100% in stone because I don't want to get anyone's hopes up for things and then dash them later. So if it's okay with you, I'll let you know once everything is 100% done. Yeah. But basically, sorry, for the context is, In the next couple of weeks, I'm planning to open for commissions for digital art for the first time. I've been doing digital art for a fair while at this point, and but all of the commissions we've done have been specifically for charity. So like if people donate to charity, I'll make you art. Like this one, Sloth donated to the Starlight Foundation, so we made a goblin for Sloth. Same with the Sonic one and the Sinister Death one. All of the art, including the art we're making today, has been for people that have donated to charity. I've never done commissions where I've been paid for my artwork. So for the first time, really, well, no, that's not true, because I did a couple of VTuber models back in the day, but that was like 3 years ago. So since then, and that was specifically models, I wasn't doing art, I was doing models. So we're kind of gearing up to do commissions for the first time, which is why I'm like, everything's a bit in the air, because I don't want to say anything 100% without it being like fully set in stone. It is so cute. Damn it, Jelly! Oh dear. Also, yeah, if anyone hasn't gone and followed Demon right away, go follow. I know a lot of people here have an interest in VTuber stuff. I know a lot of people here have an interest in rigging and art. Go follow them, because honestly, even just for the tongue animation alone, the fact that you can talk and have a passive tongue animation is so clever. The fact that you can like be talking and it fits in, smart, very clever. Jelly, you're the worst. I am. Yeah, you're right. You are. What layer is this behind, and where does it go? Jack bullied Jelly into getting a tablet because it was stressing us out. It was true. It was true. I have a friend who uses just with his mouse. Yeah. Literally, I drew with mouse and keyboard for basically everything before, and now we're getting used to using a drawing tablet. Basically, I never wanted to open for paid commissions at that point because my art was very slow, and I was just enjoying it. I was enjoying improving and stuff like that. Like, I didn't want to open for commissions when the main goal was enjoyment at that stage. But whereas now I'm like, I feel a lot more confident with the art, and also I can do stuff quicker because I'm using a drawing tablet, so I feel more confident opening for more things. And being able to do more things for people. But again, it's still a work in progress. Massive thank you though to everyone who has been inquiring, because again, I definitely don't want to like downplay that. It's been really, really sweet, because again, I have an art style. It's definitely a little bit more line work heavy. Like, look at the house. There's a lot of lines. We love lines. Even the VTubers are very line work heavy. Everything is very line workish. Like, I have a big focus on like lines. I love lines, but I know that it's not like a traditional art style that a lot of people like, so I very much appreciate all of the positivity around it. It's been really nice. Really, really nice. Oh dear, I'm a flesh tuber, but I want a jelly VTuber as well for days where I don't want to be me. Yeah, like sometimes I just want to be a little ocean gremlin, and then I don't want people to look at my skin. To be fair, I've been having more, I definitely feel a bit better this year about stuff like showing face and stuff like that. So like that's been very nice, but there's still days, like honestly today could have even been a day where I've just like had a rough migraine and I haven't slept very well. I'm like, I look tired. I feel like I look tired. Maybe I'll just use a VTuber model. That being said, yeah, no, I also just really like making them. I just really, really enjoy it. I love the process of making them. That's, yeah, another reason why I'm like a bit up in the air, because like I love making VTuber models. I love spending my time on them. I do like taking time with them and like really, really enjoying the process and having all of my little lines moving around with them and stuff, so the art style kind of translates. I have a good time. Noses. I love nose. Big nose, big 3D nose is like my favorite. Oh my gosh. Nose with jiggle physics, big 3D jiggle physics nose. I think if I was to open for those kind of commissions, I'd maybe just be a bit more picky. I'm like, listen, I'm not doing humans. Oh dear. But I don't know if I can be that picky. Goblin art is best. I love doing goblins. Right, yeah, right. Any of those days. Gotta let know, it was lovely to meet you. Thank you so much for popping by. Thank you as well. I'm gonna probably share some of that stuff to a couple people later, because I know a few people here that would be really interested. Passive tongue animation when you can talk and stuff is honestly so clever. Oh dear. We share that. We've got a few people in this community that love VTubers and love making VTubers as well. I'm like, they're gonna love that. Oh my god. Passive tongue animation. So clever. Oh dear, no, thank you so much for raiding. Also giving me a really good opportunity to just gush about something that I like. Whenever I have a good opportunity to have a good gush. about things that I like. Oh, it's very nice, very nice. Love a good gush. My internship boss wrote me a glowing recommendation letter after spending months complaining about my work and telling me, really? Oh, I'm so glad though. Sorry. Hell yeah. I'm really glad that you got the good review. Even if it was a surprise. Like, good on you. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I'm glad. I'm hecking glad. Good. I'm glad it's not something you've had to fight for either, because that would suck. That would suck. Get a little of this in. A few more of these, maybe. There we go, there we go. That, good. Oh dear. See you, it's nice to meet you, it's nice to meet you. Yeah, you also met that guy. A good recommendation, but also screw him for like the whole thing, yeah. Yeah, also everyone gets hugs. Ew, gushing, gross. Let me gush. Let me gush. What is a stream if not a space where I can gush about the things that I like? Like passive tongue animation. It's just really clever. Oh dear, because yeah, basically, sorry, for anyone who's like less familiar with VTuber model rigging stuff, like, so passive animations are things you can add to VTuber models, and it might be as simple as like breathing, for instance. Like breathing can be a passive animation. If you have like wings, it could be your wings slightly opening and closing behind you. If you have any like magic-y bits around you, it could be them spinning around you. Like passive animations can be anything. The thing is, they gotta work with your VTuber model as it moves. So if you say you had a magic hand and it had like a spell coming out of it, and that was a passive animation of like the spell was spinning around your hand. If your hand then also moved, you would have to have the passive animation move with it. So like have a layer which goes with it, which again adds like a layer of it being a little bit more complicated, right? But then for a tongue, like the mouth is like one of the most complicated parts in a VTuber model, in my opinion. Like you have like a lot of different moving parts next to each other, and like again, like there is a pretty wide range of movement. You have all the stuff inside the mouth, but then also like just the shape of the mouth, and there's a lot of warping involved and all that to make the mouth looking really, really good. So to have a passive animation attached to the mouth, I feel like that's it's ballsy. It's very ballsy, but it looks really good. It's very impressive. Oh dear, that's why it was the first thing I noticed, to be honest. I was like, oh my god, putting a passive animation on the mouth? Like, I'm sure there are other... Again, I am, for the most part, much more of an amateur rigger, so there's probably people that are like, you know, more doing it more often, who have like more experience with that sort of thing and be like, yeah, I know how I'd approach that. But for me, I'm like, I don't even know how to approach that without it being like an incredibly huge workload. Like, I don't even know. Wild. Oh dear, all I wanted was a paper that said I did the internship, and hey listen, you got it! With a glowing recommendation. If they're gonna make your life hell, at least you get that. At least you get that. We'd take that. It's just the word, oh, like some people don't like the word like moist and stuff. That's fair, that's fair. Is gushing like a... But that's a pretty universal word, right? I'm never sure like which words are like just popular in the UK, but like you don't really hear them elsewhere. I feel like gushing is a pretty universal one. It could be wrong, but I feel like it is. Like I'm sure I've heard gushing in a few different accents at least, so like I think you would hear it elsewhere. Like not just me. Getting some of these in because I know I'm going to want them there. There you go. Nice. Oh dear. Ooh, can I ask a question, DMs, about VTubing and your commissions? I just remember something I want to ask for. Yeah, no, my DM's always open. You're more than welcome to ask. There is always a chance that I'm going to be like, I don't know. But listen, if you don't ask, then I don't know if I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, my DMs are open. They should be open to anyone, honestly, at this point. If for whatever reason they're not working, I can always have a look into it, but I actually left like a lot of the servers I was in, including my own server, to make sure that that people could DM me, because there was like a thing basically where even if you said that your DMs were open, if you joined a server where your DMs were not open, they would not be open to the people in that server. So I literally left my own Discord server, as well as like a load of others as well, and re-entered them to make sure that that was like completely not the case anymore. Because I was like, yep, I'm sick of it, like especially because of like the Booptober stuff and all the charity stuff we do, of like people not being able to DM me because of this goddamn like, oh, you at one point had it where your DMs were closed, they'll never open again. It's like, this is silly and not actually helpful. So yeah, I did that. No regrets, and I seem to have been like pretty fine since then. It's a standard word, but it's okay. I've heard it before, yes. It's one of those that can be taken lewdly, but they're really gushing as lewdly? Is it? Gushing? I guess I could sort of see how it could be used in a lewd way. I'll be honest, I've never heard it like used in a lewd way, but I guess, yeah. I could see it. Thank you for the horn ministry, I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh dear, yeah, I guess I could see it. Save it? You're so right. When was the last time I saved? I don't even know. And I actually really like how this is coming in. Like, that's cute. Like, look how much like we have the detail now. Now it's like all the tiny lines. But like that's a good start right there. Posture check and a hydrate. We could do a little bit of everything. Oh, quick. Oh, sorry. So no, that's fine. Scruffy, take care of yourself. Have a lovely rest of your day. You're back for lunch? How's that? I'm really pleased. It's getting in there. Look at that. We got a landscape coming in. Good. I'm off tune. Don't worry about the original just screaming in your ear. God. It is something. Save for sure. Yeah, save for sure. For me, gush is not lewd. Like when you speak about like someone with a lot of enthusiasm. Yeah. That's what gushing has always been for me. I could see how someone could maybe spin it in a lewd way, because I guess gushing is like, you could take that in a fluidish way, I suppose, and then in which case, yeah, you know, as soon as something can be in any way related to fluids, it's like, yes, it could be lewd. That can be ludified, for sure. You relate it to fluids and it's like, there we go. But like, yeah, for me, gushing is always like, there's something that I'm really excited about, or that I have like a lot of enthusiasm. In this case, like VTubers. I love hearing about people's VTuber stuff. I just think it's really, really cool. I've said it many times before. Although I am predominantly a flesh tuber, I love and follow a lot of VTubers, and I'm always really interested. I think it's like, again, just a really, really cool way of like a first self-introduction, because like your first impression if you're a VTuber is pretty much, or like a PNG tuber, is like mostly gonna be like visually like how you look, and that's something that you have so much control over if you're a PNG tuber or a VTuber and stuff like that. I think it's really interesting, like what people want to like have people see them as and stuff like that, and like having your persona being portrayed by a piece of art is really, really cool, and I just really, really like it. I'm really glad that VTubing is like such a big thing and like so many people do it. I also think there is like a lot of like safety and like, you know, you have that anonymity that you don't necessarily get if you show your face, because you guys might know what I look like. I'm surprised. How did you know? I don't know, but you might work it out. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool. I really like it. And a lot of the people that I watch, a lot of VTubers, a lot of my friends are VTubers. Yeah, just think it's really cool. Really cool. I am sometimes a VTuber. Not always though, just sometimes. Sometimes a goofy little guy. Half and half. I use VTubing more like a tool for like days where I'm not very well, so that I can still stream without everyone being like, you look tired! And it's like, I know! It's because I am tired! Oh dear. It's good for a tool for that, but that's basically what I use it for. Not quite as exciting. Although I really like the model that we have for it now. I like that a lot. I think the current model really well illustrates the art style and like the stuff that I make, so it's kind of become like a really good self-introduction, like, which is why I have it just playing above my head, because that way if you've only seen the model, you know it do in fact be me. I just have a face sometimes and not the other times. Sometimes I've got a face, but only a little bit. Oh dear. Jelly gushing out. No. Also, CJ, the fan is starting at 450. Oh my god, the ADHD took over. Are you okay? Also, good morning, Crash. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. 450 gigs. Spread over Jesus. I assume we're on the same page, but Flash Tuber sounds like something out of dystopian horror. So... yeah, but I really like it. So like, if you're a VTuber, that's a VTuber. This is a Flesh Tuber. I'm piloting the Flesh Mech right now, which is me. I'm the Flesh Mech. That being said, we do also have a Flesh Tuber. Wait a minute, actually, did I have it in the selling myself screen? 2 seconds. I don't know if it's in here as a thing. No, I don't. Darn it, I don't have it in here. Welper. I thought maybe, I was like, maybe I would have put it in there, but no, I just have like the actual VTuber that I use. Where is my screen? Well, W cosplay, thank you. That's my Garbador cosplay for my garbage days where I wish to become garbage. It happens more often than you'd think. Oh dear, I love VTubers. I love them too. I think both is good. Oh dear. I'm glad as well, like, you know, it always makes me happy when I see like a bit of a mixture of both, like VTubers collabing with Flesh Tubers. I think people who do very different streams like that, collabing, always kind of forces creativity and like, how are you gonna make this work? Where like you have one person with like a 2D model, one person with a 3D model, one person who's a Flesh Tuber. Like, how are you gonna make all of these things work together? And I think it kind of forces creativity, but you end up with some either really cursed or really funny things because of it. I like that. Very fun. Very fun. Just a nice mixture of weirdness. One PNG tuber, one Flesh Tuber, one 3D model and one 2D model, and just good. Make them look good. You like the teeth? Yeah. So, sorry, actually, yeah, if I go in the bigger one, you can see a bit better. Let me get the VTuber reel at the beginning. Yeah, so so this was my concept art that I made for it. And then, yeah, look at how big my teeth are. But then she's got a few different mouths. So like look at her little mouth, like, that's my mouth. And then I could be absolutely disgusted with things like, And then, yeah, big mouth, like the mouth was a lot. There was a lot of rigging for the mouth because it really does be stretching apart quite wide. But then, yeah, we also have the general speaking. So the teeth actually change size depending on like the type of mouth we have. So some, like the teeth are bigger there than they are here, for instance. So they get bigger. So like, yeah, you can see them. They grow for different like expressions. And yeah. I wanted to make her just really bouncy, and yeah. Fun. I made that one in like a week and a half, by the way. We drew all of the art and rigging in about 10 days. That was like a 10-day turnover for a VTuber, which was very fast. I wouldn't normally push my oopsie doopsie. I wouldn't normally push myself that hard, but that was like a 10-day VTuber. It's just like, we did everything in 10 days. And it was, because I wanted to get it done as an example for something else, but then it's ended up being a model that I just really love. So, you know what? Happy days. Yeah, the only thing I might do again is like re-rig at some point, because again, I did I rigged her very quickly, very quickly, because I wanted to just quickly have an example of basically like what my art style looks like as a VTuber model, because it's a little bit less traditional. And I was like, it'd be good to have an example for people that are winning them at the time, because yeah, that was the only VTuber models we had, were the ones that were being won. And yeah, which it did. It did its job. So, perfect. Get that in there. Good. With the teeth. Also, Lumi, good morning. Beautiful is very cute though, so props to that. Thank you, I appreciate it. Flesh, I thought you were jelly. Have you been lying to us? Yes. So how you doing, Graphic? Good morning. I'm fine. This is normal. The ADHD is like, oh, that's an idea. It's really funny. So I was like, yep, gonna do that. Plans I've never had before. Oh, bless you. That's very sweet. Wasn't ever gonna make fan art characters because people being cool, but you know what? Not letting them. Yeah, don't worry. We're not gonna be ass. I promise. It's very sweet of you. I love being the only VTuber in a big stream event, especially when like, yeah, they do big group photo. I think it's really fun. A massive way of the fan you yeah, fish fingers. Oh my god. Can't draw a hand. So fun. So easy. Hand. Fish finger. That's a fish finger. That's a fish finger. That's a fish finger. That's a fish finger. Little thumb in fit there. And then make that a little shorter. That's a hand. It's such an easy way of drawing hands. I cannot recommend fish fingers enough. Everything's a fish finger, and then you have a hand. I love it. I love fish finger hand. It makes everything so much easier. Yeah, in every pose as well. Even if you want to draw like a all together pose first, and then just fish fingers. Look at them. Look at those fish finger hands. Hello. So good. Just make the middle one a little longer, that one a little shorter, and then that one a little shorter, and that's a fish finger hand. Probably actually put that there though, because I do like the thumb being a little bent. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Love a fish finger hand. They're so good. Oh no, don't delete that layer. That's actually it. That's a layer I need. Remove the hand. Don't delete the layer. There you go. What layer is this? Oh, it's the layer I'm working on. Sick. Nice. Okay. Winter needs to end. Spring keeps teasing us. Starting on Doctor Who scarf. Nice. Got 30 rows done. GG's. Oh my god. Big start. Big fan of T-Rex. Yeah, because they're being held up by the tentacles. Yeah. There's what Jelly looks like when she's pulled off her human skin. It's so true. Jelly, how do you make these work together? Space Jam. I don't know. Guys, I've never seen Space Jam. I just know. I'm sorry. It's cause the problem is it's because of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I thought I found that really scary when I was a kid, and so I thought that Space Jam would be scary, but I haven't seen it. I know what Space Jam is, but I haven't seen it. I'm sorry. A real cutie. Thank you. I just love the goblins being controlled by a jelly. Yeah, it's a jellyfish that's now my logo. Yeah. Fish. Really love giving my character clown hands. So impractical. Very big fingers. I love them too. Your clown hands are fantastic. Oh dear. Looking forward to seeing the end product. I loved already so much you've shared previously. And silly humans being cruel. Yeah, why the heck? Why have we got to do that to people? I don't let people thrive. Oh dear. We love thriving. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah. Always so good when we get to talk VTuber stuff for a while, honestly. I would do VTubers more often, but the time that they take is always, you know, I've got quite a few art projects that I want to do, and VTubers do take a while, unfortunately. But I really like them. Whenever we do them, I have so much joy with it. I just really enjoy it. I really like making VTuber models. Oh dear, so they're just really fun. Very fun, very addicting. It's a very addicting hobby. Oh dear, be warned, all of the people in here that like to adopt hobbies. Once you start making VTuber models, like make your first model and you'll realize it's super addicting. It's super addicting because you realize you can make anything into a model. And then it's like, well, what else do I want to make a model? Maybe I want to make a model for a friend. Maybe I want to make this for myself. Maybe I just want to make a silly prop for my streams. And it's like, it spirals, and then suddenly you've got like a hobby that's taking 10 million hours every day. And it's like, well, but it is really fun. It's really fun. I really enjoy it. But also very addictive. Very addictive. I know not everyone feels the same way about the rigging, but I really like rigging. It's so much of it is like doing the same thing over and over again, and I get that that can be quite boring. But also, I actually think that's kind of what makes it fun. Just like, you just do the same thing over and over again, and so it's like kind of relaxing, like it's therapeutic, you get into like a vibe of it. It's the only bit that I don't really like about rigging is drawing the meshes, because I do draw most of my own meshes. I don't use the auto meshing really, because it doesn't really work for things like, I don't know, because I have so many small lines and stuff like that, I kind of have to draw them myself so that they don't take up super load of space. But yeah, other than the meshing, I don't like drawing the meshes. I think the joke, Jelly, not space. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm just lost. It's a classic, very good for when you don't know how to end. I'm like, that's why I'm making myself busy with my other hobbies, because I can't just start making VTuber models too. It's a time-consuming one, a very time-consuming hobby, but really fun, really fun. So much creative freedom. You can make animations using Live 2D as well, so you can do that. So like once you get the hang of it, it gives you more options to do other art things as well, which is cool, but also very time consuming. I love every step except rigging. It's so tedious and time consuming. Yes, I do get where you're coming from, because yeah, tedious might be the way of putting it. It depends on how you feel about doing the same thing over and over again. And like, obviously some people, like myself, I'm like, I love that. I find that really relaxing. And like for a stream as well, it's kind of perfect, because, you know, there are bits where I have to focus a little harder and like we talk more about what I'm doing. But like there are so many bits with rigging where I'm like, I'm pretty confident with it. So, you know, we'll just kind of chat, because I don't need to give it my full concentration the whole time. Like I've done it so many times before, like I know kind of what I'm doing. And that's like kind of perfect for streaming, to be fair, because yeah, it means that like I don't have a break in conversation. I can keep chatting with everyone while I'm doing my rigging and stuff. Oh, not what I wanted to do. There you go. Just wanted to turn it around actually. Yeah, it's coming along. It's getting there. I'm slowly but surely making all of my lines the weights that I want them, but we'll get there. I'm happy to take my time, because this is the bit that's closest to the camera. I want it to look quite neat. Dear. VTuber making is very time consuming. Like how embroidery and crochet aren't. I guess, you know what? You're right. I think the thing is, and I think this is why, I think that, what do you call it? VTuber modeling is more compared to other digital art, right? And how long like that takes, because VTuber models take hundreds of hours, you know? Which, yes, to be fair, do I have a cosplay in a bag where I've spent like 900 hours on the shoulders? Yeah, I do. It's in the bag over there. I do have that over there. So you're right, like it's not like crafts don't take it, but comparatively to digital art, and like, I guess the digital art that I draw, at least, the VTuber models do take significantly longer. So I think it's like what it's being compared against. I don't think normally VTubers get compared against traditional arts. I think they more get compared against other forms of digital art, and it's like, and there, compared to that, they do take a very long time. It's like more akin to animation and such than it is to like drawing. I don't more clown hands and thinking about more people say C's as clowns. Hell yeah, Shifty. Also the save, you're damn right, the save. I've got it, don't worry. I've got the hotkey on the tablet, so it might not look like I'm saving, but I am. I'm just clicking my hotkey. You are very right. You are very right, and we do need to save. Thank you for the save. Especially since my PC has decided to be like, woo, today. Makes me, I should be extra careful just in case it decides to also crash. I don't think it's going to. I think there's probably just a piece of thread stuck in a fan somewhere and it's just going woo. But yeah, I'll keep an eye. It's better to be safe than sorry, that's for sure. In there, slowly but surely. I think the same thing with coding. Like, you know what you're doing, but you leave one tiny bit out. You have to check everything, and that can be frustrating because you know what? Though actually, you are right. That definitely does happen with rigging. For sure, you have the moments where something's not working and you have to work out, and it's like going through all of the layers and all the different parameters, like what is bugging out here, what's happening. I think though, probably similarly to coding and most other crafts, right? The more you do it, the quicker you're going to get at identifying problems. Because I definitely feel like that with VTubing. Like, I still make some of the same mistakes I made at the beginning, but these days I'm so quick to identify them. They don't have the same impact on the rest of the project as like they used to, where it used to be like I'd just be stuck looking for stuff for hours, and it's like, no, now that's not the case, because I'll have encountered that problem before and I'll be like, I know exactly where to look to see if this is the problem, just to like quickly troubleshoot stuff. So like I do agree, I think, with like a lot of hobbies though, and you know, again, it's still a pain in the ass, but like the more mistakes you make, the more practice you get at locating your mistakes and fixing them, and so they get quicker and quicker. Because I feel the same with sewing, right? Like I've been sewing for so many years, and I still make mistakes with my sewing, and like I still have like knots in my threads and stuff like that, because I'm a human and things happen. But like these days I'm so much quicker at working out whether it's a knot that I can undo or not, and if I can undo it, knowing exactly how to undo it, because I've come across it so much more often. So things that might have held me back like 5-10 minutes now don't hold me back more than a few seconds. And obviously the stuff with VTubing does take a bit longer than that, but I feel like it's comparable, right? Of like, you know, by practicing a lot, these days I can identify issues really early on, and like even if it does take a while to still find exactly what the problem is, just knowing where to start can make things quicker. Of being like, oh, if I double check this, it'll tell me if it's this immediately, because this is what it normally is, and then I can double check it, be like, yes, that is in fact the issue I'm having, which means I need to look through XYZ to find out which one of these layers is making the problem, and it just cuts it down a lot. Again, it's still time consuming, but it's not nearly as time consuming as it used to be. It's very crucial, some of the process in terms of time. Yeah, definitely. You definitely want to test it a lot. It's part of the reason why, like for streamings, for instance, we start using the VTuber model that we're rigging. As we'll export it at different points and start using it, because by using it you get to see if there are any like issues. And so even though the VTuber model is not finished, like once we say finish rigging the mouth and the eyes, for instance, I'll export that to Live 2D and start piloting it to make sure, and like as we're working, just see if we come across any issues, because then someone in chat might be like, Jelly, just really quickly, when you turn that way, I think I can see a little bit of like the back of the neck showing through, and I can be like, oh yeah, I missed that. Like if I hit that specific head angle, like that little bit shows. Let me go back and fix that. And yeah, by piloting it while we're rigging it, I have that kind of freedom, which has been really, really good. And again, it means that sometimes I'll notice it. Oftentimes, to be fair, I will still notice it, but like it also means sometimes people in chat will notice it, which just gives me like a lot of extra eyes on something that I'm rigging, and being like, you know, if we notice something that looks a little bit awkward, it might not even be necessarily wrong, it could just be awkward, like it's not quite right. Someone will likely point it out, if not me. All right, there's the grassing, that's one. Test early and often, yeah, so picking up any issues as early as possible. Yeah, we like that. What is this? Is this just an empty layer? Layer 69 is just empty. Very disappointing. Okay, that's the snow, that's the leaves, the trunk, the bushes, the snow on the bushes, the snow at the front, and then the bits on the river. This bit I'll do. I was gonna say the bit of the river here, I'm actually just gonna lock it. I don't want to touch that until we start working on the river itself. So that bit I'm just gonna hold off for, but everything else we can start. Draw a brow spout on that layer. Oh shoot, you're right, I should have. Oh, I don't get it anymore. Damn it. I've lost it. Now, because now it's going to layer 72. Ah, shoot. It doesn't go backtrack. No. There'll be no layer 69 in this piece. Very disappointing, honestly. Huge oversight there from me today. My gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, JH. There's going to be no layer 69 on this. Very upsetting. Oh, dear. Oh. There we go. Now we've talked about VTubers, I'm like, what if we made a VTuber? It's like, no, Jelly, stop. Stop! Not right now. You've got commissions to sort out, things to do. You need to get yourself in a position where you can actually do commissions. No VTuber. Bad. Bonk. Oh dear. I just love them so much. It's just so much fun. So much fun. It is also like a size of project where you can like really sink your teeth into it. Like when you're making a VTuber model, it is a huge time commitment, but you have long enough with it that you're like, I can fully sink my teeth into this for like a good few weeks. I like that. I like that. I love a project I can sink my teeth into. go. Pretty good. Oh, ruined! I know, right? Oh, I've gotten better at managing my layers though. Before I legit went over 100 layers each time. Now they're labeled and everything. You're doing better than me. Let me show you. Let me show you the absolute state of this. I get rid of, like, you see this underneath me? Absolute state. None of them are labeled, not a single one. They are grouped a little bit, but they're not labeled. That's why I can't put my face back in there so I can hide my shame. Absolute state, listen. Oh gosh. For VTubers I do label my layers because obviously it's a lot more like I need to for that. But outside of that, it's not a habit that's passed over to my other art as of right now. Maybe one day, but not today. There we go. And then just... and there. Nice. Oh dear. I love that 39 copy one, yeah! Oh dear. Yep, that used to be me. I started going through and cleaning up periodically, and I find making stuff much easier. Hey, that was a secret layer. Oh gosh, yeah. For VTubers, I'm good. If I was to load up a VTuber model, like 2 seconds. I'm pretty sure if I load up, oh, I was good, right? I think I was good. I'm pretty sure I was good with my VTuber model. Like if I open Infected Jellyfish PSD. Oh yeah, it's a bit weird around there. Yeah, they like, look, redeem myself. These ones are all labeled. These are all labeled. And like, I labeled these pretty intensely as well. Like all of these are labeled. And I don't even know how many layers there are here, but every single one of them, and the groups are also labeled. Look at that, see? Also, do you see how many layers there are on one of these? I'm about halfway there. I'm halfway there and all of those mouth layers are closed. You can't even see them. There you go. There you are. See? I can be good. I label my layers sometimes. What is this? This? No, it's not that. Okay. I don't know what that little dash is, but... Oh no, it's one of the grasses, isn't it? That's what that is. That's grass. Grass is allowed. I put it there, so if it wasn't allowed, that would be a little silly, but grass is allowed. Can I? Oh! Sorry. I see, it was just lagging. It was going to work. There you go. I want to put a little grass in. Sammy, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Weaves. Makes sense because it has to be layered. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm still not here. I've removed myself. There we go. It's more layered than a Shrek onion. It was very layered, so you could label them. You just don't wanna. Yes. You got me. Yes. Yeah, this isn't a donkey. I think your camera gave up. No, it didn't give up. I turned it off. I turned it off so people could see my layers. But yeah. And then I just never turned it back on again. My brain is in fact a mashed swede. A little mashed turnip. Turnip mash. Go with your meal. Yup. Oh, mashed brain today. Oh dear. We're getting by with our mashed brain, but my brain is in fact mashed. I also keep having this thing today where, like, you know where there's like a smell or something that you want to smell and you can't work out what it is? There's like a really nostalgic smell that I'm like nearly thinking of and I can't quite remember it. It's very annoying because it's like, I feel like I want to go smell that smell. Whatever that smelly smell was, I wish to go smell it, but I can't remember what it is to go find out what it is. There is a smell that I wish to smell. Ah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what the smell is. Oh dear. And again, once again, brain is small today, so maybe once my brain is feeling a bit bigger again, I'll remember what the smell is. Good job, thank you. They are labeled Layer 67. Layers, true. This is in fact Layer 62, which is a name. It is the right label, yeah. Rustless Burgers is not Rustless Burgers, but I understand. One name or drawing software starts with, when I was using it, oh my god. My stuff would be labeled, but the thing is, like, what's it going to draw from? Is it going to draw from my files? Because if it's going to draw from my files, I'll tell you right now, everything's going to be labeled like, because that's what I label everything. If I save something on my PC, nine times out of 10, I'm saving it like keyboard mash. Like, only ever if I'm working on something on stream do I even label the file correctly. Like, this is called JHT art, because I know that that can show up on stream, and I want to make sure that it's, like, in there, that people know who we're making art for vaguely if they look at the top of the screen, which I guess most people wouldn't bother, but, like, in case anyone does just want to know and they don't want to ask in chat, it's there, right? And that's about the only time I label my art. It's, like, specifically because I'm working on it on stream, so that people know if they look at the top that it says JHT art. But, like, also my overlay kind of balks that anyway from the looks of it, so... Oh dear. Layer names are overrated. As long as they're in groups, they're fine. Also, you're back. Welcome back, Power. Do you find the cottage? Do you want to see? This is where we're at right now with this landscape. You like it? It's getting in there. Like, obviously there's still some spaces and stuff we need to fill in, but like, it's getting in there. It's getting in there. Line art is in fact line arting. We're just working on some of the bits that's a bit closer to the camera right now, so getting more of that done, but it's getting there. Dear. Oh yes, sloth with my logo. Yeah, because I put the logo on some of them and not the others. There it is. It's a tiny thing, but in case I don't want the logo, I remove it as well. But that's because this is not a Photoshop file. This is a PNG. Yeah, that's why. So it's got the PNG name for me sending it to Sloth. Oh dear. Yeah, I need the width, otherwise I just don't read it well in the files. I don't know which one's which. Oh dear. Oh, it's getting in there. I'm not even gonna listen to you. Like, look at it. It is getting in there. All my line weights are getting in there. Oh dear. Oi, 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 oi. It's a Monday. It's a Monday. My brain is still waking up for the week. It's doing its bestest. Oh dear. I think my brain might be sleepy a lot of the week, but that's okay. As long as we get the stuff done. Yeah, my goal for the day is getting as much of the line art for JHs as done as possible. And then, yeah, but I don't know how long we'll be going on stream for. Again, we've been nearly going for 4 hours, so it's not going to be a short stream at least. We're just still in migraine territory. It's been a really, really rude 2 weeks where my brain's just decided, like, it's basically, I mentioned this before, like, every now and again I get into a bit of a cycle, unfortunately, with my migraines. Because my migraines are caused by being tired or sleepy, if I get a bad night's sleep, I'll more likely have a bad migraine. But then because I'm having a bad migraine, it's hard to get a good night's sleep. And so the last couple weeks, to be honest, I've got into a bit of a cycle of, like, I'm finding it very hard to sleep because I keep having bad migraines. But that means I can't get better from the migraines either. Tis unfortunate. Tis unfortunate. It happens every now and again. Like, not too often, thankfully, does it go on this long. But my brain is feeling tired, like, not just from, like, the migraines and the lack of sleep, but it's like, it's an endurance event at this point of, like, how long can I go? Because every migraine makes it a little bit worse, and it's been 2 weeks now, I think, where I'm not having it, like, full force every minute of the day, but I don't think I've had even a minute off in, like, about 2 weeks now, where it's like, oh, I'm tired. I don't know how long we go with this one. We're gonna be in any way coherent, but yeah, hopefully it should break soon. All it takes is me to get, like, one good night's sleep where I can actually sleep through a night, and then I'll be fine. So it's just waiting until that happens, and it will happen sooner or later. It always does. But sometimes it takes a couple days, and sometimes it takes a couple weeks. And unfortunately, with this one, it seems to be taking a couple of weeks. I really wanted to go on a run this morning to see if I could, like, you know, wear myself out a little bit. But then the migraine was bad enough at 6 a.m. where I was like, it's not gonna happen. Not this today. Maybe tomorrow though. I'm kind of just waiting now where it's like, where can I go on my run? And then hopefully that'll make me feel a little better. Because I'll be forcing myself to get tireder. There we go. Very annoying though, very rude. I don't know what I did to deserve this. What did I do, honestly? I've been nothing but good. Oh well, I'll just yell about it online. And then eventually it'll get better. Good. Grass. Grass. And my brain is in a constant state of sleepy. Sleepy is a state. But I slept badly last night and we jiggled our clocks. Yeah, the clocks got jiggled. I have a fever. Oh, bless you. Oh, I hope you were ill. Yeah, I'm sorry that you're still not feeling better. Is that why we're always sleepy? Yeah, maybe. Happy Mother's Day. And yeah, it was also Eid Mubarak. Yeah. That was all yesterday, wasn't it? Big Sunday. Big Sunday. Oh my gosh, the busiest of Sundays. But no, I hope everyone who is celebrating, I hope that everyone had a really good day. Slaughter! Sloth! How has gone your PP prep? I hope that it's gone well. I saw you alive with it yesterday, and I hope that all of it's happened. You're all good and ready to go. Good luck. I hope that it goes really, really well. Partner prep? Not partner prep. It's the whatchamacallit? Mocko Maid. The Mocko Maid party. Yes. Because Sloth was doing a stream yesterday where they were prepping their stuff for it. I hope that it's going well. I hope that everything is sorted. So, Jelly, please, Jelly, no. My bad. I'm sorry. I just wanted to wish you good luck. I shall shut my mouth now. Oh dear. Could you lend me some productivity? Yes, here you go. Here's a sloth. 2 seconds. Sloth. Sloth looks like this. Good, get that. Oh wait, no, actually I want to go from this. Beards are still hard. Beards are still hard. And then star. And then warmth. Also hair. Hair, there you go. And then sloth eyes. There you go, sloth. And then you are having inspiration. Inspiration and productivity. Oh my gosh. There you go. Bonk. Now, all your work is done. Here's your paperwork. It's all done. Like a big tick. There you go. You did it! Here's your hands holding the paperwork. There you go. Yeah. It's you. Wait, there you are. You did it. You're ready. The time the PP prep means so very different. Smooches, all the smooches. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh good. It wasn't just me that thought that, oh, I'm in the community, but still, listen. Hit you, there you go. Can I have cake as well? Yeah. In fact, the tick can be made of a delicious sponge cake. There it is. There's cake, and then it's got like a cherry whippy thing on top. There you go, with a cherry there. The tick is cake. There it is. They've done everything. There goes my shoulder. I don't know if you can hear that. I'm very sorry. I just leant over slightly. Oh dear. Done. Now you have to be productive. Oh dear. There you go. Go do your work. Good luck. And we will go back to our work as well, which is getting all of this in and making it all look nice and bubbly so that it looks like snow. There we go. Nice and bubbly. Oh dear. Cake. This changes a lot of things. I really kind of want some cake. Thing is, I think it's just the migraine being like, feed me sweet things. And it's like, no, because if I feed you sweet things, you're gonna get worse. I know you're gonna get worse. Oh, thank you for the fish. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week. It's Monday. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like fish, and oh, you know, do you know what that means? No, that fish whispers are all that you need. Alright, get some more of that. Good hiccup sounds. Thank you for fish! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for fish. Delicious, delicious fishy. On a delicious dishy. Hell yes. Alright, get on. Snow! Dig a lie down. No, you're fine. Take care of yourself. I hope you feel better soon. I really hope your fever breaks soon as well. It's a long time to have a fever. I hope that that breaks soon for you. Because, yeah, long time. Makes a new meaning to creep by the chip in the cake. Also, you eating fish? Delicious. Delicious, delicious fishes. Oh, God. I'm gonna work out what I want to eat for lunch, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. Because I'm like, there's a part of me that's like, treat yourself, Jelly. You've had a really long migraine. And then there's another part of me that's like, our car's in the garage, it needs to be fixed. Stop treating yourself. There are two wolves inside me. And one of them is very sensible and probably the wolf that I'm gonna follow. But I'm trying to work out what I'm doing for lunches. I think there's some stuff in the freezer I could probably do stuff with if I just prep it a little bit in advance. It's just having the brain power to do any prep at the moment is like, optimistic. Optimistic for sure. I don't know that I have that right now. Where am I? Why did I get pinged over there? So yeah, I don't know. I need to work it out. I mean, I'm not going to be having it on stream today anyway, so I've got time. I got time to think about it. Fishy on a dishy. Need my goodness, nodness for that. Yeah, you shall have a fishy on a little dishy. You shall have a fishy when the boat comes in. Sing to your... Who do you sing to? I don't know. You're singing to someone. Is Daddy my little laddie? I'm not sure. To be fair, has been a fair while since I've heard the song. I think it was like on an advert for a while, but then because I don't really watch television, I haven't really heard as many adverts recently. It's not like on a Twitch advert, so the only place where I might have actually heard the advert would be Twitch, and it is not on a Twitch advert. I'd remember if it was there. Oh dear. I don't think what adverts I've been getting a lot of recently, other than the join the Navy. No! Oh dear. No. Oh, did it again. I did it again. That was my fault that time though. I saw that coming. I saw it. I was like, I see my hand hovering over it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna touch the thing. I'm gonna touch the thing and it's gonna cause me a problem. No, I did. There you go. Right. Let's see. Oh, eggs. Delicious. I could have eggs for lunch. You are right. Thank you for Egg Smash. Also, Jax, good morning. Dance to your mommy, sing to your daddy. That's what it is. Thank you. Yes, dance to your daddy, sing to your mommy. Thank you. Thank you. The Navy is still trying to recruit me. They've never stopped. And PJ, good morning. How you doing? Just don't eat anything inedible or humans. I would count humans as inedible. Personally, I think humans come under the inedible category. But that everyone's different. Listen, I'm not here to judge. I'm here to make art on Twitch, not judge, funnily enough. So, yeah. But I would personally, for me personally, my current diet, I would put humans in the inedible cat. You just don't know where they've been. I don't know. Like, I don't know what, they're probably full of microplastics as well. Like, I don't know. I'm good. I don't want to eat a human. I feel like it wouldn't be very good for me. Or anyone. Oh dear. A lot of bones in them as well. Very bony. I feel like I wouldn't get like very fun sustenance from them. Yeah, just not for me, honestly. While I may be a little goblin online, I don't think I'd eat humans. But then again, I don't really eat a whole lot of meat in general these days. Like, I don't know. It's expensive. I say I don't know as if I don't get it. No, I do get it. It's expensive. Why would I eat it? It's expensive. Like, for special occasions, sure. I'm starting to treat meat like alcohol, where I'm like, it's expensive. I'll have it every now and again. If it's at a wedding and, you know, someone's not giving it to me for free, go off then. But, like, outside of that, yeah. Fish is probably the only real exception, but that's because I get tinned fish. Tinned fish? Tinned fish is delicious. We love good tinned fish. Make my pasta salad with tinned fish. Yes, I like this. Oh dear, not bad. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I hope you've been good. Hell yeah. Ah dear. All that's in my head is my dad's mum's a witch. Bit of a nasty shock for him when he found her. Goblins on the other. We love. Well, I wouldn't eat goblins either. I also don't know where they've been. Arguably worse places. Humans are edible, just not safe. Bones can be made into broth. Yeah, but there's so many of them. Like, how much broth do you want? Arguably, I feel like there is an optimum meat to broth ratio, and I feel like humans meat to broth rate too much broth. And like, I like broth. I'm a gravy girl. I love gravy, but like, that's too much broth. Nah. I'm gonna fight the corner of I wouldn't eat a human. I think a relatively sane corner to be fighting this Monday morning, but I'm gonna fight this corner of I wouldn't eat them. I don't know. I don't trust it. First of all, they could have been anywhere. They're probably full of microplastics. They're full of bones. They're full of bones. And like, yes, while you are right, bone broth is a thing. That's too much bones. Too much bones for meat. No. I don't see very much positive about eating them. Also, you can get specific diseases from eating humans, which you can't get from other things, which would also put them lower. I would say maybe that should have been one of the first points we made before, like, the amount of bones in the body being too high, but you get what I mean, right? Maybe should have been an earlier point, though. I will concede that. Maybe we should have talked about that before we talked about the bone density, but whatever. It's fine. Jelly, what if you were in a crash plane on top of a mountain and there were no more mini crisp bags? That's just the end of me, innit? No more mini crisp bags? Oh, I don't know if I can handle that. I remember... Okay, because I was thinking this for a while, right? I watched a... God. I actually Googled this. This wasn't one of my recommendeds. This is one that I went out of my way to discover the information because I like to learn. I love to learn, I do, and I wanted to have a good learn. So I was having a good learn. But the thing I was learning about is, I was always like, right, in a survival situation, I'm not being funny, why aren't people eating grass? Like, not that I'm here to advocate for like, oh, grass, delicious treat, love it. Not that. But like, why are people not eating grass? I don't understand, because like in a survival situation, you'd like, oh yeah, like you can make like nettle soup and stuff like that. And so I've always had this like kind of like background opinion of like, in a survival situation, eat grass, just eat whatever's there, right? If there's grass there, start eating it. I don't understand. But it turns out you would need such an incredibly large amount of grass to sustain a human being, like to give them the nutrients they actually need to survive, that it is just not like physically possible. It would be like eating basically nothing. And it's like, oh, I didn't know that grass had so little nutrients for humans that like in a survival situation there'd be really no point in eating grass outside of like, I guess, feeling like you were eating something. And you should cook it first because a lot of insects that go on grass can have diseases that can spread to humans. But also, I didn't realize that it was like, I didn't know. I'm glad someone had the same question as me out there and made a whole video about it, and I honestly really appreciate it. Also, non-stop, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. In the snow. Yes, all the snow. Oh dear, add it to the coffee or salt. I watched the Am I the Asshole vid, and the lass's birthright of 5 years collected and blended slug. Yeah, you shouldn't eat slugs. Not like that. Gut. You should eat mini crisps. You're not supposed to eat the bag. Delicious, delicious plastic. Overgrown Lansdowne that possible. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so mean. That's just nastiness. Jesus, there's no reason. No reason. Oh gosh. People are unhinged, man. You know, they'll always tell you, go outside, touch grass, meet people, but then there are people like that. I don't know. I don't know about that. There are a lot of good people out there too, of course, but yeah, no. People like that makes you double think it. Gosh. Gosh. Nah. Not for me. Cultures have long history of like better absorbing nutrients from plants. That I heard about stuff like that. But there's like depending where you live in the world, you are more biologically suited to digesting certain things. And yeah, plants was one of them. And I was like, that's really interesting. Like, it does make sense. Like, you could, like, yeah, logically you could see it. Because we also have the same thing in Europe, generally. We're more, because we've relied on cows a lot for, like, dairy and stuff, we are less likely to become lactose intolerant. Not impossible, obviously, but, like, generally we process lactose much better into later ages because milk has been, and cheeses and stuff like that has been such a big part of our diet for so long that, yeah, we're biologically more, less prone to lactose intolerance. Again, it doesn't always work like that, but technically, the dairy is meant to be safer. Which I think was, yeah, stuff like that. It's like really interesting. Oh, cool. But it makes sense, logically. Same with mushrooms, so mostly water content. Where you live in the world, what they can grow and breed. Yeah, exactly. Like, depending on what animals you have, like fish, if you have more oceans, and then like, or like river fish, I guess if you have more rivers. Yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. As someone who is like, I just have an interest in food and stuff like that. Like, I think it's really interesting. And I also do like eating. I'm not gonna lie. I love a good snacks. I love eating snacks, delicious food. Hearing about other people's snacks also makes me happy. Just love hearing about food and snacks and all that good stuff. But yeah, no, just really interesting. Yeah, the grass one always interested me because it was always my first thought. Is like when I'd see people in a survival situation, like movies or like stuff, I'd be like, just eat the grass. Like, I know it's probably not the most delicious, but like, you know, needs must eat grass. And then to find out, oh no, there's actually a really good reason why people don't eat grass. And it's like, oh, I'm the idiot. But I'm not an idiot, I just didn't know. But yeah, no, interesting. I had no idea. I just assumed like, again, because like you hear about things like nettle soup, but again, you need a certain calorie count to be doing stuff. And if grass you would have to eat such a large portion of grass to get that, it's like, yeah, that logically makes a lot of sense as to why maybe it wouldn't be the first shout to a lot of people if it's not filling them up. That makes sense. That makes sense. Ah, dear, only mammals that drink other mammals' milk. What a bizarre time. Yeah, we are a bit weird. Note to self, when one doesn't consume dairy for a whole while, one can actually get lactose intolerance. So lactose intolerance is a normal mode. Yeah, because normally like you'd have milk as a child and then you just stop drinking milk, right? Because you've grown out of that and you're eating solid foods. But then obviously, yeah, as humans, we continue to consume like lactose from cows and stuff like that, or goats, for other things. So yeah, if you don't have a lot of milk, you can also develop lactose intolerance. But again, even then, not everybody will. Some people have like a very strong biological shield against lactose intolerance. So even if you don't have lactose for a long time, some people will never get intolerant to it. Some people will get intolerant very quickly. And it's interesting that where you live in the world could actually affect how quickly you become lactose intolerant and such. And if you become lactose intolerant at all. I think it's interesting, at least. Maybe not interesting to everyone. I think it's interesting. Just me being like, food stuff. Food sciencey stuff. Interesting. Cool. Doing dumb and uninformed. True, yeah, I was just uninformed. You're very right, you're very right. Also, Cyprus, good morning. Summer by the word snack. Is it snack time for Cyprus? has to do intolerance testing. You want to tell everybody don't like food. If you religiously eat one type of food all the time, your stomach becomes sick of that one type. So it's a method in the madness of eating a varied diet. Well, yeah. Also, that's generally isn't varied diet the best way to like get a little bit of all the nutrients you need for like feeling good day to day. Like obviously everyone's different, and I am also not a nutritionist by any stretch. I am a simple Twitch streamer who draws goblins on the internet. But generally, most people will feel best if they've had like a lot of different vitamins and like different things, right? Not everyone, I'm sure. There are probably exceptions, but I feel like most people feel most alive and stuff. And if they have like a good varied diet and are not got too much of any one thing. Oh dear. And water. And drinking water. Oh dear. Fun fact, most of the world is lactose intolerant. Most people in Europe and most people have genes break it down bladder. Yeah, well, that's what literally, Cyprus, that's what we've just been talking about, would you believe? You've jumped into this conversation full force. Because, yeah, we were literally talking about how, depending on where you live in the world, you build up intolerances to certain foods, or you don't build up intolerances to certain foods. And, like, we were mentioning, like, there are certain countries who can break up vegetables much easier because they've had a more purely vegetarian diet. We were talking about how, like, in Europe, yeah, because we have milk at a much older age. Generally, like, milk is a big part of our diets that we tend to be more or less prone to lactose intolerance. You can obviously still get lactose intolerance, but less prone to it than maybe like over in America and stuff. I would just say, yeah, literally that is exactly what we've been talking about. I think it's really interesting. Really, really interesting how that works. And like the different things that you get from different areas of the world of like what people can and can't, like, or what people are more likely to become intolerant to. I think it's really interesting. Carrots and lots of my intestine will be flagged for carrots and intolerance, and I refuse to eat them as things. He'll be ill. But it was just because of the amount he ate. Aww. Oh, it's a shame to lose. Oh, has my music just stopped? Sorry, I've just been speaking in the void again. It's a shame to lose something that you really, really like, but you can definitely overeat things. There definitely is a vibe of having a little too much of a good thing. Too much of a good thing. Carrots is like a really good one here because carrots are relatively quite cheap, and most supermarkets let you buy them individually, so they're a good way of just adding a thing to meals to like bulk stuff out a bit cheaply, which is good. I must say, they're not my favorite. I don't love carrots. I don't hate them either. I'm like very whatever on carrots. I think they're fine. But I guess that's perfect for like something that bulks meals out a little bit, isn't it? It's like, you don't have to love it, but as long as you don't hate it, it'll be fine. Is that all of the grass has a little bit of line work in it? I think it does. What's next? We'll go from the bottom actually. Yeah, that's what I was doing, wasn't it? If that's the case actually, then this one can be locked. That's a locked layer now. This one, I'm not doing. This one, I'm happy with. That can be locked. That's what I was working at. Okay, I'm locking them as I go. Locking them as I go. So over 20 years of refusing guys. Good for stews and curries. Exactly. Stews, curries, pies. Yeah, everything like that. Just adding like a little extra thing in there and just bulks it out a bit. Hell yeah, and they're very cheap. As our onions. Oh, I love potatoes. I love potatoes. I love potatoes and everything. I would put potatoes in it, and they're just so good. I know it's just carbs, but potatoes are so good. Potatoes are so good. Oh wait, actually this isn't the right thing, is it? No. Yeah, this is for snow specifically. I was going off for a bush there. Let's do the snow specifically. Yeah, all of these bits. You're not really? Out of interest, what is it about potatoes that you don't like? If you like, no judgment. No judgment. While I might love potatoes, other people not liking potatoes just means more potatoes for me. Fine. I'll take more potatoes in my life. What about potatoes is it? Because I feel like potatoes is a very mild thing that can have like a variety of different textures depending on how you prepare it, right? Like, do you like crisps and chips? Roasties? Mash? I'm curious. Yeah, because I feel like it's a pretty textural and taste-wise, like pretty versatile. Oh dear. So you don't hear as many people that don't like potatoes. Like, but I mean, very valid. Like, I'm sure, yeah, there's gonna be people that don't like everything out there. I just don't hear potatoes as often. You're also free to not answer if you don't fancy. If you're like, I don't want to get into my potato opinions today, Jelly. It's like, fair enough. I like bread and pasta and pizza. Oh, really? You don't like this? Carbs then? Either cook vegetables or boil the soul out of it and remove the water with all the nutrients. Yeah. Oh dear. Yep. Oh, potatoes my fave. Tat and pasta. Oh dear. I like pasta. I think I like rice a lot as far as like something to base things on. Bread is one that I struggle with a little bit. Bread fills me up really, really quickly. And so while I like bread and that it is delicious, it's not like a regular part of my diet. Not, at least not like at the moment, because I'm trying to like eat more so that I can bulk a little bit, right? And so I'm trying to avoid foods that fill me up really quickly because then I can't eat as much. So bread, I like, it's tasty, but it's not a huge part of my diet at this point because I just can't eat that much bread without getting full. Potatoes I can eat loads of though. It's carbs and salty foods like fish and chips and Sunday dinners. I can't digest my food properly with potatoes. Crisps is the only potato sauce I love. In fact, I think crisps, I think I love the texture is better with how they're cooked. That is fair, because crisps are very different to all of those other ones. Makes sense, actually. Yeah. Crisps is a very different texture. That's interesting, though. Yeah, I don't meet too many people that are against potatoes. But, like, absolutely fair enough. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, crisps are definitely a very different texture. And also often have like pretty strong flavorings on them. So like if it was the potato taste as well, you wouldn't normally taste it. Like outside of ones like where you get like the salt and shake but then you don't put in the salt, which is what I do, then it does taste like potato. But then yeah, as long as you're not doing that, like most crisps will have a pretty strong flavoring on them. You don't even get the potato flavor. Oh dear. Oh. Hear me out. Combine them. Potato bread is so good. Ooh, if you like potatoes, you should try Jerusalem artichoke. It's easy to grow. We're still kind of like prepping our garden for a lot of stuff at the moment. We do want to grow vegetables. There are some vegetables though that are very high on my list to grow, which I'm like, they might take priority, I'll be honest, because there's some vegetables that I used to grow that I'm very attached to. Because I used to grow a lot of vegetables. Like every single year I used to grow veggies. And then obviously like when I left home, I didn't have a garden really in any of the places we lived, which since I was renting is probably like a blessing in disguise because gardens are just upkeep on like a rented property if it's not your garden, if it's not something you're really passionate about as well. Like I love growing vegetables, but my main hobby is definitely arts and crafts and stuff. So like, yeah, I'm not spending as much time in the garden, but I have wanted to grow. I have wanted to grow some stuff for a while. So I'm excited to eventually get around to it. Go, how are you doing as well? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Don't like burgers either. If I could live on an Asian diet with rice and fish, like if I could. I used to dislike burgers. These days I'm okay with them, but I'm picky. I'm picky and I have to be in the right mood for them. Although I say that, I also do eat Rustler's burgers, which is like... Yep. Yep. It's hard to defend that one, I will be honest. Hard to defend it. I know they're not good as a thing, but sometimes you're just in the mood for a Rustler's burger. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Sometimes the mood strikes you and it's like, I've gotta have a Rustler's burger right now. I know they're not good. I know they're bad, but sometimes it hits just right. Eggy Droppy Ruthless, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good weekend as well. We are once again chipping away at all of the arts and crafts. Arts and crafts times. Look at this. Look at our landscape. It's coming in. Look at this. We got a landscape. It's getting there. We're just now putting all the details in. We've managed to get like a hell of a lot done in the foreground today. And then it's really just like, if I flash on screen really quickly, like it's just the waterfall, the cliffs with the forest in front of it, and then the water to go. Like we've placed a hell of a lot of stuff today. We've done very well. Got me up too much. Oh, that's fair. Makes me ill. Yeah, doing pretty well. Can't complain. Hope you've been well. I've been good, thank you. My posture's actually really good right now. Can you see? You see how straight I'm sitting? I do lean forward, but like I feel like my back is like really straight today. I don't know. I feel like I'm doing good. I feel like I'm doing really good on the back straightening. Also, Fairy, how goes it? Welcome on in. Good morning. We're still chipping away at charity commissions here, but I'm really pleased with how this landscape is coming in. It's getting there. Posture's good, yeah. Like I actually feel like my posture's been really strong today, and I'm not exactly sure why, but like feels like it's been good. I've got yeah. Maybe it's because I did a lot of walking yesterday. Maybe. It's like helped my posture out a bit. Feels good. Also, yeah, how you doing, Fairy? Good morning. I hope you had a really good weekend. I will say, I had a really good weekend. I mentioned it earlier on stream, but I'll mention it again for all the people that have come mid-stream. We went to the Twitch Wales meet this weekend. It's only the second one that they've run. And it was really, really nice. And I got to meet up with a lot of other streamers. Like, to be honest, I do meet up with quite a few of these streamers anyway. Like for coffee or for like crafty things and stuff like that. So it's not like I've never met any of these people before. Like, you know, I do meet up with them sometimes. But there was one person that I met yesterday because I got to meet a Sleeves who I've never met before. And then, yeah, we all made like a little crafting table at the Twitch event. So we were all crafting together and it was so nice. We had like a whole table full of like different assortment of crafts. And we basically had like a full arts and crafts evening where people were doing like cross stitch. I was doing crochet, had embroidery. We had digital and traditional art. Like, yeah, just a little bit of everything. It was really nice. It was really nice. Very wholesome. Oh dear. Why'd you lose some artichoke is good to grow next time. Oh, okay. You can grow 4 6 at a time. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Do they like your gifts? Eh? My gifts? What? Oh, no, you're thinking TwitchCon, Blapple. You're thinking TwitchCon. This is not TwitchCon. I'm making the gifts for TwitchCon. This is a completely separate event. Sorry. Yeah, this is run by something else. Yeah. I was like, wait, what do you mean gifts? No, don't apologize. You're fine. I was very confused for a second there, though. I was like, gifts? Did I make people gifts? I don't remember. Nah, that's for Rotterdam. These are like more regular events. The last one was a few months ago. Whereas obviously like Rotterdam is something I can do every few years, so it's a bit different. Yeah. Oh dear. I am at TwitchCon Rotterdam. Oh dear. At TwitchCon Rotterdam I'm giving out gifts. This was not TwitchCon Rotterdam. This was just a Twitch meetup. Yeah. They happen pretty frequently. It's just they've only just started doing them in Wales. So like we're much newer. So it's been really cool to like go along and see how they go. Yeah, I'm not against making and giving people gifts at these events, but there's like less how to put it? Less, I don't have to be quick with it. Because this is like that. Like arguably, as long as I'm not having a migraine, I could go to every single Twitch meet in Wales because it's really easy for me to get to. Whereas obviously the one in Rotterdam is like a bit of a once in a few years kind of trip. Yeah. So it's not quite the same. It's also much smaller. There was like a total of like 300 people there, which was really good. It was good. Oh dear. I got it. Okay. Oh dear. Oh, King Squid! I just officially finished the very last batch of work on them for the past 15 years. Oh my gosh. Oh, congratulations. Whoa. Huge. Hell yeah. Amazing. Bless Blapple. Blapple's on holiday brain. We don't worry about Blapple. Blapple is holidaying. They are in fact a holiday Blapple, a deserved holiday Blapple. For all of the busyness they've been doing. Time for Blapple holidays. Or Hollybobs, their favourite SCP. God, that still gets me. Oh, God damn it, Jelly, is this an SCP? And it's like, no, I'm wishing you happy Christmas. Why are you yelling at me? Oh dear, I've come by your stream to wish you a Merry Christmas. And what do I get? Ugh. Is this another one of your SCPs? No, Blapple, it's Christmas. No, it's Christmas. You know, I understand not everyone celebrates Christmas, but I feel like you would have at least heard of it. You helped run an event called the 12 Days of Starlight, for God's sake. Oh dear. Blapple needs to go to bed. No, you're fine, Blapple. It was hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious. Dagon, good morning as well. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. I don't know, right now I can't ever think of daily instead of water. No, not that kind of dam. Like a place in Europe. They got a Pokemon, let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah! No, thank you so much. And Blapple, I hope you have a really fantastic holiday. Like, don't feel like you have to pop by. Like, make sure that you're enjoying yourself. I hope it goes really, really well. For those who don't know, Blapple is doing a holiday to Japan. They're going to be going away, and having a really nice holiday. So yeah, I hope it goes really, really well. I hope you get to see everything that you want to see, and you have like a really nice, relaxing time. Yeah, and really, I hope you really enjoy yourself. Yeah. What if Jelly is an SCP? Shh, don't tell anyone. I don't wish to be contained. No containment. No containment for me. I don't want to be contained. Don't tell anyone, it's a secret. I cannot confirm nor deny. Oh dear. There we go. Thing is, I'm very easy to contain, so if people find out that I might be an SCP, then I'm just gonna get stuck somewhere. I'm far too easy to contain. All you have to do is build a room, put some craft supplies in it, fill it with snacks, and I won't leave. That's it. I'll be good. That's all I need, actually. Far too easy to contain. Oh dear. Night, Blapple, night. Dear, please enjoy candy. What is it? That you're an awesome person? No, SCPs are like, it's like okay, so SCP is a bit complicated to explain because it's not always a horror thing, but it is pretty well known in the horror genre, right? Where basically people have written all of these stories about creatures, and SCP stands for Secure, Contain, Protect, I think it is. And it's basically a group of stories about, yeah, different creatures and the way that they are contained and protected and stuff like that. And like, it's not all horror. Not everything in SCP is horror, but it does lend itself very, very well to horror based on like, you know, what it's all about. If you're curious about it, Ruthless, I genuinely would recommend going onto the Google, or not going onto Google, going onto YouTube and like YouTube SCP, and you'll find people explaining it because it is a lot more detailed than what I'm saying right now. I'm like giving you the superest of quick debriefs, but like it's actually a huge universe. People have been creating this universe online since 2007, so it's nearly 20 years old, and it is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, collaborative writing projects online. It is absolutely massive. There are millions of things about it online. It is absolutely huge. And so if you want like a proper like, YouTube it, find someone who's done like a proper explanation, because even an explanation of it is probably going to be a couple of hours long. It's a huge universe. But if you're someone who has an interest in horror, or if you're someone who is interested in writing books and stuff like that, you should definitely have a little look at the SCP universe, because yeah, like a lot of people get their writing starts there, and like, you know, that's how they get into creative writing and stuff like that. And again, the universe is absolutely massive. So like there is, and it's always expanding as well, and it's had so many people like contribute to it and stuff like that. It's really, really cool. Really, really cool. But yeah, it's very difficult to quickly condense SCP down into explaining what it is, because it's so big and expansive at this point. Like, I don't feel like I can do it justice by like being like, without making the entire like an entire like 6 hours stream about SCP, you know? I think it requires some time, but it is cool and I do recommend it. Ah, dear. You give me something to do with my laptop after 4 years. Yeah, go have a look into it. Genuinely, it's so cool, and like you're gonna meet a lot of cool people who are doing it. Like, go watch some YouTube videos. Maybe that can be like your thing for the day. Go watch some YouTube videos of like look up SCP and find some people who are talking about SCPs and stuff like that. You might find some iceberg videos. You might find some in-depth explanations. Yeah, like go have a little look into it. I mean, I recommend this to anyone, especially if you're someone who already has like an interest in horror in any way. The SCP universe is full of really, really cool things, really, really cool stories. And like what's interesting is the more that you look into SCP, the more you'll realize that it's influenced a lot of other popular media as well, because a lot of media over the years now has taken inspiration from SCPs when it comes to like their video games and stuff like that. It's a huge source of inspiration for a lot of people, which means that SCP stuff has actually crept into a lot more that you might already know about, but not have realized that the origins were SCP. Yeah, very, very cool. Very, very cool. I am also not the best person to talk about it because like I am very much like a hobbyist when it comes to stuff like that. There are people even in this community that know way more than I do. I am very surface level enjoyer of SCP. Oh dear, ever crafting jellyfish, yeah. Story and animation is good. Sleepiness is taking over. No, you're fine, JH. I will send you the update at the end of the day because I'm probably gonna do like a little bit on stream today and then like some of it off stream, I think. So what I'll do is I'll get you an update later today. Probably not immediately after stream though, because again, if I'm gonna keep working on it, then it doesn't really make sense to send it to you straight away. And then yeah, I will put Bucket in as well. Once I get back to working more on the cottagey area and the stones and stuff around there, Bucket will go in, fear not. I have not forgotten Bucket. It's just we've not been working on Bucket area right now. But Bucket will go in. Yeah, get some good Z's. Go. Look at that snow. Hell yeah. It's getting there. It's getting there. Oh dear. I think I missed some of the grass actually. Wait 2 seconds. Did I? Yeah, I did. Is this the grass? Yeah. Realizing that I did not put any lines on these bits. They don't need a whole lot, but they need something. Can't be lineless. They're going to look very weird and they're going to stand out in a bad way when they don't fit the rest of the art that I've made. There we go. Human though. Very human. There'll be bits I forget. That's fine. Oh dear. Night. Get some good Z's. Yeah, no, it's I like it. I think it's really, really cool. Again, if you couldn't tell, I think it's really, really cool. I just think it's neat. Alright, that's everything there. Next layer up is oh, is this on top of the... Okay, so this is for the snow now on top of the bushes. That's fine. Get these ones in next. We do need to put some texture on the bushes as well. I'm thinking to do the normal, like, this kind of texture. And just do, like, a lot of these. I've done these for other things before. Sometimes I do it for hair. Yep. How are we doing on time, by the way? Ooh, okay. Oh, shoot. Well, okay. Well, I was only going to do, like, a 5-hour stream today. But it's already... God damn it. Why are streams like this? I swear. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do like a quick 5-hour stream, you know, not too long today. And then before I know it, it's like, it's already been 4.5 hours. And that means I'm looking to end stream so soon. But we've just gotten started. I don't want to end stream already. Oh dear. I guess we are going to be doing this tomorrow though. Tomorrow I'll try and prep so that I have some lunch so we can do like a little split in the middle kind of stream and then keep going in the afternoon. I do want to do some longer streams this week, to be honest, just to like chip away at stuff. The only reason I'm less likely to do it today is just, again, I've not slept very well. I'm a bit sleepy, but I also am like, doesn't feel like we've been going for very long yet. Oh dear. I mean, I do feel like we've been very productive. Like, the landscape's looking pretty snazzy, and slowly but surely it is getting all of its textures in and such, but... Why? Art takes a while. You haven't noticed? Art's kind of slow. Where's all the time go? How did art get this slow? Was art always slow? Oh my gosh. Luckily I really enjoy it, so I don't really mind if it takes a while, because... Oh no, what a shame! Longer doing a thing that I really enjoy. That's making time absolutely fly by. Ah, dear. Ah, how difficult that is. Ah, shoot. I hate it when I have all this time to do the things that I like. Yeah, I guess it's not the end of the world, but... Dang. Just flies by. Then again, line art is like my favourite part of doing these things, to be fair, so like focusing so much on so much line art is this is the bit that I really, really like, so I'm not super surprised at time's flying by, because I'm like, yeah, logically, this is my favourite bit, so of course time would fly by when doing something like this. There you go, just get a couple of extra lines in. A little bit of snow on that bush now. Very nice. Alright. Well, I still want to do Discord art share. Let me just have a little peek in the Discord. See like how many things are popping up. Oh, not too many. I might not have too much to show then. No, I think... Okay, we'll do like another 15 minutes of art. Sorry, I'm like trying to like logic in my head, like I can do another 15 minutes, right? I can do just a little bit longer. I'll do like another 15 minutes, and then we'll. Sorry, I'm trying to get more time to do the things that I like. I mean, I'm gonna keep doing this after stream as well. So don't get me wrong. I just really enjoy streaming as well. So it's like I'm having a good time with both things. But yeah, I probably should have a nap and try and get some extra sleep in and see if we can break this migraine. Because it would be nice to have a few days in a row where I'm not having migraines. Or even just a couple days. Honestly, even just one day. It'd be nice to have like a day this week if I'm not having a migraine. So I'll be good. As much as I'm actually really enjoying myself. I'll do like another 15 minutes and then we'll do our Discord art share. And then we'll pop off for the day, because then at least we've done 5 hours, which I feel like, and also we have kind of added a pretty big piece to this piece. Like we've added a big old chunk, and I'm pretty happy with that. And then, yeah, I can do a little bit more later after having a quick nap. Get my sleeps on. Oh dear. I also, to be fair, need to work out what I'm doing for lunch. I can make. We were talking about potatoes, and that's kind of made me want potato. But then it's like, I am not really, we've had this conversation before, to be fair. I don't like jacket potato or baked potato as a lunch. I'm sorry. Well, actually, I'm not really that sorry. I'm very strong on this point. I think that it's like one of my least favorite potato forms is baked potato. And I know a lot of people here do not agree with me, but I think baked potato is incredibly mid. Or jacket potato as we call them in this country. I think it's mid. I don't like it that much. Eat potato? Yeah, but like what potato can I eat that's like good? I don't know. Cause like again, I'm not a jacket potato kind of person. Oh dear. What? Oh, have you not heard this opinion? Sloth was very upset. So I think that, well, like what I just said, I think jacket potato is like one of my least favorite forms of potato. Like, I will eat jacket potato if it is, like, put in front of me and I have to. But I am not going to enjoy it that much. I like boiled potatoes more than I like jacket potatoes. And I don't think boiled potatoes are that great either. But I think jacket potato is, like, incredibly mid. I'm irrationally upset. So was Sloth. Oh my god. Yeah, we had this conversation a little while ago, and Sloth was like, how absolutely dare you? Oh my gosh. I think roasty potatoes are up there as one of my favorite. Hash browns, potato waffles I really like. Crisps are good. I like curly fries. But I think probably roasties are really high up there. And hash browns. Roasties and hash browns I think would be up there for me for like my highest ones. I'm putting jacket potato, I put it in D tier. It's my only D tier potato is jacket potatoes because I think they're like meh. I will say though, stuffed potato skins, which is not the same as jacket potato, but stuffed skins, I put that as B. B is stuffed skins, but the jacket potatoes are D. No, top tip, no. Not unless you're flipping it upside down. Oh dear. Take it over my fuyu piece and they look really good. I'm a hater. I'm sorry. I'm a jacket potato hater. I just think they're so okay. And like, I'll be honest, normally okay would put them in C tier for me, but considering how good every other form of potato is to me, I'm like, nah. It's just, yeah. It's like stacked up against all these other like genuinely fantastic potatoes, and it doesn't rate compared to those. So yeah, I'm a jacket potato hater. I think they're okay at best. Yep. I do put potato skins over jacket. Yeah, the skin is the best part. Yeah, see that's the thing is like I think the skin is the best part, and I like that they get stuffed with like cheese and stuff like that. That's nice. But jacket potato, no, it's not for me. And like again, I'll eat it if someone puts it in front of me. Like I'll eat it, but I wouldn't go out of my way to make it for myself. You know what I have been making for myself, actually, which I might make for myself again today? I've been making cheesy kimchi omelets. Really good. Very nice. Very easy lunch as well. I did burn my finger on it the other day, but actually, can you see it? I think you can. Wait, sorry, I'm just gonna swear at you really quickly. Oh no, come on camera. Show them my finger burn. I caught it on the side of the pan. Now I got a little finger burn. Another one. Another one. But yeah, no, I've been really enjoying cheesy kimchi omelette. That's been really good. Oh dear. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Do you like mash? Yes. Yeah, I do like mash. I think mash is nice. But I also think mash is a really useful potato in that, like, you can, you know, it's got like it's got a lot of synergy with other dishes, you know, like stews. Yeah, but I feel like mash is like really a handy potato. So even though mash on its own is like okay, I think the fact that it's so useful and like I like it with so many other things, like ranks that up for me quite a bit. Because it's like you can put it on fish pie or codfish pie or any pie like that. Having it with like even a regular meat pie is really good. Having it with stews and casseroles is good. Like mashed potato is, and then also like you can put like mustard in it or like have it over baked beans and stuff like that, and that's good. Sausage. It's just a very, I can have it with a lot of things and it works. Like I wouldn't rank it super high because I don't think it's as interesting as like roasties or like hash browns or loaded skins and stuff, but I'd still put it pretty high because it's like super useful and I can have it with a lot of things. So yeah, I feel pretty positively about that actually. I like that. There you go. Good. Good. I had skin for lunch, then use the inside for mash and hash browns. See, that sounds fair. That, you know what? That, understandable. That I can get behind. Because you're turning it into like, or potato cakes as well. Like you can, if you have leftover mash, which I'm assuming you could use the inside of a baked potato for as well, you could turn it into a potato cake. And potato cakes are really good with like full English or anything like that. Like that's good. I like potato cake. Soaks up stuff. Yeah, on its own as a jacket potato, I'm like, meh. Meh. Go. Some more snow. You just got the little bits over there. We're nearly through the snow as well. Oh dear. I don't mind potato skins, especially thin ones that are crispy, because you like the chips, yeah, all the crisps. First, sweet corn fritters over potato cakes. Like I understand why people love them. I do like potato cakes, I will say. Sweet corn fritters I'm okay on. I like sweet corn in other forms a lot, but yeah, I do like potato cakes. Potato cakes are pretty up there for me. I don't have them very often either, which I think also adds to it in that like you know, because I don't have them as often, they feel more special, and it's like, potato cake. I love a potato cake because I never have potato cakes. So there is that also, which probably adds like a little bias of like I don't have them very often, so when I do have them I'm always like, yay! Delicious! A potato cake! Oh dear. Okay, corn I do like. I'm sometimes a little hit and miss in how it's used, but like generally I would say like, but then I like corn on pizza and that upsets a lot of people, but I like pizza corn. I think pizza corn's good. Alright, that's a bit more snow. I hate the plastic texture of sweet corn. Like Scottish tatty cakes for breakfast. Was ones I had in Edinburgh because they were so tiny. They were, so heckin' hungover. Actually, yeah, anything potato-y for a hangover would be like, it's just carbs, isn't it? But that's probably gonna feel really good. Help you feel a little better after a hangover. Yes, yes, yes. We ended up buying all the tatty cakes in this hotel, but I just bring them all. Lord save us from this hecking hangover, please. We require all of your finest potato cakes. There we go. Corn on pizza. Wait, are you not a corn on pizza person? Yeah, see, this is the thing. I'm like, I know that I maybe have some weird opinions on corn, but I like corn on pizza. Corn on pizza is like one of my go-to toppings for pizzas these days. I think because, okay, but like, okay, logicking it though, logic, right, very quickly, we're gonna rely on some food logic here. People like corn and cheese. That's a popular combination. Like, I've seen a lot of people having like sweet corn and cheese, and like that's very popular. What the pizzas have on them? Cheese. So logically, I feel like there is a basis for why people like this. I think the cheese and the corn together go really well. Yeah. So there you go. That's my argument right there. Okay, I think all of those are in. That means we can lock that layer. We're working our way up. Everything's slowly but surely getting more detailed. The detailing on the bushes, yeah, the bushes is next. I was like, I might have to wait to do that off stream because I'll be honest, I'm planning to do, I can tell you what I'm planning to do at least. I'm probably gonna do the bush texture like this, which is where we go around and we do like this on all of it. Because it adds like a really fun texture at the end where like you just have like all of these, like, yeah, like that basically. Actually, I think I did the same thing for Sloth's hair. No, I did for Sloth's beard. Like this. But inside of them. Yeah, because it just looks really fun at the end. But that's going to take a while because I'll have to lie a lot of them next to each other. It's kind of thing in the UK. Yeah! Ham, vampire bug on my arm, but oh no. The pizza corn sounds like corn wrapped in pizza. That does sound good. I feel like corn and pasta is a popular thing. Pizza corn sounds like a Lego character. What other toppings do you have in a pizza with corn? Cheese, corn. I guess like onions and peppers. Cheese, corn, onions, peppers. Ham. I don't do ham on pizza. I'm not a ham pizza person. Cheese, corn, onions, peppers, maybe some chicken, maybe some chorizo, chicken or chorizo, or both maybe. Chicken, chorizo, peppers and onions, maybe some spicy peppers, like jalapenos, and then corn, and then cheese. All of the cheese. Oh, it sounds like Italian. God damn it. No, it doesn't. All right. I'm going to do Discord art share now because it's been about 50 minutes, but also this is a good place for me to leave it. This is where we're at currently with our landscape. I'm really pleased with it, honestly. I really like it. I'm honestly very, very pleased with how this is looking. I think it's really fun. It's a fun little fairy tale landscape and I like it. Good pizza. I haven't had corn on pizza, but I feel like it belongs there. Yeah, it is. It's good. It's a good pizza. I do recommend. It's very nice. There's a Lego character called Puppycorn. That's a dog unicorn. Hell yeah. The only thing actually that's kind of annoying me, I'm going to say this now. There's a lineup of a line here. One of the lines is lining up, and I don't like it. This over here. I feel like I have to be careful with stuff like that. That's going to annoy me. 2 seconds. I don't want a line like that lining up because it's going to look odd. In the grand scheme of things, those lines are too close to each other. Even if that's naturally where they would go, it's not right, and it will look odd, and it will annoy me the rest of the time I'm working on it. Wait a minute, is that better? Yes. It's a small thing, but they've got no lines, not lining up like that. Not allowed. Alright. Also, Bomb the Bubble, good morning. Green pesto based corn, olive, jalapeno, mushroom, chorizo. Hey! Very nice. We're actually not so dissimilar then. We're not so different, you and I, for our pizza choices at least. Alright. For anyone who's new here, at the end of streams, we like to go for the Discord and have a little look at all the art that people are making. So that's what we're going to be doing now. So we are going to have a bit of a change of discussion. But that's because I want everyone to look at all the amazing art that people are making. I'm also just in the general chat. I need to get to the crafts. But yeah, we're gonna have a little look at everyone's beautiful arts and crafts, and then we're gonna end for the day and hopefully do a little bit more tomorrow. We're gonna be shouting out the artists that we're looking at, so if you would like to go check them out, that you can. Because look at this army of dinosaurs that Star's been making. 2 seconds. Let me get the shout out for Star. Because they do stream, and they've been actually streaming a lot of this process. They were streaming it over the weekend. They're making a little army of dinosaurs. And look how cute they are. Look at their little teeth. Oh, they're gonna eat me. But wouldn't you let them? Look how cute they are. Are you saying you'd be like, no? Like, they're adorable. Their little hands and everything. They're so cute. They're They're so cute. I love them. They're just adorable. They're really, really cute. I love their little teeth. I love their little noses, their little eyes, their tiny little hands, their big old tail. I love the different fabrics you've been using as well. I think they're really, really cute. I love that some of them look a little fluffier than others. Like, they all look soft, but some of them look like they'd have different textures. Specifically the Argamont, this one looking one, you'd be like, you're gonna eat me. That's allowed. I'll let it happen. That does look a little bit like Argamont. Yeah! Oh my god, they are so cute, Star. Again, Star has been doing this on their own channel, so you can go check them out while they're doing this live. And they are so cute. Like, of all the things to tune in and watch, that's such a cute one to watch. Like look how cute they are. Also from Kitten Squid, finished baby gift #1 for a friend, complete with an embroidered monogram and bell rattle in the tummy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, so there's a bell rattle in there? Oh, that's so cute. Wow. That is absolutely beautiful as well. The embroidery on that is stunning. 2 seconds, let me get the shout out for Kitten Squid. So cute. I love the fabric that you've used for the belly as well. Oh my gosh, and the tail, and the tail. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. So cute. That embroidery though on the stomach is so impressive. So impressive. Squirrel! I love his little belly pouch. Yeah, like the little leaves and everything. That's so neat and so pretty as well. Really, really nice. It's cute. Is it like a velvet? It looks almost like a suede, doesn't it? It does almost look like a suede. Or velvet, yeah, something like that. It looks like it'd be soft to touch, for sure, but then the stomach would have a different texture because of it, which I think for a kid, like making a toy like that is very smart, because yeah, it's gonna have that like nice hand texture for a kid to hold. That's really, really cute, Squid. Really cute. If we nip down now as well, yeah, okay. So I did see some of these and they're really, really cool. Let me get the shout out for Shifty. Shifty does do art streams, so you can watch Shifty doing art on stream. There we go. Get the Shifty art stream stuff. So they did a few things. They drew themselves for a business card. The idea would be the one side would be like a playing card joke and the other would have your print details. Didn't get to print it, but it's there. They also made me some art, which I will show you because it's really, really cute. Really, really cute. Might draw some more fan art for people soon and draw some OCs clowns. And then this is the art that Shifty did at the Twitch meetup, because again, they were joining us for doing arts and crafts at the table. This was their business card art and I think it's really good. I really like it. I love the business card art. I think it's perfect. I think it would look really, really good. Really, really good on a business card. And I hope that we do see it one day because I think it's really, really nice. And then we have this one, which I absolutely love. Look at the waffle pants. They're so good. I love the big old shoes as well. I love the hands as always. Hell yeah. I love that you still have the rings and everything and you still have the glowing thing around the neck. I love that the eye has become like a cartoony clown flower with a whoopee cushion instead of like the leaves coming out of it. I just think it's really, really cool. Really, really cool. And I really, really like them. I love that they do suit the pants as well. They suit the big old bag because they've got such a pear design. Hell yeah, I absolutely love them. I did see this. I have seen this and I absolutely love it. I really, really, really like it. I want to get it printed to put on my art wall upstairs. And then this is the stuff that Shifty was drawing during like our little art gathering. Our little art gathering at the Twitch meetup. They were doing lots of little emote kind of designs and I think they look really good, honestly. I think they look really, really good. All the different like facial expressions and stuff like that. I still really like actually the actually. I think the hand looks really good on that one as well. Yeah, but they're all very fun. They're all very fun. I like the range of emotions on these clowns. Very heckin' good. Dear, very heckin' good. Very cute. I love it. Thank you so much for sharing, Shifty. Heckin' impressive. Hell yeah, lots of art. Dear. And then from Reverie we have, ooh, work in progress again. Nothing wrong with the work in progress. We love seeing work in progress shots. Oh my god, wait. Are the horns gonna come out both sides from the hair floof? Because that's really smart. Because yeah, having like because of course like the hair would shift around something like a horn coming out. Very heckin' cute. Very heckin' cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 2 seconds real quickly. I'm just gonna hide myself for a second. I'll be back in a mo. Well, I say I'm gonna hide myself. I'm hiding this. They really should be double checking this here. Oh, I did. No. So I'm going to double check people on here to see if they have a link to their Twitch, so that if I want to be shouted out on Twitch, if they have the link to the Twitch, then I can shout them out. If they don't, then I'm not going to. Just to try and avoid shouting out people that don't necessarily want to be shouted out. So yeah, I'm just going to your profile to see if you have a Twitch link. I'm not doing anything weird, I promise. Dear. Waffles is a fun design. Top right would be fun to animate. This one with like the eyes like coming out, they would be. Gonna hide myself. Hello. Also, I made this to put on screen for Trans Day. Yes, happy Trans Day of Visibility to everyone, because it is today in our time zone. It technically was tomorrow for Lovey because Lovey is behind. But yeah, it is now Trans Day of Visibility. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. Beautiful, beautiful demigirl hecking flag for the heckin' stream. Really nice. Really, really nice. Also, when we get love, I know Lovey streams. Get the Lovey shout out. There we go. Because I think Lovey is doing a stream for Trans Day of Visibility, so I think the next stream that Lovey does is for that. So yeah, heckin' go send Lovey some love. Go send Lovey love for Trans Day of Visibility with someone who is streaming for that. Hell yeah, very heckin' nice. It's also just really cute. It's also just a really nice flag, honestly. But we all have different feelings about a lot of the flags, but I really like this flag. I really like it. I like that you put the heart in as well. I think it's really nice. Hell yeah. Maybe forever. Yeah, maybe forever. It's nice. Keep it there. Hell yeah. Lovey has gone to sleep. But yeah, and a little banner. Lovely banner. Lovey has gone to sleep. But you all got stop zooming in. This is zoom? I'm actually surprised it even let me zoom there, to be honest. Normally I'm not allowed to zoom. But yeah, go check out Lovey. They're streaming for Trans Day Visibility, which is today. And also, happy Trans Day Visibility to everyone else. And Kitten, take care of yourself. You're gonna head off and eat some food. It was lovely to see you. Get some good snacks in you. Hell yeah. And we're gonna nip up, finally. Very important. Been stuck here for 3 hours. My neck is cramped. Send help. Look at the floof. Oh my god, you cannot move. That is where you are now, Spooky. You are trapped there forever. This is where you stay. You cannot move until the floof moves. I thought that was their hair. No, look at this long floof. You are trapped, unable to move, but like kind of lovingly trapped. Also, Lizzie and Ambrose were getting to know each other a bit. Leopard gecko. I love these guys are so soft and so sweet. I love. This is also soft and sweet. I kind of love that they're sort of matching because of the eye color. Like kind of matching the color of the gecko, and then like the black spots on the gecko kind of matching the cat. Like they kind of match. Sort of. Like very cute. They got good vibes. I also love that they're kind of doing the same pose, but obviously from very different angles, where they're just both like, not sure yet, thinking about it. Very heckin' cute. Why does this look like an anime? I think it's the angle from being behind this one. I didn't think of that, but you're right. Alvin said, yeah, it's so cute. It is, yeah, it's the angle, I think. It's like anime battle-esque, because you got them from right up behind them. Oh my god. Adorable. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, well. That's everything, I think. Thank you so much, everyone. Let me get rid of this. I didn't think we had as much to share, but it is a Monday. No, thank you so much, everyone, for sharing in the Discord. And also, thank you, everyone, for sticking by with stream. It is a bit of a shorter one today. We normally do aim for about 6 hours, and we are going to be stopping at about 5. That is just because, though, I'm a little bit migraine-ish. Just a little tiny bit. And so I am looking after myself, and I'm going to get some rest. I'm going to stop looking at the screen for a little bit, and I'm going to flop. All right. Let's have a little peek-see around, see who is live that I could in fact raid you into. Since we are leaving a little earlier, we might have a few more people that we could raid into. Yes, we do actually have quite a few different people that I could actually raid into. Wait a second, let's have a little look. Ooh! We could. I never get to raid into... And they've only just gone live, I think. Do you want to raid into Supreme Doom? Supreme Doom, they are the person who founded the Crafty Collective, I believe. So like the person who started it, which I know a lot of people in this community are part of the crafting collective. They do like a lot of like craft stuff around. But yeah, they're doing some crochet. They're doing a lot of crochet squares right now. Should we raid? I never normally get to raid into Supreme, but they're really, really cool. Honestly, Supreme Doom is one of those people that I would really, really like to see do really well on Twitch, because they do a hell of a lot for the crafting community. And like, they've like made it so that a lot of people can meet each other really easily. And while it's not a team that I'm personally a part of, just because I don't really do Twitch teams, that I do appreciate like a lot of the work that they do and stuff like that. So if you haven't checked out Supreme Doom before, if they're a new name to you, oh, thank you so much for the raid calls in the chat as well. I appreciate it. If they're a new name to you, and especially if you're someone who is into arts, makers, crafting, you know, cooking, or like anything artish, right? Definitely send them a follow. They're just one of the streamers, yeah, that I'd really like to see like thrive on Twitch this year, because yeah, it feels like for years they've been working really, really hard and like doing a lot for the crafting community and stuff like that, and it'd just be nice to see them kind of blow up, to be honest. So yeah, if you haven't gone and followed them and you are interested in crafts, arts and stuff like that, definitely talk to them, to ask them about the Crafty Creative, because again, that is a Twitch thing that they have founded, and you'll see like a lot of artists and crafters have the Crafting Creative underneath their streams. So yeah, if you haven't got to check them out, go check them out. Really, really cool. I think a lot of you will actually really like it there. They're the same kind of vibes for me as like Moko Made, where it's like they're just really about boosting other crafters and artists and stuff like that. So again, yeah, I think you'll really like it there. Otherwise, we're gonna be back tomorrow and we're gonna be doing more art, more art for the rest of the week. But we're gonna start doing like 50-50 streams where we do one piece in the morning and the other in the afternoon. Otherwise, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you, and thank you everybody on the YouTube side.